It's time once again, everybody. It's time once again, everybody. It's time. It's time. It's time. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Oh my gosh, hi, Croc.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
How's it going?
It's going fantastic. I was just saying hello to everybody.
Oh, yeah. Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Let me just open this up.
Do it. I dare you.
I'm doing it right now.
You better.
Tell me.
You better.
Oh, I am.
You better.
I am.
You better.
I am.
You better.
I am.
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah.
You know what? Actually, I'm not going to do it anymore.
Oh, okay.
Fuck you.
Oh, okay. I'll call your bluff right now.
It's too late. I already
Oh my god, that's
did it.
crazy.
God damn it.
That's crazy. That's insane. Wild, wacky, inflatable. Hey, thank you so much for the member. Welcome back to the Dust Bunnies.
Real bad.
Oh, I just want a hot dog real bad. Do you see that's what Rizar's character is?
4th of July. No, I didn't.
That's what his character is. It's just Jennifer Coolidge.
Oh god.
Ah!
Oh no. I'm gonna fucking break character every time I run into them. I'm not gonna be able to stop myself.
Honestly, I'm with you there because I already do that voice a ton as it is. Like a ton.
Me too.
Damn, it being like that.
Where is everyone? You're all late.
Maybe we're just early.
I've never been early to anything in my entire life.
That's so hot of you. Well, since everybody else is late, maybe you can enjoy this apple with me. Do you like apples?
Apple?
Yeah.
I mean, apples are all right.
Okay.
Not bad.
Okay.
They don't necessarily excite me, but I'll eat them. You know?
Okay. All right. You know what, chat? It's time for an apple. Let's see how this one does today. Here we go. Apple.
Damn, how big was that fucking bite, bro?
I got a
It was
big
like
mouth.
4 seconds of crisp there.
I got a big
Damn.
mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, me too, man. Shit. I wasn't excited for an apple, but now I want a fucking apple, bro.
What happens? Apples are pretty popular with my community because one day I ate an apple on stream and I said apple and that was it.
Apple.
Mm-hmm.
Apple.
A-P-P-O-L. Apple.
Apple.
Apple. Listen, that's all it takes sometimes.
A-P-P-O-L.
That's all it takes sometimes. You just gotta be a little silly with it, you know what I'm saying?
Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
Croc, how much Power Rangers have you seen before?
I watched a little bit when I was a kid.
Okay.
That's about it.
Well, fantastic. This is gonna be great to introduce you to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've taken that warning with a grain of salt, where I was like, what if I don't like it? And you guys said you'd kill me.
Yeah. I think that's pretty accurate. Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. Hi, Vivi.
I don't want to die.
Well, no, it's just for Croc.
I'm going to kill you. Oh, just me.
Okay.
That's just Croc.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, right, just me.
Hey.
Hi.
Toxic, but whatever.
Why is it toxic? I thought you wanted that.
I want to die? No, I don't want to die.
Oh. Okay, well, I'll have to talk to Kane about that. He seemed really gung-ho about it.
I'll get him.
Do it.
Puppy boy.
Damn.
Oh, fucking puppy boy.
Don't let him hear you say that. He's a wolf.
Yeah, puppy.
Damn. Wolf.
Same thing, really. you ask me.
Wolves are just big puppies.
Someone called him a fox the other day, and I was like, those are not the same thing. Those are not the same thing. But welcome to both of you. Obviously, we're still waiting on Andrea and Kane to roll up, but I'm very glad that you are both here. We get to indoctrinate another pair of folks into the weird world of Power Rangers. Yeah.
Go Power Rangers.
See, look at that. You're already halfway there.
Go Power Rangers.
Now, Vivi, I was already asking Croc about how much he knew about Power Rangers. How much do you know about Power Rangers?
I watched a bunch when I was a kid, pretty much. The Power Rangers movie scared the shit out of me.
The one from 1995?
With the slime, yeah.
Yeah, with Ivan.
That's all I remember. It literally still terrifies me to this day.
Don't worry,
The
I'll hold your
ooze
hand.
coming out of the taps. Terrifying.
Don't worry. I'll hold your hand. We'll beat them together.
But I'm not a Power Ranger yet.
It doesn't matter.
I think I've watched that one.
Yet.
Yet is the key word. Also, if you look back at it as you're an adult, you'll realize he's like the funniest villain in all of Power Rangers.
Oh.
Yeah. He loses like the creep fact. Like he's still very like creepy, but then you can't help but like laugh at it as well because there's just some really good punchlines and jokes, you know?
Okay.
Right.
Well,
Hey, Kane, thank you for the
first
super.
enemy of this Power Ranger
Third edition
is
Green Lantern, jeez.
trauma.
I mean, there's going to be plenty of trauma. Don't worry. Like plenty of trauma. Like plenty of trauma. Plenty.
Like head
Be
trauma?
full of
Or-
slimes.
Yes, but probably not this season.
Ooh.
Head trauma probably doesn't happen until season 4. Well, not season 4, technically season 6, but
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Okay, no head trauma till season 6.
Yeah. We'll get there. Don't worry. We'll get there. Do you guys have any favorite colors when it comes to Rangers?
Pink.
I heard pink and I heard Croc shout something.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Green.
Oh, okay. That's kind of what I expected from both of you. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah.
I was asking what their favorite colors were when it came to Rangers, and they answered how I thought they'd answer.
You're gonna say green and pink, aren't you?
Yep.
Those were the exact
I
answers.
gave you that
That's
impression.
crazy.
That's true. It's true.
Isn't that obvious?
No, I had to really rack my brain for that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why it took so long to join the call, isn't it? You're thinking like, man, what color Rangers would they pick? Yeah.
Speaking of taking a while to join the call, where's Andrea?
They're busy that day.
What?
What?
I don't understand a word you said.
What? What?
Sorry.
What was
They're busy that day.
They're busy that day. What? Today? Right now?
Today?
Yeah.
Today?
That day, yeah.
They're the one that said this was the day.
Right.
Kane, I'm gonna suplex you. Like, I don't know what to tell you, homie. It's time.
No, it's the perfect thing. This is, I do this with everyone. Roy, ask me if I want to do something. If I want to play a game, any game.
Hey, Kane, do you wanna play Hightail?
Oh, sorry, I'm busy that day.
I didn't even tell him the day.
Oh, you're good.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's good.
I apologize. Yeah, no, my schedule is just so booked. I don't. Man, it's crazy.
He just hates me.
Like I can't even sleep.
He just hates me. You know?
Speaking of,
I get it.
Speaking of, sorry, I'm actually busy today.
Oh, all right. See you later. See you in 2 days.
Ooh,
right.
Roy, something just
Bye.
came up. Sorry.
Oh,
bud.
okay.
See you in another city. Oh, okay, that's fine.
Damn. I guess we'll see
That's
them in 2
all right.
days.
Yeah, we'll just see them in a whole other city. That's fine.
Yeah, somewhere that's not Angel Grove.
Anyway,
That's very true. I say we give Andrea maybe like another 5 minutes, and if she doesn't respond, then we probably just start.
I mean, honestly, they're probably just waking up. This is
Probably.
around their time of like,
Yeah, but I feel like they're usually streaming by now too.
Usually.
Yeah. I hope she's okay.
It's okay. How are you two?
I think he was referring to you.
Be more specific.
You Croc, and you Envy.
Yeah,
Kane doesn't care about me.
I was like, is Croc thinking of something to say, or I?
I feel like I see you
No,
both
it's
so
just
often.
making noises. I'm good. I'm good. I'm chilling. I took the day off to listen to you guys nerd about Power Rangers. So
Yippee!
Oh, love that.
That's exciting.
Yeah, I'm
thank you for the
vibing.
gift
Yippee!
I recently moved house.
Oh, that's right.
The stress is disappearing. Yeah, I was so stressed and like energized for the process that the moment I sat down, I got very sick. So like now I'm recovering from being sick, but I'm good. I'm feeling great.
Okay.
I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. I was gonna say it'd be really sad if you were
100%.
Yeah, for District V. That's where I was going with that too. Oh my gosh.
Getting all the sick out of the way.
Yeah, you definitely have to. Oh, here's an interesting question. I guess it's just for Kane and I, because I don't think Envy and Croc would know, but as someone who's asexual, I always saw Mac from Operation Overdrive as asexual. Do you have any LGBTQ headcanons for PR characters? Riley from Dino Charge?
Oh, I was just thinking that. And I was literally about to say that. So the actor for Riley in Dino Charge played up his character to be gay. Nothing is ever confirmed because it's Power Rangers and they never say these things out loud other than Dino Fury. But the actor played it up to be gay. Supposedly him and Chase. Supposedly.
I mean, it works. You can feel the chemistry between them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm,
Those are like the only ones that I can think of.
I'm gonna be so honest. I've never, unless it's like really in my face about like, yeah, these two are a couple. I don't think I've ever thought about that.
I usually don't either.
Yeah, it's one of those dimensions because Power Rangers, ultimately is a kid show. It's hard for me to like look at it and go, oh, I ship those two in particular.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Egg! Thank you so much for the
unless
raid!
it's like very in my face about
Hi, Egg.
Kimberly or Tommy.
Hi.
Or,
how are you?
Jess.
Hi, Egg.
Jess? Jen and Wes.
Jen and Wes.
Oh, is that their ship name? Jess? That's kind of funny.
Or is it when? Or is it
anyway,
when?
the point being is that like, yeah, there's just not a lot that I think about when.
Hi, homie. I hope you had a great
should start
stream.
sharing
Thank you
chat.
for getting
I'm so
over.
sorry. Here,
What happened?
I have to start sharing chat.
Oh, there you go.
Hi. Yeah.
Dusk
Oh,
bunnies,
goodness.
play nice, please.
Yes.
nice.
No,
Okay, well,
no, I don't want to.
Be evil.
you heard
I
Croc.
don't want to.
Hatchlings and flockies that are here. Be evil. Be evil.
Everyone get along
everywhere.
with each other.
Envy, why are you using that
No.
emote? Get out of here! Oh my god, I love that emote. Genuinely, it's like
wait.
my favorite.
Croc, did you ever get that issue with your PC figured out?
No.
Oh my gosh.
You
Is
have
that gonna
like
impact
all
you
of
for
my
the
like.
game?
You have all of my
I have
prayers,
all of it.
Croc.
Oh, thanks, man.
Oh,
It's fine.
wait. Are you gonna be okay for District V?
Yeah, are you gonna be alright for that?
I should be. I've been like testing it. Like I've been joining the server like every night.
Oh,
playing, and
okay.
I haven't been crashing. So
Okay. Jeez, I was a little worried there for a
I
second.
pray.
yeah.
I pray for you.
And then like my PC play sent me a bunch of things to like try and fix it, but I'm like a little scared that I'll do those fixes and it'll get worse and then I'll miss District V. So I'm like just gonna wait until after. I'm just gonna fucking wait.
Honestly, probably not the worst idea. Probably take care of yourself. Keep it safe. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm very excited for this. We're gonna give Andrea 1 more minute, and then if she doesn't get in here, we'll jump into everything. And in the meantime, I can.
Yeah, we'll get into it.
Streaming usually doesn't make a difference. It's just the games.
I see.
Loony. Yeah.
Understood.
Did you guys know Shed hype trains are a competition?
Oh yeah,
what?
it shows like percentages of who's like given the most. It's supposed to make people want to give more.
Oh, I've never expanded that. I had no idea.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, you gotta fight. You gotta fight.
It's kind of crazy. You gotta fight.
It's kind of weird. Like it sounds funny. It's like, oh, like my side's gonna beat your side, but when you realize like it's about money, it's like, oh.
It's definitely weird, but also don't lose.
Yeah, don't lose, Dusk Bunnies. You show the MCs what you've got.
Don't you dare give up.
Oh. Wow, Roy's early. What do you mean? This is normal stream time for me.
Yeah, Roy goes live at this time every day.
Yeah.
Every single day.
Yeah.
Even the days that he's off.
Every day.
Even
Quite
that
literally.
mythical 8th day of the week.
Yeah.
The day that I'm supposed to be sleeping. Which is why I got the 8th day to exist in the first place. And I just end up working more.
It's funny, Roy. I actually saw you before we hopped in call. I like opened Papa's stream and you were there while he was playing Final Fantasy.
Oh.
I was like, oh.
Did you see how many times I was deafened because I just kept getting work calls? Yeah, I was there, and it's like every like third sentence, it was like, okay, bye.
Okay, anyway, bye.
Quite literally. I'm a busy bun. What can I say? Oh my goodness gracious. All right, well, I don't know what's going on with Andrea, but I guess for now we can probably at least do little bits of introductions. We can talk about what we're going to be going over tonight. We can give you guys a little bit of a history lesson, and then we can dive into the video and go from there. So, all right, so first things first. Why don't we start with some introductions, because more specifically, we have 2 new Rangers. And what the heck?
What in the world?
Croc, what are you doing?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. Hey, Croc, thank you so much for the gift sub to Balls.
Balls.
You
My
guys don't like
favorite.
bowls? I love bowls.
Oh, I didn't say that. I never said that.
I never said that.
It had to be somebody else.
I
shouldn't be laughing.
So shocked, man. I just want to give the sub to bowls.
Yeah, that's someone's birth giving name. I shouldn't be laughing.
You know what?
Someone's mother loved them enough to name them that.
It's so true.
Carried them for 8 months and then named them Balls.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true and real.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Can you
welcome.
Fair.
Go ahead, Emmy.
It's only fair if Balls got a sub, then Croc gets a sub too. So it's Croc and Balls.
Oh,
Croc and balls.
now it makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you for gifting 2 subs, Obsidian. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Well,
I'm gonna
Thank you
piss
for
my
the gift
pants. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay. Well, now we wait for Croc.
Balls.
He's got to piss his pants, guys.
Is that what you yell while you're going to the restroom?
Do not just yell balls.
No, I can't say that I do.
Oh.
Is that an
you
Australian
should try
thing?
Would it surprise you if I said no?
Kind of.
Wait, I've got one for you, because we probably won't.
Only kind of.
We probably won't get to it today, because I know Kane has a hard out
Yeah.
in 2.5 hours, and I have a hard out in
Yeah,
3.5 hours. But we won't get into it tonight. But the next time that we get together, did you know the movie that you were talking about, Envy, the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie, was filmed in Australia?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
That changed the film industry forever.
it actually did.
Not even
That's
joking.
wild.
Because it's way cheaper to film in Australia and New Zealand.
That's when they discovered,
Yeah.
oh, hey, let's film everything here.
Yep.
And not just Power Rangers, like, you know, a lot of movies.
Yeah.
I think that's why Lord of the Rings got filmed there specifically, because they were like, oh, hey, Power Rangers was really cheap to film there.
So true. So real.
What are you eating? What was that? What was
Apple.
that? I knew it. I just wanted you to say it.
Apple.
I had the best apple yesterday. It was a 9 out of 10.
What is your favorite apple?
Cosmic Crisp.
Yes!
What is
I am
that?
yes! That's what
What is
space
that?
tastes like.
Cosmic
That's
Crisp?
not a real apple.
Cosmic Crisp is.
No, that is a real apple.
Cosmic
Crisp
Crisp.
apple.
What?
Yeah.
That I have been saying this forever, and obviously everyone has their things like, oh, I like Red Delicious, but that's, you know, a lie. No one likes Red Delicious, Honey Crisp,
Okay.
and,
Yeah.
you know, everything. No one ever. You were the first person to agree with me about Cosmic Crisp.
I love
Thank
Cosmic Crisp.
goodness.
They're my favorite. They're so
Wow.
Thank goodness.
good. Yeah.
I'm back.
I'm learning. Today.
Welcome back!
Commercially released in 2019.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cosmic
Whoa.
Crisp.
Yeah. Cosmic
that?
Crisp
Cosmic
apples.
Crisp apple.
that's an apple.
Ah.
Let me
It's my
guess, you
favorite
haven't heard
apple.
of it either.
Ah.
Envy, thank you so much for the new sub.
I can't not like it if I've never had it. I don't know, man.
It's pretty good though.
Thank you for the
It's a
new
good
sub on
name.
that.
It's a good name.
Cosmic
Sounds
Crisp.
good.
I agree. I agree.
It's what space tastes like. I imagine anyway.
Is it?
Probably not, but they're very good. I'm gonna be real though. It is the closest. Eating an apple, it's the closest I've ever gotten to the taste of apple juice while eating an
That's
apple.
true. I
So-
will agree with that. Yeah.
Apple juice.
Which is pretty good.
That's actually a terrifying thought.
What? That it tastes like apple juice?
Hey, would you like
No,
to take
that's
a
the
bite out of your
closest
apple
you've ever
juice?
gotten to the
Oh.
taste of apple juice.
Oh,
it's-
Yeah.
while eating an
Just
apple?
a-
Yeah.
Right.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That's actually
That is
terrifying.
actually.
Yeah. It do be kind of wild. Listen. That was it. Just listen.
Oh, pink ladies are okay.
Oh, that was it? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm gonna need some food. I'm hungry.
What kind of food do you want?
I
I have a tea.
I don't know. I think I'm just gonna order something. I don't
Okay.
want to like go
Ooh.
AFK and make food while we're.
was just eating pork spare ribs and fried rice
Ooh.
from a Chinese place that I went to. It was very good. I still have it next to me, but I'm not eating it right now until we like start watching because some of my community doesn't like mouth noises, and that's completely understandable. So I'm just gonna wait until we start before I resume. But I also got some boba.
That's why I don't eat anything on stream
Boba.
except for apples. Because they like the apple bite crisp sound and like nothing else. Oh my gosh. All right. Then let us at least get started with
Okay.
everything that we have to do. That way we can get somewhat into the show and into conversing and into Power Rangers related side questing. Because I'm sure it will happen.
It
So
will happen.
we've got 2 new Rangers joining us this time. We've got Crack.
Go Power Rangers!
I mean, listen, he has a valid point there. He's got a valid point. Got a
Yeah.
valid point. And we've got
Okay.
Envy.
Go Power Rangers.
Oh no, it's like
The amount of
this. It's like
confusion.
this. Go Power Rangers!
I don't know. I thought that. I don't know any other Power Rangers quote. Oh wait. Okay, wait. I can do this.
Go again.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of you. Good job,
Can you
Vivi.
give me your best Utsukia?
What's up, Kia?
Utsukia. Yeah.
What's
it's,
Kia?
Yeah. That, just like that. Perfect.
What's that mean?
That's
No,
the
that's-
those are the sounds that Tommy makes in the show.
Tommy specifically,
Yeah.
the Green Ranger,
Okay.
he has this very while everyone else does like ha ha, you know that like those are very specific noises. Tommy has that
Right.
"Uxixia, uxia, uxixia."
Very much. And it's very noticeable.
Tell you what, Rangers. You and the other Power Rangers will soon be destroyed. That's what he sounds like.
Damn. It's like he's here in the room with us.
Damn.
Yeah.
But specifically that version from 1993.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does he just use it in general conversation? Like, is he like, can I get a large latte? No sugar.
You can hear it in the way that he kind of talks. It's like, it's very faint. Obviously, he doesn't play it up until he's in suit. But when he talks to like other people, he goes, "Hey, you." What is that one thing that he says to Kimberly? You and the other Power Rangers will soon be destroyed. You're not the center of everyone's world, Kimberly.
Yeah. Basically that.
Yeah. Just without the.
Nice.
So yeah, we'll get there eventually, and we'll make jokes about it because
That's
he has
a
a very
whole thing.
particular way of speaking, and it kind of modernized a lot of, ironically, a lot of dubbing tropes because a lot of Power Rangers is dubbed. So it's like, so let's dive into this. Let's finish the introductions. Obviously, we've got Croc, we've got Envy, we've got our 2 new Rangers in action. If Andrea were here, I would introduce her, and she would say hello and probably give like a one thing hello like she normally does.
One line.
And we've got Mr. Kane Knight.
Hi, everyone. Do you want the whole thing or just
I mean, that's
hi,
okay.
everyone? I mean, okay. Hi, everyone. My name is Kane Knight. I am an ultimate Ikemen, 1/5 of the vtuber. Sorry.
You should have an apple.
I
heard it helps with clicks.
Yeah, no, green apples specifically.
Yep, specifically green apples.
Hi everyone, my name is Kane Knight. I am an ultimate Ikemen, 1/5 of the VTuber group Invicta and Royal Knight of His Majesty. And you are my MC, the main character of this story. You are engaged to His Majesty, and I, the second rather Zotome game, am your sworn protector.
Yippee! And hi guys, I'm Roy. Chiato, like a macchiato.
Oh, thanks.
I'm a coffee field host with the most professional voice actor, and I absolutely love working out, in case you couldn't tell. So today we are introducing 2 more friends into the weird world of Power Rangers. I'm sure many of you are curious as to why we opted to go for another introduction of Mighty Morphin, when I'm sure a ton of you are going to say, well, Roy, Connor released the Megaforce and Super Megaforce video. Why aren't you and, Andrea and Kane reacting to something else? Well, first things first. I was going to say, first things first, scheduling wise, we knew that Kane had to leave early, so we didn't want to do RPM, which is our next season, because we didn't want to cut that short.
Sorry, everyone.
Yeah, we tend to yap a lot. So, and then second reason, I also have a hard out at 1 a.m. my time, which is 4 hours into the stream. So we had 2 hard outs, but we still wanted to all hang out because all of us are participating in District V this week, which is the giant.
We are?
All of us are.
Really?
Yeah, all of us are.
No way.
Yeah, all of us are. That was part of the reason why I was so excited to have the group together.
We are?
Yeah. So all of us are participating in District V, which starts on Friday. So we wanted to get in one more Power Ranger session before we are lost to the city of Los Santos for 2 weeks. So
Yes.
yeah. And then so rather than rush through a new reaction, we decided we would take it slow with reacting to Mighty Morphin again with some new friends. And well, not new friends, but
yes.
new Rangers.
I mean, okay, so to be fair, this is technically the first time I've ever formally interacted with Envy.
Oh!
So hi, Envy.
Hi.
Hi.
Yippee!
You're not
So
missing
technically,
out, man.
yes.
It's all right.
Okay.
It's perfect.
I'm chewing on ice.
Do you have an iron deficiency?
No.
Oh,
That chewing
a
on
thing?
ice repeatedly is a sign of iron deficiency.
yeah.
Is it?
Apparently.
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, no.
I don't
I
know.
kept going back to my
wanting-
freezer last night I mean, it was hot, but I was like, I'm just going to chew on some ice.
Yeah. Like if it's like every once in a while, it's fine.
Yeah.
Right? But like if you are continuously wanting to like chew on ice, if you are trying to you find your hands fidgeting, like say ripping up napkins or even cup holders. You know those like cardboard cup holders that you get. Like if you find yourself like ripping those up, or napkins or whatever, paper, that could also be a sign of iron deficiency.
It's a lot of really weird ticks the body has like that. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
But
anyway.
anyway, in the ice because I like put Coke in ice, and then I finished the Coke, and the ice was just sitting there.
Oh,
so
you're fine.
I do that all the time. You're good. You're Gucci.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to take us over to the video screen. That way we can at least stare at a video while we do a little bit of introduction of the franchise, the series, the backstory.
Yes.
And then we'll dive into the video itself.
Scoobly boop.
That's me. That's
That was a very good impression. I like that a lot.
nicely done. Nicely done. I'm proud of you guys. Wait, where's my screen?
Thank you.
Where's my screen?
Fuji Pie, hello. And thank you so much for the follow. Moonrisu, thank you so much for the 325 streak. Thank you.
Oh my god. 325 streams?
Damn.
Yeah,
God damn.
Whoa.
Yeah.
that's crazy.
God damn.
Let's see. Sella, what is your stream streak at?
That's crazy. I want to make you guys a little bit bigger too. Nice.
Nice.
Can't decide what Fugi I want to use. You know what? I think I should just go back. Yeah.
457 stream streak.
Wow.
I think it's great.
Yeah.
I think it's great.
Wow.
Okay. I'm going to share the screen.
Thank you, Sella.
Go Power Rangers.
I mean, that's what we're going to be
My
doing.
first question is, how much of this do you know?
I asked them both already.
Oh, really?
They asked when they...
Well, I
they-
wasn't here for
About
that.
7.
Yeah, about 7.
Yeah, about 7.
Oh. 6, maybe? Possibly?
Yeah, I'm around 6.
6.
Yeah.
6 and 7. 6, 7.
Yeah, I haven't seen Power Rangers since I was like a kid, and it was probably like the original kind of first or second release. I'm a early 90s baby, so
I see.
I would have been young enough that I don't really remember anything besides the colors.
Okay.
It was
Fair
definitely Mighty Morphin
Okay.
and the movie with the slime guy.
Sure.
That's it.
I have a news.
Terrified me.
I know I've watched it, but I don't remember shit.
Okay.
Completely fine.
Well, perfect excuse for us to educate you guys. First things first, before we dive in, did you guys know
Right.
that Power Rangers comes from a Japanese series called Super Sentai?
Yes.
Cool.
I was like, surely there's something more to that. Nope. That's it.
I guess that. Listen, if you knew already,
That's
cool.
fine.
No.
Cool. All right. Dope. Well, you know more than most people. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So, when this
I don't
video
know
came
anything
out,
about Super Sentai though.
okay, there we go. Super Sentai started in 1975, so it was a franchise that was spanning 50 years.
Right.
It recently announced its ending and did finish its final season. So we're all pretty sad about that. They're taking an indefinite hiatus. Can't believe Super Sentai graduated in 2026. It's insane. But
A half a century and just come all to a close.
yeah, it is actually kind of insane. But so Power Rangers took a season of Super Sentai basically and decided to adapt it into American footage, very much in the same way that anime dubs over Japanese voices for anime.
Very, very different, obviously.
Right.
Yeah, but for voices and storytelling purposes, think of it like that. They do dubbing over of fight scenes and stuff when the Rangers are morphed, but obviously they're going to have other scenes where they're not in suits, when they're not in their mechas, when they're not fighting. And that is all originally filmed American footage. So
basically, every time they morph, it switches to Japanese footage. Every time they're out of suit, American footage. And you'll see a lot of it, especially in like this footage. They're like, oh, okay, this is very clearly Japan. This is very clearly Los Angeles, California.
Right.
Things like that. You'll see that all throughout. Super Sentai was going for a really, really long time. By this point, Kyoryu Sentai Jurenja, which is the season that Mighty Morphin is based on, is the 16th?
16th.
One of the two. Yeah. And so Haim Saban wanted to adapt Power Rangers a long time ago, as early as I think the 10th one. It might have been. Bioman.
Yeah, Bioman.
And nothing just ever stuck. There's like a pilot out there with a bunch of really big name actors now that just has never seen the light of day, but we know it exists because the actors have talked about it. But yeah, that's something finally stuck with Mighty Morphin. A lot of it had to do with like the success of Jurassic Park at the time, and so it just really hit.
Yeah, it was kind of catching lightning in a bottle kind of thing. So, ironically, Jurassic Park came out only 2 months before Power Rangers did. So, like, it wasn't even that Jurassic Park did well; it's that they literally caught lightning in a bottle.
Yeah,
they're like, "Oh, perfect timing! Hey, dinosaurs!"
With some really generic-looking suits.
Yeah,
based on dinosaurs. That were very easy to switch in and out. A lot of like Japanese footage that was easy to edit around. The hype of martial art movies at the time.
Yeah,
they caught lightning in a bottle. That's crazy.
All right. Before we get started, do you guys have any questions, comments, concerns before we dive into the video? Because we're going to be pausing a lot to yap at you guys. And if you have questions during the video, just start talking and we can pause the video and go through it like that.
That's a lot of Power Rangers on the screen.
Actually, there's a lot of Power Rangers
there. There are.
This specific sequence, there is 199 of them.
What
this?
Whoa.
At the time, this had the world record of the most suit actors in a single location, which has now been surpassed, I think, in the 300s, with one of the other team-up movies of their sister show, Kamen Rider. Some people
the Kamen Rider Super
is,
Sentai crossover.
A Kamen Rider, this is a very, very quick thing, debuted 5 years prior to Super Sentai, so in 1971. The best way to explain it, and I know some people don't like it, but like it or not, this is the way you're gonna hear it. A Kamen Rider is essentially a single Power Ranger, but bug themed, usually. And instead of like a team dynamic, they're usually like a single person. They'll get some other people along the way, but usually a Kamen Rider is just like a lot of their themes stem from, okay, here is the enemy's like power. This is where they get their power from. Now, what if this power was used for good? And it's like this whole duality of like good versus evil with that one dynamic. But there's Kamen Riders running alongside them at the same airtime. And so they had this big giant crossover movie. And now like they hold the world record for like the most suit actors in a single location.
Yeah,
that's really cool.
Yeah,
that is very cool.
Yeah, a lot of really cool stuff. All right, so then if you guys don't have any questions or comments, we can get started.
Super Sentai is a long-running TV series in Japan that's still going strong to this day.
Oh, that did not age well.
The series follows a team of teenagers that have the ability to transform into colorful spandex-wearing superheroes, known as Super Sentai.
Surprise.
Together, they must defeat the evil, all while balancing their normal human lives. The series made its debut in 1975 with Himitsu Sentai Go Ranger, and was clearly a hit with kids. After Go Ranger, tons of Super Sentai teams would get introduced to the world.
Yeah, I think at the time,
Kira Major.
Yeah, Kira Major was, what was it, like the 44th or 46th season or
Yeah,
something
it was
like
the
that.
one right before. It was 44th because it was right before Zenkaiju.
Yeah. So, like, as you can see, the suits go. They changed quite a bit over the years.
Yeah. So this is
Just
so
a
that's
little,
the very
just
first
a little
one.
bit.
You had Dynaman, Denji Man, Mask Man, 5-Man, just to name a few. But the 16th team of Super Sentai to air in 1992 would be a special one.
There they are.
At least for us Americans. Kyoryu Sentai Zyuranger. Now, this team of Super Sentai may look a bit familiar. That's because to the rest of the world, this team would forever be known as the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
And that's how it started. We stole. People make the joke of we stole something from Japan and made it more popular than it was in Japan, and
It's really funny, actually. Like, we're jumping ahead as far as, like, things go, but there was an interview that came out recently because Power Rangers has been running for a very long time, 30 years now, right? And because we took Power Rangers, America took Power Rangers and readapted it, a lot of money was being funneled back into Japan. And one of the things in this most recent interview said that the reason why Super Sentai had to end is because they weren't getting enough funding from Power Rangers because Power Rangers had ended. So that's a real thing that was said. So because Hasbro, who is the current owners of Power Rangers, they were getting a lot of funding from not only their side in Japan for Super Sentai, but because it was also airing in Power Rangers, that money was being funneled back over to Hasbro or to Japan. But after Power Rangers ended, there was no more money coming through. So they were like, "Oh,
Yeah.
what do we do now?"
so there's that, and then I'm gonna post a picture in chat real quick. This is the other reason. And I'm gonna put it on screen real quick too for those of you that want to, because we can yap about this very briefly.
Oh yeah.
So the thing that I'm putting on
wow.
screen is something we talked about in Discord recently. It's the money that Kamen Rider made versus Super Sentai made. And I've been blocked by security network for this URL. Oh, okay. Well, they just don't want me to use that URL then. Hold on. Can I change it to this one? There we go. Oh, that's just the whole thing. I'll just save the picture of it and post it. So the big thing is that Kamen Rider was initially like doing pretty bad comparatively in terms of sales, in terms of literally everything. And it took them a really long time to kind of like pull it back around. But the way that they pulled it back around too, finally freaking got the picture, there we go. The way that they pulled it back around too, and you can see it. So Kuga was their big comeback, which is the one in 2000s all the way to the left.
Right.
As it goes on, you can see Sentai is usually beating Kamen Rider. You know, there's like the occasional season that, that Super Sentai loses.
Yeah.
But then they get to 2010, which is Kamen Rider Decade. And then it's just then Kamen Rider Double, and then Kamen Rider O's, and then Kamen Rider Forze. And you can see there's just this giant gap of money. And unfortunately, this was like a huge turning point where, unfortunately, in Japan, Kamen Rider became way more profitable. And a big reason for that is because of, I would imagine, because Kamen Rider is just a cheaper show to make. They usually don't have as many characters because they don't have, 5 Rangers constantly. There's no giant mecha battles, so they don't have to, worry about framing it in those directions. So they can focus on, the core grounded stuff, and then they can pump out slightly higher quality but higher cost toys, I believe, like with the belts, and then like the gimmicks with the belts. So
I can't speak on that, but yeah, if I had to assume, that's probably the case.
So somebody did say it in chat. Also, toy gimmicks. Yeah. So the toy gimmicks, I think, started becoming significantly more popular with Kamen Rider than they were in Super Sentai. But the jumps in Super Sentai typically were when they had a new gimmick introduced, like Gokaiger. But then it didn't really stick in that direction, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And like I said, those conversations we stop a lot to yap about random crap.
We'll get there when we get there. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Sorry about that.
Okay.
Very informative.
Yeah, we know a little bit too much. We know a little bit too much. A little bit. A little bit. Anyway, continuing on.
Making their debut
Yes.
on August 28th, 1993, the show was created by Haim Saban and Shuki Levy. The concept of the show would be pretty unique.
almost 33.
Create a TV show that young kids would find entertaining. A group of friends living their daily high school life while needing to occasionally save the world. Now, an action show would normally be pretty expensive to create. You gotta make set pieces, choreograph fight scenes, and create cool special effects. That could take so long. But
I mean, it did for
what
Sentai.
if all of that footage already existed, and you just simply took it and dubbed it over, like anime?
That's my favorite. That's my favorite thing. What if you just took it?
Did they literally just like
No.
take it?
No,
Or was
no,
it,
no,
like,
no.
like at the start or like
No,
okay, is that-
no.
There-
We make
there
that
are
joke.
There are so many like contracts in place or whatever,
Yeah.
but essentially, yeah, they got the rights to air Power Rangers. So there was like, I don't know what the contract is, but they've talked about this before, where like every new season they're required to use something of it in order to keep Power Rangers like running. And so like every new season, subsequent season of Super Sentai, they were like, oh, there's ninjas now, so you gotta find a way to work ninjas into this season. They're based on
Right.
Chinese
Martial arts.
mythical animals. Yeah, so you gotta work that in somehow. But yeah, you can use Power Rangers. And so this contract also is like, if you go to multiple places, I'm thinking specifically of Korea, around the world, Super Sentai is still localized as Power Rangers. Like they will
Yep.
air the Super Sentai episodes, but it's under the Power Ranger name. It's wild. Like I don't know what kind of contract they signed, but Power Rangers has huge staying power.
Sometimes more like around the world than in than in Japan itself.
It's way more recognizable. Like if you were to like, say Super Sentai to someone, like a general audience member, like what?
Yeah, like what's that? Yeah.
Did you just call me a slur? what is that? And so it's just like, Power Rangers. You probably know Power Rangers. Oh yeah, I know Power Rangers because it's such a household name, especially everywhere you go, even outside of Japan.
My favorite one to point at is Dino Force Brave, which was so Korea had an exclusive sequel season to a Super Sentai, but it has the name Power Rangers as the first thing. So it's Power Rangers Dino Force Brave, but it's a sequel to a Super Sentai season.
The Super Sentai season is called Kyoryu Sentai Juden Sentai Kyoryu.
There you go.
It was a dinosaur season, and that season made them
Dinosaur!
so much money.
Yeah.
That made them so much money. The Morpher was a gun that screamed.
Yep.
They had
It made
10
more than
Rangers.
Gokaiger apparently, which
Yeah,
is insane
no,
to think about.
It's one of the most popular seasons. So much so that Korea was like, you know what? What if we made a sequel season with our Korean actors, but because of the Power Ranger name, it's got to be named Power Rangers Dino Force Brave.
Oh my god.
The sequel season was
Power
trash,
Rangers
but it
is
did
very
happen.
confusing.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's just an example. Like Power Rangers immediately became like a huge household name. And even though like we joke about it nowadays that like, oh yeah, Saban just stole the footage from Japan. No, there are tons of licenses and legal agreements that they signed and handshook and everything like that. Yeah. Sometimes for better, sometimes for worse.
Really, like one of the things that like if you ever look up one of the Sentai like openings on Spotify, the licensing for that is so crazy that they can't even show the iconography of like the Rangers. It's just the logos. Like, so if you wanted to find the theme songs, you can, but unless you can read Japanese, you would never know what it is.
Yep.
Yep.
All right, let's continue.
Well, there you go. Now half the show is already done. Well,
Just
after
yoink it.
Saban and Levy put together
Easy.
a quick little
Just
video
yoink it.
of what Power Rangers would look like, they were given the green light to create their show. Now,
Actually, wait, one more thing. One more thing.
No, sorry.
One more time.
Play that back really quickly. Go back.
Rangers would look like, they were given the
Look
green
at
light
her-
to create their
Look at
show.
her lips. Can you read that?
Video of
Her
what Power
lips?
Rangers would look like,
You're
they were
so Morphin. You're so Morphin.
She's just really excited to be here.
I've never noticed that before. Anyway, continue. Sorry.
It's so funny you say that because I think you have, and I think I have footage of you saying the same thing.
Really?
I'm pretty sure I
I
do.
must have forgot. I
'Cause
must
I-
have forgotten.
I am getting deja vu because I've been in this place before. Let me tell you.
Okay. Anyway, continue. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. The thing I was gonna say, you guys may be like, oh, Saban, like whatever. I've never heard that name before. Did you guys ever watch the OG X-Men cartoon?
No.
Yeah.
Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do.
That one was also done by Saban, and the person that did the theme, that opening that Kane was just singing, done by the same person that did the Power Rangers opening theme. So to say that Saban was a powerhouse in the 90s is an understatement. They also localized Digimon.
They did.
So
Right.
yeah, Saban was massive in the 90s. Power Rangers, X-Men, Digimon, they were they had money. They had a lot of money. So
They had so much money.
so much money. All right, let's see what they did with all that money, because clearly it means they had to make the most amazing, like, budgeted show ever, right?
Rangers so much. I loved it as a kid, teenager, and even the adult I am today. I'm constantly keeping up with the series because
He
it's
looks
something
so
that just has the
different
softest
now
spot in my heart.
because of all the working
And
out he
today,
does.
I wanted to go through a nostalgic journey through the entirety of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. And I hope you can join me on this little adventure. Starting with today's lovely sponsor, Play Asia.
Okay, so
Okay, Pam.
yeah, well, listen, we love Pam here. Shout outs to Pam. I've watched this video
Shout out to Pam.
so many times. We're gonna skip through it because I have sat through the sponsor so many times. Guys, check out Connor's video. Check his link in the description. I don't even know if
Yes.
this one's still active because this is almost a 3-year-old video. Check it out. Love Connor, support Connor. Check out Play Asia because also we love Obake Pam. They're
Yes,
also
yes.
fantastic. So, yeah.
For 5% off your $25 order. Episode 1, Day of the Dumpster. We start off with some shady looking astronauts coming across a massive space dumpster. They unknowingly open it unaware of its contents.
Does that look like a dumpster to you guys?
A
Space dumpster, maybe.
Yeah,
Little
see?
Sci-fi dumpster.
Okay.
Wow, you're catching on quick.
All right, listen, I'm glad you understand.
The little green guys have to put their rubbish somewhere.
Oh, you know? That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Where it's
Can
revealed
confirm
that the
the little
evil
green
Rita
guys.
Repulsa was stored inside for 10,000 years and is finally free to conquer Earth. Heading to the local youth center is where we'll meet our main cast of characters. There's Kimberly, the Valley Girl gymnast who loves them all, Zach, the cool and suave dancer, Jason, the martial artist with a good heart, Billy the nerd, and Trini, the friend of Kimberly and resident translator for Billy when he speaks nerd. Despite coming from vastly different backgrounds and lifestyles, they're all really good friends with each other. We also
Tried
get
really hard.
introduced
There
to
they
the
are.
best characters in the entire Power Rangers franchise, Bulk and Skull.
Not an exaggeration to say they are the greatest characters in the entire franchise. But
They
you,
really are.
but you have to stick with us for
I
like.
already like them.
Good. I'm glad. you will have to stick with us for multiple seasons to see why they are the best characters because
they get the most character development more than any ranger
Yep.
out there. It is
Please tell me they
insane.
become rangers. Please.
I can't listen.
Technically.
We can neither confirm nor
Please.
deny what is going to happen in the story. You'll have to wait and
Oh,
find
I'm
out.
ready.
But I can say that Jason Narvi, who plays Skull, and Paul Scheer, who plays Bulk, are in more episodes of Power Rangers than any other actor in the entire franchise.
Oh, let's go.
So they became so popular and well known with the show, they actually ended up producing several episodes.
Yeah.
Good on them.
Yeah.
That's
And
awesome.
writing.
Wow.
And writing.
And they're both amazing people. I've had the pleasure of meeting both of them and love them to bits. All right.
Two friends who start off as generic bullies to the Rangers, but will have the most satisfying character arcs in all of media. For now, though, they're just dumb bullies who usually end up getting their comeuppance.
Man, he did them dirty. He did them so dirty. Who would do this? What happened?
Why would you do this?
Yeah.
It's almost instantly. Anyway, Rita eventually makes herself at home on the moon and causes an earthquake back on Earth, where we cut to an underground base ran by Zordon and Alpha. Zordon is an all-knowing and powerful wizard that takes on the form of a disembodied head, while Alpha is his robotic helper that tries his best. They're informed.
Love Alpha. And Power Rangers, you'll notice as we go across the franchise, has tons and tons and tons of incredibly well-known voice actors and prominent actors today. Alpha specifically is voiced by someone that I trained under for voice acting by the name of Richard Horvitz. You may know him for Billy in Billy and Mandy, Zim in Invader Zim, Raz in Psychonauts. He is Moxie in Hell of a Boss. So very, very prominent, well-known actor today.
Yeah, there are so many actors that started with Saban that ended up becoming huge legends in like the voice acting industry. Not the Rangers specifically, one of them in particular, I suppose. But specifically a lot of like the monster voices, the additional voices, all of them like went on to do incredible stuff. Like because Saban had such a big umbrella of like, oh, here's Digimon, here's this, here's that. All of them after Saban kind of like let them all go, they all went and did their own thing because they had so much training now by this point, and they became these huge industry legends. We'll get to that when we get to that, but yeah.
Yeah.
An Alpha. Zordon is an all-knowing and powerful, tries his best. They're informed of Rita's return, and Zordon tells Alpha to find 5 overbearing and over-emotional humans. Why those were the qualifications, I guess we'll never know. Naturally, our 5 friends are the ones who are chosen and summoned to the command center, and are told that they can become Power Rangers to fight off evil and save the world.
Yay!
Naturally, when a giant head tells you all of that, you're not gonna listen and probably just leave.
Oh.
Which is exactly what our heroes do. Some heroes, huh? They then get attacked by Rita's
Croc, if you were teleported to a random location from wherever you were, and a giant floating head was like, hey, here are these devices, I'm going to teleport them to your waist, and you need to save the world. Would you believe him?
Anyway, see ya.
Yeah, probably.
I'd probably believe.
I feel like that's the normal thing to do, right?
To believe them?
I mean, if I was teleported, yeah. I mean,
I feel like that's the normal thing to do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you get teleported.
Also, is he a wizard? They said.
Yes.
Wizard.
I don't
Zordon
actually know if
is
Connor ever explains it, because it never really matters in Power Rangers unless it matters, which is they'll make it up for the episode.
That's the rule of Power Rangers. It doesn't matter until it matters.
Yeah.
Right.
Zordon is an intergalactic space wizard from the planet
Eltar.
Zoltar?
Eltar.
Thank you.
Eltar.
From the planet Eltar. Zoltar was his name in the pilot. Jesus. From the planet Eltar. He's an interdimensional space wizard that did battle with Rita 10,000 years ago. And I believe, she was the one that trapped him in the...
Yes.
Okay. So he's stuck in a time vortex.
It
changes the name.
Weird because it's never like explained what exactly he's stuck in, but he's stuck in some sort of dimension where he is constrained to his tube and cannot talk with anyone unless it's in that. That was changed in the movie where he was like locked in the tube, and then if he broke the tube, he's like in it. But the tube is just a conduit in this series.
Yeah. But yeah, intergalactic space wizard.
I see.
Nice.
Yeah.
Which is exactly what our heroes do. Some heroes, huh? They then get attacked
Listen,
by Rita's
they're
putties,
teenagers.
which act as her general grunt soldiers. The Rangers try to fight back, but are ultimately overpowered.
That's fine.
That is until Jason remembers that Zordon said that these power morphers would give them powers. Thus, it's Morphin time! Except he doesn't say that in the first episode for some reason. It's only the most popular catchphrase they made.
That's true.
The team then shout dinosaur names at the top of their lungs, transforming them into Power Rangers, where they now have the power to fight off putties in full glorious
this is all
Japanese
Japanese
footage fashion.
Yep.
There we go.
So, you can notice there's a big difference in like film quality. So if you look at this, this is American footage.
This is like kind of clear-ish, but then when you go to like the Japanese footage, it gets this like grainy quality.
Now have the power to fight off putties in
You see what we mean? How it has that like weird, almost. It's not a filter. It's just the film that it's shot on because it's shot on film.
Right.
So, but yeah, you can always tell the difference.
full glorious Japanese footage fashion. They play the theme song throughout, which I can't play for you sadly because YouTube copyright will obliterate me. I can
But-
use the Super Nintendo rendition though,
For
which
some
is
reason.
actually really good.
It's so good for no reason.
This is what kids instantly fell in love with. The martial arts and colorful suits, the rock and roll music, summoning the Megazords, which are these giant robots. Man, how could young kids not love this? Anyway, the team eventually saved the day and returned
term that a lot of people call this is butt rock.
Butt rock.
Butt rock.
Butt rock.
I don't really call it that, but I feel like it's worth mentioning because people say that all the time.
I like saying it. But also because it gets a laugh out of Kane or it gets him rolling his eyes or both.
Screams.
Butt rock.
back to the command center, where they officially accept their roles as Power Rangers and promise to always protect the world. It's an insanely solid start to the series. I don't want to go too in-depth right now and give my thoughts on the characters, actors, and
Man,
arcs,
Super
so
Nintendo
I'll
games.
save that for when we reach the end of
Diffy.
Season 1. For now, though, we move on to Episode 2. High five.
High five, guys.
We start off with the gang
High five.
hanging out at the rec center, which acts as a juice
High
bar
five.
ran
High
by
five.
Ernie. Jason's
High
climbing a
five.
rope because he's the exercise guy, until Bulk and Skull show up to cause some trouble. Where Jason pretty much tells Bulk he can't climb the rope because he's too fat, where he then proceeds to prove Jason right by attempting to climb it, destroying the ceiling, and everyone laughs. But remember, Bulk and Skull are the bullies
God.
here.
Yeah. So this is like a really funny trope that starts in Power Rangers with this kind of thing where they are, you know, Bulk and Skull try and do something and it blows up in their face. They are the butts of so many jokes throughout, especially the first season, to the point where it almost seems like the Rangers are the ones that are the bullies. Like it's bad sometimes.
I mean, they are. They
Yeah.
really are.
Yeah.
Like, Bulk and Skull are bullies. There are definitely episodes where, like, they are straight up bullies, but the Rangers are the bullies. In the pilot that was released, it showed, like, Bulk and Skull. They used to be a part of this, like, pseudo biker gang looking thing. They were, like, far more menacing. And only one episode of it was shot, but man, what could have been? They were so, like, obnoxiously mean. their first fight was at a bowling alley, I think.
Yeah,
which is
it
the
was.
most 90s like scuffle I can think of.
It was really, really bad. I want to see if I can. Okay, I found a picture of what Bulk looked like. He is he's
Oh.
yeah. Yeah. He looks pretty crazy and there's no skull.
He's crazy.
So, he's it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
So they got a bit of a glow up.
Yeah,
I'd say so.
totally.
I think so. I think they look way better here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely wear way more leather.
Yes. Yeah, a lot more like leather
is
bad
important.
guy. I agree. I agree. I'm with you.
This is also where we get to see Trini and Billy's friendship really be at its cutest, with Billy constantly being excited, talking with big words no one else understands except for Trini, where she's playing translator and putting Billy's words into layman's terms. The plot then gets a little Japanese.
I love it's just the easiest way to explain. Okay, they need to somehow tie it into Sentai footage now. The plot gets Japanese, guys, okay?
Yeah.
With
Met
Finster
me at
creating a
very
skeleton.
Japanese
It was
time
time in
in my
my life.
life. Transforms into Power Ranger.
All right, it's time for Japanese plot. Here we go.
With Finster creating a skeleton monster that Rita then puts into a toy spaceship that drives around. Totally not Japan, we promise. It's just so weird. This little spaceship is
Definitely not Japan's flag on the way.
clearly Japanese footage that never gets brought up again in the episode. The gang are told to check out the scene where they get attacked by putties. A pretty long fight scene then breaks out where the Rangers are still getting their butts whooped by the putties.
Yeah.
It makes sense since the Rangers are still new to this crime fighting thing. It's just funny looking back since in future episodes, the Rangers will pretty much make quick work of the putties even unmorphed.
Wait, I think it's worth mentioning
Sure.
that Connor didn't talk about this, but when Zordon picks them for Rangers, he gives them like 3 rules that why they don't morph immediately. They're not supposed to escalate a situation unless Rita like calls for it. They're never supposed to reveal their identities. And what was the third one?
Never use your power for personal gain.
Yes. So if ever you see them and they're like fighting putties and they're like, why don't they just transform? Apparently that doesn't equate to escalating a battle. I don't know. Drugs.
It's funny because that concept is like abandoned like every season after the second season of Mighty Morphin. Like even in Mighty Morphin season 3, because there's 3 seasons of Mighty Morphin, they'll do some sort of transformation to fight because people realized, whoa, it's way easier to choreograph fight scenes with professional stunt actors in these suits rather than the actors that we don't want getting hurt. Because, oh my God, oh no, some of the Rangers actually did get very badly hurt in the first season.
Yeah.
We'll get to that. There's a lot of like people were not smart about things because it was 90s and this type
It
of
was the
show.
90s.
Yeah.
This was a weird way to shoot a show. This was the new frontier for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Jason, Zach, and Kimberly do.
Oh, somebody. Good freeze frame.
Yep. So, and Croc, if you're ever being surrounded by a bunch of guys and you're like, man, what do I do? This is it. This is the move.
Helicopter!
This is the helicopter. Yeah.
Okay, wait,
this is without morphing. This is how you escalate a battle.
This is the
On
police
Rita's
training
terms.
that I expect you guys to pull through on.
Oh
okay?
yeah.
I expect to see you
don't
guys
pull a
bust out this
helicopter.
move. If you don't bust this move out, I'm
So for
reporting you.
reference, This is episode 2, right?
This is episode 2.
This is episode.
These guys have used the Megazord once.
Once, yeah.
Yes.
Just to
What,
chase
like,
off Goldar.
What if we just do this in person? What if we actually just? What if we fuse?
Yeah.
What if we
Yeah.
join ourselves together into a human-sized, maybe like a not a Megazord, but like I don't know, some kind of Zord.
You know what's really dumb too is they say form a human chain and then they do this.
Oh my god!
It's so funny to me that these high school kids, having fought one battle, have this idea of like, all right, everyone, plan B, formation A, go! And they jump on each other's shoulders and they're like, here, this is how we're gonna fight now.
It reminds me of like in One Piece, how they form like the. I don't know if you guys are One Piece fans, but they form like a Megazord type shape with one of the members.
Oh,
Frankie!
yeah, I know what you're talking
It's just all of them holding each other up and
Yep.
like him holding them as like fists.
Yup. The thing I was going to say, somebody did point it out in chat too, is the escalation thing also means don't summon the Megazord unless it's a giant monster.
Which is wild to me, but whatever, I suppose.
I agree. And welcome in, Hero Side with the raid. Hope you guys are doing well. We're reacting to Power Rangers. Let's have some fun. Back to this human chain.
Let's go.
This, I don't know what karate school teaches that move. Billy's running away, and Trini needs to overcome her fear of heights
That's
to help
Muay Thai,
Billy,
don't you know?
which was brought up briefly during the rope climbing at the beginning of the
She
episode.
was climbing a
The
rope.
Power Rangers then you become Power Rangers because it's a lot easier to fight that way. And then the plot just goes off the rails. It's clear the team working on Power Rangers weren't super aware on how to integrate the Japanese footage into the English plots, because the Power Rangers then go to a carnival for some reason and then get teleported into the dark void of nothing, where they then fight a giant knight. Like, where did this guy come from?
This is all within 5 minutes of each other. Not exaggerating.
That is wild.
Yeah, early Power Rangers. It's just. Oh my gosh.
You will never find another show like Power Rangers ever again.
Absolutely not. I saw you were talking to watching Power Rangers had to raid. Yeah, welcome in, Hero. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And we're waiting on Croc, right? I heard that right? I think I heard Croc say that he needed a second.
Croc?
Yeah, I think he said he needed a second.
Croc, where are you? Croc!
I'm pretty sure I heard him say it. I was laughing a lot, so I just needed to make sure. Oh my god.
And we never heard from Croc ever again.
Yeah.
Will he show up for District V? Find out next time.
Find out next time on Oshi Sentai V.
Oh my god! Croc is back. Big fan.
Oh, Croc, you're back?
My balls got me.
Sentai sounds great.
Oh, yeah, so that's the name that Andrea, Kane, and I came up with. We're Oshi Sentai V Ranger.
Oshi Sentai V Ranger!
So, fun times.
It's literally just using whatever footage they have as opposed to what might make sense. The team then saves the day and scares Trini into climbing up the rope to overcome her fear.
Because that's how overcoming fear
Even though
works,
she
right?
already did that in the episode. Thanks, guys. Teamwork. Here, Trini and Kimberly are trying to get signatures on a petition to shut down the city dump that's polluting the town.
We can also probably mention at this point, too, Power Rangers, because it's a product of the 90s, was very much built on this notion of almost every episode should have a moral
of the story.
Yeah, like a moral to live by, or you know, a PSA for the week kind of thing to educate
Because
kids.
ultimately, it's a kid's show.
Yeah.
And it was the 90s. So, you know.
So there's a lot of episodes that are like, hey, pollution is bad. Hey, do some sort of physical activity so you get exercise.
Hey, go hug some trees. You know.
Literally anything like that. So a lot of the episodes are going to revolve around these plots that it's shut down this
Hey,
power
have you touched
plant.
grass today?
Yeah. So some of them are very this is stupid. Some of them are very like, why the hell did Power Rangers tackle this? Like in a later season, not that far from this, like I'm talking like two and a half, 3 years from this, there's an episode about global warming. Mm-hmm. And it's 1996 or 7. So yeah. There's another episode that handles like classism. There's another episode that handles what's it called? Dyslexia. An episode that handles divorce. There's like a lot of like, whoa, why did they tackle that?
There's a lot. There's an episode in Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue where the Pink Ranger is being held hostage at gunpoint in a bus and has to keep calm to keep everyone safe.
Yep.
It's a whole thing.
My God.
Like real gunpoint, like not like a monster with a gun hand, like a guy with a gun.
Oh. I like the Sentai episode of that more because they convince the robber to step down and then drive the bus, and then he willingly turns himself over so he can start his life over. It's a really good episode in the Sentai, and they don't do that in Lightspeed, and it makes me mad. Yeah, there's some deaf episodes, blind episodes. Like they do a lot of really good PSAs. Yeah. Some of them are like you roll your eyes at, but other ones are like, whoa, you did that in the 90s? That's pretty dope. So
yeah.
Everyone's on board except Bulk and Skull, who are being obnoxious. Skull even crushing a can and lobbing it at Trini's head. Like, Jesus, what a dick.
I say because I always forget about this character. I cannot remember her name for the life of me. But apparently this character was supposed to be the trio to Bulk and Skull. And there's a lot of weird framing in some of the episodes that you don't notice unless you're specifically looking for it, where she's just cut out. But she was supposed to be a legitimate character. I feel like it was like
she
fish.
has a name.
It's something
I
like
don't know what
it's like a fish name for some reason. I cannot for the life of me remember.
It's not Skullina. Like,
no, it's not.
I don't remember what it is, but yeah, they had a name and everything. Yeah, and then like they just dance around this character as if they don't exist sometimes. It's like, why even include that?
Yeah.
Who even are you?
Good early example of Power Rangers making decisions mid-season that affects the rest of the season for no reason. So, like cutting a bully.
Rightfully end up getting shoved into trash cans.
That's crazy.
I don't feel bad this time. The monster in this episode is a Minotaur that's pretty strong. The name of the episode is Teamwork, which kind of implies the episode should be about the gang not cooperating and needing to learn to work together. But no, they're on the same page the entire episode. Yeah. It's kind of weird. Teamwork in this episode, though, comes from the Minotaur being too strong and the Zordon giving the Rangers new weapons, where they can properly beat the crap out of him and even combine the weapons together to make a blaster. Teamwork.
To make a toy. To make a toy, get it right, and then you can buy these at Target right now.
not right now, but you used to.
Oh, I was close. The person's name was Sharky. There we go.
Yeah.
I knew it was something like aquatic fish related. Ha Random trivia. Sorry. Anyway.
The gang then returned to school, where the principal sees the mess that Trini and Kimberly left after dumping Bulk and Skull in the trash. And his first instinct is to, like, yell at the kids who were trying to save the environment for making a mess. What blows my mind more is that,
it's fine.
How has the janitor not cleaned this up yet? A pressing engagement.
Don't worry about it. Just remember, everyone is incompetent unless they're a main character or a focused character in that show. That's it. Or that episode, rather.
Right. We start off with Jason attempting to break the school bench press record, which is like 1,008 reps, which is literally impossible. I'm not kidding. You, the viewer, right now, take a pillow and lift it over your head just
what I do in the gym every day
and see how you feel.
That's what I do every day.
In the comments. The bench record was also apparently created by Bulk. That's genuinely scary. Maybe Bulk is a force to be reckoned with. Jason doesn't break the record at first because Ernie lost counts. Bulk then tries to bully Jason, which, again, if he can bench press over 1,000 times, I'd actually be kind of scared.
I would too.
Although, he always falls victim to slapstick. Rita summons a Sphinx monster and the Rangers fight it. That's about it, really.
Yeah.
It's really irrelevant to the main plot. Like, you might think Rita wants to separate Jason from the group since his confidence might be low after not breaking the record, or Jason going off on his own to prove that he has what it takes to be a leader. Both of them.
This is that episode.
Yeah, yes it is. Yeah, it is. Yeah, that's why I froze it here. Kane has a very specific moment that he really, really, really enjoys.
Oh, I don't have it ready.
Why do you not have it ready? How many times have you and I been in this exact moment?
Only once. Twice?
That's such a... No, we've been in this... We've been in this so many times.
I don't have it ready.
Oh, no. Okay.
Let me see if I can find it.
While he goes to find it, I will add context. You know how we talked about that Jason gets teleported to the quarry dimension and he's fighting a Sphinx and Goldar at the same time without the rest of the team? Everyone else finally realizes it. So Kimberly and Zach go to find Billy and Trini, and they're like, guys, bad news. And they're like, oh, what's wrong? Rita's got Jason. And Billy responds with, oh, no.
Oh, gosh, hold on. I'll find it.
It's a 2-second clip. But it has become just a giant meme with all of us that watch these reactions. So we're trying to get you guys in on it.
Okay, this is the official playlist. I must have
Come on,
watched
Kane.
it.
Come on, Kane. Come on, Kane.
I'm looking.
Come
I'm
on, Kane.
looking. Okay, skip the ad.
Come on, Kane.
I'm looking. I'm looking.
Come on, Kane.
I'm looking. Oh. Okay. I found it.
Okay. I'm ready.
All right. Okay, it's at
Wait, why didn't you just timestamp it?
9:56.
Okay, well, I'll just do it myself. I'll just do it myself. Whatever. Fine. I'll do it myself. You said 9:56?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
These guys are too much. Man, I wish the other guys were here.
Okay, this is way past 9:56. Kane, what are you talking about?
Just keep going. Just keep going.
You
Okay.
got me. Really?
Jason's in big trouble. Why? What's up?
Rita has him.
Oh no.
You guys.
It's the whole. Oh, I don't want to say. Well,
You got.
play it back.
You guys.
Okay, and just so we have this for future reference, because I know I'm gonna need this for something else, I'm gonna copy video URL at current time. I'm putting it in the chat. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh,
From
no.
Billy clip.
No, there was too much feeling in that. Bring it down a little bit.
Oh no.
No, too much. Bring it.
Oh no.
Oh no. Like, don't even like say the word.
Oh no.
Anyway, moving on.
Those things are kind of hinted at, but not really. The episode focuses more on the individual Rangers being able to now summon their own Megazords by themselves.
So this is a really funny thing too, because Power Rangers predominantly is not only a children's show, but a toy commercial. Because ironically, that's also what Super Sentai is. A big reason why they market it the way they do is to sell toys. In the Sentai, they get these crystals not so they can summon their own Zords, but so they can form the Megazord. So this episode is a little redundant because they can already do that. So they kind of just wanted to use the Sentai footage, and then he throws the crystals at them, and then they just kind of appear, and then they get into the Zords, and they go, Kimberly here, cool stereo. Anyway.
Or on the individual
Real
Rangers being able to
catchphrases.
now summon their own Megazords by themselves. Bring on the Power Sword. The episode.
Sword!
Kane, do you want to give that one more go?
Burn the power sword!
That is a 1-to-1 accurate representation of what Jason sounds like. Not exaggerating.
You are an army! This is an army! Sorry.
I'm trying
That's how
not
he
to laugh
speaks.
so hard.
It's because every time he speaks, that's just what he sounds like. He sounds like he has so much muscle all the time.
Whoa. Are you saying that he's the one with the muscles and the power?
In Power Rangers Turbo,
Oh my God.
there is this scene where he gets turned evil, and he shows up, and one of the Rangers like, Jason, this isn't you. Calm down. Why? Because I'm the one with the muscles and the power. It is the funniest thing
He just screams
ever
it.
heard.
Yeah, he just goes for it. Anyway.
It ends with Jason breaking the bench press record, both being genuinely upset and accidentally flying into the cake. Well dang, kick a man while he's down, I guess. Different Drum starts off with Billy trying to learn how to dance, but he has 2 left feet.
Oh,
Poor guy.
no.
We also get introduced to a deaf girl named Melissa. She's Kimberly's friend who also takes part in dance class. She messes up during the lesson and some girl gives her shit. Like, Jesus, she's deaf. Give her some leeway. Seeing Kimberly speak to Melissa with sign language is really cool to see in a kid's show in the 90s.
1993. Have a deaf character and someone that knows ASL. Good job.
Rita then summons a lawn gnome monster that captures all the girls and Melissa needs to save them. She goes to Jason for help who doesn't understand sign language. I like how she just gives up and grabs a piece of paper and writes a note. So, what do you think?
And it's funny, the whole big thing, the reason why she's not affected is because the gnome thing plays an accordion that's like a magic spell, but because she's deaf, she can't hear it. So that's why she's able to get away. Yeah.
Happens next. It's Morphin time. Bust out the blaster. We need dinosaur power. Day is saved.
That's it. That's all
Where
episode.
Melissa somehow teaches Billy to break dance. The hood accepts Billy as one of their own.
We make this joke every time, but Connor, I don't think you can say that.
I don't think you. I'm gonna hold my tongue on this.
It's a 2-year-old video, okay? People can choose.
Their own. Food fight. Now this one's a classic. The school is having a food fair to raise money for the
Wait a minute. I learned something recent about this episode that I never knew before. I'll let the episode play, but then talk about it.
elementary school.
Okay.
All is going well until Bulk and Skull and their new friends cause a food fight! It's really messy and goes on for a bit. It looks like they had tons of fun filming this scene. I wish I could have been there. Meanwhile,
So, 2 things. 1, what do you think Jason is about to do with these sausages that he is just?
Nunchucks. I'm calling it.
I hate it. I hate it here.
Yeah.
Why did you
It's
know?
gotta be. It's gotta be.
You
The
knew right
sausage
away.
link nunchucks.
Yeah.
Sausage link nunchucks. Wait, did you not know?
No, this I knew.
No.
Oh, okay, all right. I was like, what?
No.
That didn't make any sense.
But yes, he does grab these and uses them as nunchucks. So the thing I recently found out was during an interview with Walter Emmanuel Jones, who's Zach the Black Ranger.
Oh,
which-
the one that's going viral, like every other video.
Yeah.
Recently, yeah. Okay.
So they obviously have him with like the American cuisine side as well, and he's dishing out food and whatever. And initially, apparently, they had him giving out bananas.
It's the 90s. Doesn't make it right.
He said that's like the one and only thing that has ever happened on set where he was like, if you don't change this, I'm not walking out. So
I'm walking out. You flubbed that.
yeah. So, yeah, didn't know that. Again, like Kane and I have talked about this before too. Obviously, this is terrible, but it is a very interesting thing that as the years go on, we find out more and more and more about stuff that happened behind the scenes because people are just more and more willing to talk about it. I learned some other stuff recently that I promised the person that I wouldn't say, but I found out stuff that I definitely shouldn't know. I'll say that much because this person was very excited to talk to somebody that likes the franchise, and they were like, "You're a voice actor too? Let me tell you every single industry secret that I've ever known about Power." I was like, "Oh, I didn't even ask about any of this. Why are you telling me this?"
That's so funny.
Purple as my witness because he was with me. So anyway, back to the
gosh.
food fight.
a bit. It looks like they had tons of fun filming this scene. I wish I could have been there. Meanwhile, Finster has created a pudgy pig that's going around eating all the food in the world. The Rangers are sent to deal with it, but he eats their weapons. There's one way to do it.
I guess so.
The pudgy pig eventually makes its way to the food festival where he eats everything in sight, except for the spicy stuff, which Trini points out and hatches a plan to lure the pig out with food to only...
Can I just point out the man? That's totally
So for years, I didn't know what that was because it's just so like big,
So big,
and like
yeah.
Play-Doh-y, I
Yeah.
would even say. Like I could not tell what that jelly. Oh, you're so right.
donut,
There's a
jelly
jelly
donut.
donut.
Yep.
There's a jelly donut. You're so right.
damn. But yeah, just another shot of wow, this is definitely America.
With food to only have the final piece of food be something spicy to make the pig sick and spit out the weapons. I guess they're lucky the weapons came out that end and not the other.
Oh.
Big Sisters has Trini and Kimberly looking over a young troublemaking girl for some program, who somehow manages to look 9 and 39 at this
I forgot. No, continue.
same time.
I'll stop.
She's also terrible at acting. I don't care if you're a kid.
I just wanted to get your attention.
She gets stolen by...
So one of the things too that people pointed out is they believe that she is dubbed over by someone else.
We don't know what the reason is for, but the voice doesn't match up with the person.
Yeah. And for some reason, this is not the last time something like this will happen, where they just decide to dub over a child.
I don't think that's a child, though.
Anyway.
Attention.
She gets stolen by Rita, and the Rangers are trying to contact Zordon, but communications and teleportation is down, and... Wait, I gotta mention this. Zach orders the Ernie Special, which is the biggest ice cream dish I've ever seen.
I want it,
like,
man.
There's no way that didn't cost anything less than $100. And he just leaves it to do Ranger stuff. Anyway, with teleportation down, Billy introduces the gang to the Rad Bug, his literal flying car. Billy doesn't need his power coin. He could create his own Iron Man suit.
It's just so funny to me too, because the Rad Bug is Sentai footage, which you can, this is like the easiest way to tell. American footage, Sentai footage. American footage, Sentai footage. Like you can see it in one frame, just the quality difference in film.
Yeah.
So
Power coin.
It's worth noting at this point, if it wasn't obvious, Billy is the smartest human alive in this world. Like, that's not an exaggeration. We are what, 6 episodes in, and Home Dude has built a flying car.
he's like 16, by the way. If that.
He's built communicate. Oh, they never really mentioned this. They showed it in the second episode.
Oh yeah, he built
the watches
communicators.
The watches that they wear, the communicators. He builds these, you know, predating the cell phone. From a box of scraps.
Yeah.
Like that whole, like, that's insane. It, like, in later seasons, like, they kind of, like, reference how smart he is, like, his impact in, like, the Power Ranger universe of, like, his technology has helped such and such happen. It's crazy. But he is so wildly smart for, like, no reason.
Yeah, it is insane. Anyway, back to flying cars.
He could create his own Iron Man suit. The Rangers then morph and need to save the little girl from this giant chicken monster, which is obviously a little Japanese girl from the Sentai footage that they made look identical to.
Yeah, so that's it's funny because it's like, this is Sentai footage and this is just little girl, and it's what they had her in. But then that's why they had this girl dressed like this, just so they could use this shot of her getting caught. That's it. Just that. That's the whole reason they had her dressed like that in the episode. There you go. That's just,
which is hilarious, and I love it. The episode ends with Kimberly accidentally dumping chili all over Bulk. Like, bro,
Crab,
he's
thank you
minding
for
his
the
own
raid.
business,
Welcome
eating
in.
some ice cream. Leave the poor guy alone. I feel bad now.
Oh, he's ice cream.
yeah, that's kind of what we talked about. They get bullied for no reason.
Aye, guy.
Hold on. Heads up. If you're not okay with a lot of, like, eyes, I forget what the phobia is. Look away for a moment.
Like eyeballs, we mean, specifically.
Yeah, like eyeballs. If you are not okay with that, look away for a moment.
We will give you the okay when it's okay, but yeah. Okay.
What a name. In this episode, Billy's helping a young kid with his science project. His science project apparently being the Oculus Rift,
It's literally
a
VR.
virtual headset that simulates a
1993.
roller coaster ride. This kid's ahead of the curve.
Yeah.
A lot of this episode takes place with Bulk and Skull being annoying and getting their slapstick.
I thought that was a
karma.
harpoon.
It's literally
gun.
like half of the episode.
No, it's a closed disintegrator. Also, yeah, there you go. There's the monster.
Ew.
Yeah, it gets worse.
With the gang messing around until the monster even shows up. The monster of the week is Eye Guy, who's a monster covered in eyes. It's kind of disgusting.
Yeah, they just hung a bunch of eyes like that.
honestly. The Rangers eventually blow him up, and Billy's little friend wins the science fair, where I assume Mark Zuckerberg invested in this years later.
Okay, eyeball warning is over. You guys are clean and safe now.
Until he comes back in a future episode.
If he's even shown, it may have just been like a one-off thing that Connor doesn't show him. Yeah.
Yeah.
For whom the bell trolls. Trini is doing a show and tell presentation where she's showing off her doll collection, which is adorable. One of her favorites is Mr. Tickle Sneezer, whose story involves him being a massive collector. Rita overhears this.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
Oh,
Yeah, I mean,
very uncanny valley from that little guy.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's crazy.
That sounds like a District V name. That
Tickle
sounds like-
Sneezer?
That's
Yeah,
Officer
it
Tickle
does.
Sneezer.
Oh
really
my
does.
gosh, you're not wrong. Oh,
Dr.
I should
Tickle Sneezer?
have done something like that. I should have just picked like a Power Ranger name. Oh, I could have been Billy Cranston. I could have been,
You know, you could have been the Tickle Sneezer.
I could have been Tickle Sneezer.
You have to have this really like imposing voice.
I'm gonna tickle you.
No, I feel like you've got to go like,
Hi, I'm Officer Tickle Sneezer. Why are you laughing at me?
Officer Tickle Sneezer reporting for duty.
Tyga, thank you for the raid. I have a question. Tyga, would you be willing to change your name? in District V? Tyga, would you be willing to change your officer name?
I hope so. Apparently he got gotcha streamer luck too.
Yeah. He was
Oh.
playing Neverness to Everness.
Oh, I think I've seen a little bit about that.
It's really fun. I like it a lot. It just was not kind to my PC. I don't think it's been optimized very well, but it gave my stream a 5-minute delay. It
Oh.
was really bad.
Whoa.
It's unironically very fun.
Yeah. Okay,
Ooh.
Tyga. Would you change your District V name of your police chief to Tickle Sneezer? First name Tickle, last name
name
And
Sneezer.
why is your answer yes?
Yes.
Thank you, Croc. I appreciate you.
Can you please be Officer Tickle Sneezer?
But Officer Wayne Kerr is perfect. Okay, it is. You're not wrong.
But Tickle Sneezer.
Yeah, but Wayne Kerr. Wayne Kerr.
I'm sending you all to jail.
What did I do?
You can't send me to jail.
I mean, he can probably try.
I'm
He
one of
probably
only
will.
2 detectives. You can't send me to jail. What's gonna happen? You're gonna trust the other detective who hasn't announced their role yet? Really?
Yes.
Because you told me they're not allowed to drive.
They're not allowed to drive?
They're not allowed to, apparently. I'll just hire more people.
That's wild.
Looks like my promotion is coming up.
That's crazy.
Wait, I
I'm
can
pretty
hit my
sure you said
vigilante
all of us,
art.
Vivi.
Yippee.
That's so funny.
What'd you say,
Well,
Carl?
hi, Raiders. Hello. Hope you're all
I just
doing
said to
well.
Vivi, I'm pretty sure he said all of you. So
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
We're boned.
No.
it's okay. I'm not a cop.
Anyway, back to
Everyone
Mr.
sit
Tickle
back and
Sneezer. Except for Tyga. Tyga, don't watch. This is spoilers for you another time.
Tickle
Yeah.
Sneezer,
Yeah.
whose story involves him being a massive collector. Rita overhears this, and one night while Trini's asleep, steals Mr. Tickle Sneezer and brings him to life, ordering him to steal the Power Rangers and anything else in his way. He's an innocent little fella who doesn't know any better. Sure, a little creepy, but innocent nonetheless.
Ooh.
So Rita makes him giant, and it's up to the Dinozord and...
Guys, what's that? What's wrong with this show?
Is that
this Japanese kid to say...
That's a giant child.
That is a giant Japanese child.
So the Sentai plot is like this kid becomes friends with the monster because the monster can like capture things in its jars. And so they go around town stealing things, and he's originally having fun, but then he's like, I don't want to steal things anymore. This is wrong. So it's like, they're trying to teach the lesson. But he grows giant too. It goes on like a rampage. They have to summon the Megazord to beat the crap out of the kid. And they just didn't crop him out of this shot. I don't get why. So wait, it gets better. Trust me. Wait.
him.
Oh,
This Megazord-sized Japanese child. How did this slip
Gets better.
by? Is it that hard to crop him out? Look, here, I'll do it right now. Boom. He doesn't exist. So the Rangers defeat Rita and save Mr. Tickle Sneezer.
Man, that's crazy. They saved Mr. Tickle
the Eiffel Tower. Because this isn't Japan.
Yeah, sorry, you're right. That's not Tokyo. No. That's not Tokyo Tower.
This is Las Vegas.
Right.
Yeah. It's just don't worry about it, okay? It's definitely not Tokyo Tower.
Yeah.
Definitely not.
But wait, it turns out this entire adventure was just a nightmare Trini was having. She makes a remark about having too much Rita on the brain, which I feel like could have been an interesting episode, focusing on the Rangers being overworked with school, all the volunteer work they do
all
and being
volunteer
heroes. Also, the adventure just being a dream can justify some random kid being there. Dreams
gets
are weird
old.
like that. Happy birthday, Zach. The gang's at the
I
juice
love
bar
Zach's
trying to
outfit
set
in
up a
this
surprise
episode.
party for Zach. All's going well until, you know what happens. Bulk and Skull show up to ruin everything, acting like total jackasses and even harassing Kimberly and Trini in a way that's weird to see on a children's show. Like, Skull ruins Trini's painting and then grabs her arm, literally saying, "How about I help you paint another one after we have some fun?" Alright, well, they deserve this one.
Yeah, that one's a little harder to justify, but the thing that we'll say a lot, and it's not justifying the behavior, but it is a product of the time, and we do say it was the 90s. It was a different time.
The 90s. It was a very different time.
I also kid show though is crazy.
Yes.
Yeah, I know. One of the things that I learned recently, I feel like I've known this, but like I heard it reiterated recently, is that they didn't film episodes in order.
Yes.
They filmed it by set. And I have to wonder if that one scene was filmed like way in advance and they just didn't use it until like now. So like before they changed their characters. So they're like, hey, be mean. And then something like changed in the script and they're like, you know what? You're not going to be mean anymore. And
Yeah.
then they had this leftover footage. I have to assume anyway.
Yes.
Hey, be mean. Oh, can we get rid of that weird footage? Because we're turning this into a kid's show now.
Yeah. Turns out parents don't like when there are bullies.
Which will be funnier later in season 2 when there's something else that parents have influence over. So.
Yeah.
But 90s was also different for something else, and that's men's fashion.
At school the next day, Zach is excited.
Look at what Zach is wearing. Can we
That's
talk
so
about
good.
it?
Hello?
Isn't it good?
Zach's
I
outfit.
did notice Skull earlier was wearing a suit jacket with a belt on the outside of the suit. It was like episodes earlier.
Oh, okay.
It was the recycling one.
Yeah.
He was wearing a suit jacket, but with a belt. He was wearing high-waisted pants, suit jacket, but the belt was on the outside of the jacket with like chains and stuff.
Yep.
Rather than holding the pants up, it was holding the jacket to the pants. It was actually pretty good.
It's crazy how many like amazing outfits you'll see. These are some of the outfits that I miss from the 90s that like I wish we could like dress
Bring
like
it back.
again. Bro, I don't have the well.
Bring it back.
I
dude.
almost have
you
the
get-
physique for
did
this.
Did you get the reference? Sorry.
I hate it here. I almost have the physique for this. I can almost do it.
And trying to get Kimberly to wish him a happy birthday. But due to the surprise party, they all act oblivious, pretending like they forgot. This naturally upsets Zach, where he's angry that his friends forgot his birthday. At least, he's angry for a bit, because out of nowhere a monster attacks him. And since the Japanese footage doesn't have the Black Ranger being upset with his teammates, he just forgets all about it and is gung-ho with everyone. I don't know, it's kind of weird seeing Zach be so upset with his friends, only to seconds later have him being super friendly and talkative. Like, there's
would
not even
prefer
a,
that,
oh,
actually."
nice of you guys to remember me now, piece of dialogue or anything.
I don't know.
They beat the
like plots like that in Power Rangers make me so upset when like one person is really mad and then like the fight happens and like it strongly impacts like how they work together. It's like, are you kidding me? You're fighting to save the Earth right now. You don't have time for this.
Yeah, but they are overbearing and emotional teenagers. Remember?
It doesn't matter.
Oh my goodness gracious.
monster and surprise Zach with a big party. It's every surprise party plot in any TV show ever. Still good, though.
It's not bad at all.
No clowning around.
Okay, clown phobia warning. And it is very creepy.
Yes.
And it is for the entire
This doesn't last
episode.
very long, but clown phobia warning.
Yes, clown phobia warning.
The carnival's in Angel Grove, but it's made pretty clear from the beginning that this is no ordinary carnival, with putties taking the form of clowns. And they act extra creepy here since they're the bad guys. Trini even bringing her younger cousin around, and a clown straight up abducting her in plain sight. It's pretty creepy to watch, honestly. It's one thing when a kid gets abducted in Power Rangers by a guy in a rubber monster suit. It's another thing when it's done by a creepy, realistic clown.
Yeah.
The clown's even threatening Trini, and her getting ready to throw down on a second's notice is great. The episode definitely...
Listen, if someone walked up to me menacingly like that, that's game over.
Bro's just spit.
The episode definitely...
That's what they call aura farming. That's what the kids call aura farming.
Bro's just spinning. He's just spinning.
Definitely feels the most
Lord,
threatening
he's
and
spinning.
realistic Power Rangers has been up to this point. Dealing with realistic weirdos and needing to lay the smackdown on them. Power Ranger...
That's it. Yeah, that's the... Okay, clown warning's over.
Clown warning over.
Vor warning.
Is this episode?
That is this episode.
Oh, man.
We're not kidding.
Punks is another classic. We start off with the gang playing a nice game of volleyball until putties attack. Amongst the chaos, Babu sneaks around and spikes the Rangers' drinks with a potion, where Billy and Kimberly then take a drink and immediately undergo personality changes, turning into rude and crude punks. Even showing up to school the next day dressed like rebels, bullying kids for lunch money. Billy even threatens Bulk and...
So,
Pause really quickly. Hold on. Hold on. I was just thinking, I think Croc would actually like rock Billy's outfit.
Well, you know what?
Rewind.
I mean, it kind of eats.
I was just like, oh, huh.
Yeah.
That kind of hits. Yeah. give him a green denim jacket and like, I don't know.
Punk outfit.
So
It's very similar to like our old VTRP.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Huh.
We just had
Yeah.
like black denim instead of the blue.
So the thing I was going to point out, we didn't really talk much about the actors themselves and their backgrounds. You know how Billy is supposed to be very much like the nerd?
Supposed to be.
Supposed to be. So Billy's actor, David Yost, at the time was, he never performed or competed in the Olympics, but he was close to an Olympic level gymnast. So you can see a little bit here in the physique as he's lifting and pushing Bulk up into the locker. He is one of the most fit people on the show. And it's why they make him wear baggy clothing all the time to hide the physique. Because they don't want the nerd being fit. That is a legitimate
God forbid.
thing.
The martial arts fighting superhero is fit.
Yep. So that's why I wanted to freeze it there.
Not allowed.
Exactly.
And Kimberly flirts with Skull, saying that they're going on a
There we
date.
go.
It's really funny, and this won't be the last time Billy and Kimberly have some kind of personality change. Watching the nerd and Valley Girl turn into anything else will always be hilarious. Alpha needs to go on a mission to find a cure for the two while a giant frog monster attacks Angel Grove. Jason, Zack, and Trini try their best, but are inevitably eaten by the frog, where Alpha returns just in time, turning the two back to normal. Again, it's clear the Sentai footage didn't have an episode where the Blue and Pink Ranger change identities, so we don't get to see Billy and Kimberly morphed as punks and accidentally ruining the mission with their bad attitudes or something.
So the funny thing is, and I love having the Sentai knowledge, because even though I don't think Zyuranger is a great season, that's actually not true. This episode is quite literally like beat for beat taken from the Sentai, where Blue and Pink do become punks. However, Japanese punks, very different from American punks. Instead of them being like school punks, they just start out being like, you know, like delinquent style, like Bancho style, and then like it gets worse and worse as it goes on, to the point where they join the Yakuza, and then they mow down civilians with MP40s.
Oh my god.
What?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. pretty insane.
Oh my.
Yeah.
So don't be evil in Sentai, because that's apparently what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Zyuranger is also the season where 2 grown adults were shooting at a child with AK-47s and throwing grenades at him. So
Japan's a wild place.
Zyuranger was
Sentai
just
Japan is a
insane.
wild place.
Yeah, Zyuranger just in general was like, I don't understand why this was a thing, especially because Zyuranger is dinosaur fantasy is the theme for the season. So it's like, why are there MP40s and AK-47s? Like, what's happening?
Fantasy.
Yeah.
All dinosaurs have AK-47s.
Yeah,
What
dude,
are
You know
talking
what?
about?
Damn. You're
Every
so
time they
right.
dig up like the bones, there's like one just laying.
So right. So real.
Still a fun episode. It ends with Skull asking Kim if they're ready to go out on their date, and Kimberly's like, ew, you wish. Like, dude, you asked him out.
That's true.
Even if
She
you were
did.
under a spell, it's not his fault he's asking about it. He looks so hurt. Poor Skull.
Yeah, he's like asking for the date, and then they tangle them in the volleyball net when they say no about it. Yeah, it's one of the perfect examples of like, damn, well, that kind of sucks. All right. Oh, also, yes, somebody pointed it out in the Sentai footage, their Megazord, Daijujin, is a god.
Oh yeah. Anything about the Sentai footage for this specific season? Ask Roy. Roy has seen it. I know bits and pieces.
Daijujin is a piece of shit. I fucking hate him. He can eat a bag of dicks. Daijujin sucks. I hate that bitch. All my homies hate Daijujin. Dragon Caesar all day, baby.
Was not expecting you to say.
Don't worry. I'll explain why when we get to why.
Continue.
Anyway.
Peace,
Oh, also, Vor warning is over. We're clear of Vor.
Yes. Now
love,
it's
and
peace,
woe.
love, and woe.
The
Yeah.
school dance is happening, and everyone's excited for it. Everyone except for Billy, who doesn't really care for dances. That is until he bumps into a cute girl who's just as intellectual
gosh,
and nerdy
wow.
as him. They hit
Another
it off almost
girl.
instantly, and it's super cute seeing Billy talk to a girl that's just like him. There's a part where they're both too awkward and nervous to ask each other to the dance, so Jason's like, Billy, come here really quick, we gotta arrange your emergency. And when Billy goes over there, the gang's like, come on, ask her out. And Billy says,
Huh? That's your emergency?
they eventually agree to hang out until Rita kidnaps her, where it's
So I do also want to point this out because you may notice this is the second time Billy has gotten kind of with a girl. The first one was the deaf one that taught him how to dance. David Yost, the actor, is gay, IRL. And in the 90s, being gay was not okay, is probably the best way of putting it. Now, pairing up a character with a girl is, you know, when their actor is gay, it's probably not that, like, it doesn't seem that big of a deal. But I just pointed out because, like, this happens a lot. He gets paired up with more girls than anybody else on the show.
Yeah.
And it's, like, noticeable. So, unfortunately, this is not the last time we'll talk about Billy for this kind of thing.
For
But
this very specific reason.
for this very specific reason, yeah. So, I just wanted to mention that, just so you guys were aware. And back to action.
up to Billy to save the day. The Sentai footage works well here, with the Blue Ranger leading the charge and taking the monster head on. It's nice to see that. This is Billy's first moment as leader.
Oh, here's another really clear difference between American footage, Sentai footage.
Oh, this is probably the best example of this. Take a look at their necks really quickly. Do you see how thick their necks are comparatively to the Japanese footage? I don't know what it is, but like that, there's like foam there to like keep their necks looking straight. And that is something that has persisted for years. There was a like 30th anniversary special where they like brought it back. It made me mad, but
I didn't like how it looked.
yeah, I think it looked really not great. But yeah, so like you don't have those in the Japanese footage. And also the way that they emote, whenever they do American suit footage, like if he shows it, watch how they act. Like see how kind of stiff they are? Hands at their side. They're not even like looking in the right directions. Because a lot of the American suit actors had no idea what to do when they were in the suit.
Also, you can kind of see how badly a lot of these suits fit too. Like some of them are like, yeah, this is yeah. But then hey, then the Sentai, like bam, whoa, that looks great.
Sentai. Wow.
Yeah. So.
And without hesitation, taking on a monster himself. All for a nerdy girl. How romantic. I don't think she's ever brought up again.
Never. Not
Foul
once.
play in the sky. Kimberly's uncle is a pilot and is going to take her on a flight. Bulk and Skull notice this and have an interest in flying too. They ask Kimberly if they can come along, and it's pretty sweet, honestly. They have no schemes or ill intentions. They genuinely just want to fly in the plane.
Let's have a good time.
This episode's alright, I guess.
I don't like this
Not a lot happens, and most of it takes place on the plane. Kimberly's uncle gets put under a spell and needs to land the plane herself. A monster eventually shows up, so something can happen in the episode.
I think this is him too, right?
I think so.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
So we talked about it before, and I know we're going to go on so many different side quests. This is Snizzard, from what I remember, the monster for the episode. This monster is voiced by someone you guys probably recognize. He goes by the name of Bryan Cranston.
From
Breaking Bad.
What's the crack?
Malcolm
There we
in
go.
the
Breaking
Middle.
Bad.
Yeah. Or Malcolm in the Middle, whichever you prefer.
Yeah.
One of those two.
Oh my god.
So one of his earliest things he did was voicing monsters.
Power Rangers.
That's so cool.
So, yeah, and that's actually part of the reason why he ended up being Zordon in the 2017 Power Rangers movie. Is for that reason.
Right.
So, yeah, just a the more you know kind of situation.
It's not my favorite.
Insanely random. Yeah.
Dark
that's us.
Warrior. Billy's getting bullied again by Bulk and Skull, even getting shoved into a trash can.
Bro, that flexibility though, can we talk about how he's just bent in half like that?
That
What
would
the
probably
heck?
have broken someone else's back.
Oh my god, dude.
Billy decides to once again enroll in Jason's karate class, which doesn't make a ton of sense. Like, weren't you whooping a monster with Kung Fu just a few episodes ago?
Don't worry about it.
Meanwhile,
Don't-
Trini's Kung
it's fine.
Fu / scientist uncle comes to town, and he's a massive inspiration to Billy, being both brains and brawn. He pretty much tells Billy that violence isn't always the answer, and his big brain is his strongest weapon. The uncle then gets kidnapped, so maybe violence is the answer sometimes. The Rangers
You
need to
ever
save
tail
him and have
behind like your friends and then just do a random cartwheel? Play that back.
a big battle with the Dark Warrior.
Look at that.
Violence
When
is
they're
the
all
answer
head
sometimes. The Rangers need to save him and have a big battle with the Dark Warrior. The episode ends with Bulk and Skull bullying Billy again, but Trini's uncle drinks his invisible potion and teaches the bullies a lesson. So, violence with some science is always the answer.
There you go. Perfect.
Switching places is another
That's the
fun
answer.
Billy and Kimberly episode. Billy creates a device that lets you read minds, and after trying it with Kimberly, it malfunctions, swapping their minds into each other's bodies. So it's a fun Freaky Friday episode, with Billy's head in Kimberly's body, and Kimberly's mind in Billy's body. Seeing Billy talk like a valley girl is funny, and Kimberly wearing glasses and talking like a nerd is very attractive. I think I've fallen in love. Most of the episode follows the two around school having a hard time pretending to be each other. When the monster shows up, we do get a little babble with Kimberly and Billy saying things they normally wouldn't. So that's fun.
That's it. That's the whole episode. It's just
it?
that. And now we've finally reached a good moment for you, Croc, because you said this was your favorite color. So it's time.
Green.
It's time.
Now, these next group of episodes is a really important
We reached
marker in the
peak of
history
season
Power
1.
Rangers. Green with Evil Part 1. Now, up to this point, Power Rangers is mainly focused on the fun and quirky teenage lives of the Rangers. You know, school dances, surprise birthday parties, food fights, etc. Those were the main plot points, while the monsters and superhero duties were secondary. Those were never the focal point of an episode. Green with Evil, though, is the first episode in a 5-part story focusing on the action and the Power Rangers. We start off with Jason in a karate tournament with a new kid who will turn out to be one of, if not the most popular Power Rangers character of all time, Tommy.
He's here. Guys, use your Tommy
There he
emotes.
is.
I want to see the Tommy emotes. Let's go.
So that's Tommy. He really is the greatest ranger.
Mullet.
Yeah. Wait, I have a funny story about that. I'm so glad you pointed that out. So when they first brought him on for the show, he had like really, really long, like ponytail length hair. And they told him outright, they're like, you need to cut that because it's not American to have like hair that long for a guy in like a ponytail.
Wow.
Meanwhile, the 90s very much disagreed because it was just
that's his iconic.
It was a factually incorrect statement. Like that. Yeah. He said it in an interview once, and then they were like, they regretted the decision immediately. And I just laugh about it because, like, he just looks like I don't like him with the mullet. I really don't. Oh my gosh. Also, I'm so glad somebody has the Tommy emote. I don't know if Croc and Envy, if you guys knew this. About a decade ago, and I know that's holy crap. About a decade ago, Twitch did something where they watched the entirety of the Power Rangers series as a whole, like legally on Twitch. They had licensing and permission and everything. And if you subscribed to Twitch during the time, you got permanent Power Rangers emotes. And unfortunately, I didn't have the money at the time, so I couldn't subscribe. But anytime we do like Mighty Morphin stuff, I'm like, someone please use the emotes. So
The bulk emote. Oh,
It's
that's
so
so
Oh my
good.
god.
there's so many good emotes. Oh, it's so good.
That was a whole decade ago.
Can we just like circle back to the haircut thing?
Yeah.
Long hair was un-American, so the substitute was mullet.
Yes.
Yeah.
Welcome
That
to
is
Power
so
Rangers.
crazy.
Yeah, they did not know what they were doing.
For a
At
lot
all.
of things.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a blanket statement for all of Power Rangers. Tony Oliver, who is one of the executive producers of Power Rangers at this current time, has gone on record to say like the controversial casting of having a black actor as the Black Ranger and an Asian actor as the Yellow Ranger was something that was a huge oversight, and they didn't realize until like episodes later, and they were like, oh,
Yeah.
whoops.
Yeah.
So that's purely a mistake. Like a lot of things, like, wow, they didn't know a lot of things that ended up becoming things much later on, like the mullet, for example.
Yeah.
It's just Power Rangers. Period.
Yep. Fun thing too, Tony Oliver is still incredibly active in voice acting today because he was in charge of a lot of the ADR, mainly the dubbing that was done with Power Rangers. And even today, he is a massive name in voice acting and dubbing.
Yeah. Tony Oliver also is the inspiration for Tommy's name. He has an interview, I can't seem to find it, but he has said that the reason why they named him Tommy is because apparently Tony Oliver, his grandmother, could never remember his name for some reason. And called him Tommy. And so the writers of the show were like, hey, you know what'd be really funny is if we named him Tommy.
That'll teach him.
That'll teach him. And so that's how he got his name.
Perfect. Also, there we go. Thank you, Chrono, for posting every Power Rangers emote that was available.
Thank you, Chrono.
Oh, that's cool.
There were so many of them. I freaking love it. All right, let us continue.
Played by the late Jason David Frank, he's shown to be on par with Jason from a fighting standpoint, ending the competition in a draw. Kimberly clearly being attracted to Tommy and having a little crush. The next day at school, Bulk and Skull harass Kimberly, where Tommy shows up and does some spin kicks to intimidate the two, complete with his patented Tina takes notice of this and sends the puppies to attack Tommy, where she's in possession.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
Possession of an evil Green Ranger power coin. She puts Tommy under a spell to make him a mindless slave to Rita, and more importantly, become her evil Green Ranger.
Something that I always laugh about in this scene is this is Sentai footage.
She puts Tommy under a spell to make him a mindless...
That's American footage, but it looks like this is one of the moments that I think they really nailed a transitional
Tommy
moment
under a spell to make him a mindless slave.
because it just looks good, you know. So anyway, yeah.
She even tells Tommy the identity of the Rangers. Tommy then infiltrates the command center and wreaks havoc, turning Alpha offline and even destroying Zordon's communication and connection to the Rangers. The Rangers eventually try to contact Alpha, but to no avail.
That's crazy.
So they use the rad bug to show up, but they're too late. They attempt to fix Alpha, but again, no luck. Just then, the Green Ranger is attacking Angel Grove, and the Rangers have to stop him. Unfortunately, the Green Ranger is kind of powerful and easily wipes the floor with the other Rangers, causing them to...
We don't know who the Green Ranger is. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard those sounds before. It's so familiar.
You wouldn't think it'd be that easy.
Wow.
Those spin kicks. Who could this Green Ranger be?
You would think it'd be that
my
easy,
gosh.
right?
No, but then you gotta remember it's the Japanese American footage. So does he do the spin kicks in the Green Ranger outfit though?
So
the spin kicks, that is a
so iconic
JDF
right now.
like signature move.
Yes.
Like even after the show, before the show, that's his thing.
Yeah.
Like he is a classically trained martial artist. So much so that when he was brought on the show, they had to keep telling him, stop kicking the stunt actors.
we'll be able to see
that.
it. We'll be able to show you like direct impact shots where he's like breaking someone's ribs.
He does not hold back. He was like, I'm going to hit you and it's going to be hard. This is also really evident in like the Power Rangers movie, the very first one. They told JDF to stop messing around in the suit because the suits were not built for like heavy martial arts, and he did it anyway. And he ripped a huge seam down the middle of the suit. Yeah. And if you like pay attention really hard, you will be able to see his underwear.
There's some really like dumb behind the scenes stuff that you just like, you're like, oh, I don't see anything because you're like, everything's moving, you know, fluid motion. But when you stop, pause, go frame by frame, you're like, wait a minute.
Anyway, JDF kind of just did what he wanted.
Yeah.
Being the classically trained martial artist he is, he just kicked people.
That's true. Okay.
Retreat. The gang are back at the command center trying to figure out just what the heck happened. They lost Zordon, don't have Alpha, and are seemingly fighting one of their own, realizing that this is easily the biggest challenge they've ever been faced with.
Also, the first time they've lost.
Leading into Green with Evil Part 2. Billy and Trini are trying to fix Alpha while the rest are pondering just who this new evil Green Ranger is. They eventually get Alpha working again, but can't remember anything due to a virus that Tommy put into him. We see how all of this stress is affecting the Rangers. Billy and Trini are tirelessly working with this technology they don't understand to bring back Zordon. Jason is hot-headed, beating up a punching bag, saying how he just wishes he could get his hands on the Green Ranger again, which is pretty uncharacteristic. Being able to wishes he could get his hands on the Green Ranger
I do martial
again.
arts. I do a lot of like fighting and stuff. And so when I'm on the bag, this rhythm that he hits the bag lives in my head rent free. He does this in this and I emulate that all the time when I'm on the bag. Like that's crazy. This lives in my brain.
He's going insane with it. He's going sicko mode.
Just pretty uncharacteristic, being able to normally keep his cool. We also get a bit of Kimberly and Tommy drama, with Kimberly worrying about Tommy not showing up to a hangout session the day before since, you know, he was kidnapped and turned evil. Tommy, under mind control, acts really mean to Kimberly and calls her selfish, where Kimberly gives the funniest response when she says,
Well, excuse me for living.
like,
Oh, excuse me for living.
Yeah. Also, another point about men's fashion in the 90s, he's wearing a fishnet shirt.
Yep.
And it's green.
And it's green.
Green.
Whoa. He's wearing green. Just like
That's crazy.
Yeah.
This whole sequence right here was super funny. Like, if you ever watch this back, Kimberly's like, hey, you didn't show up yesterday. Oh, didn't I? Sorry. My bad.
He's like, yeah. My bad.
Game over. Sorry.
She quite literally though, she was like, yeah, I was just, I was worried that something happened because like you didn't tell me that you weren't going to show up. And he's like, well, I have other important things to do. And he's like, He's like really
But
being
he
a
does
huge
it in
dickhead.
his, like, in his Tommy cadence, is like, sorry, I had other things to do.
Newsflash, Kimberly. The world doesn't revolve around you. And then she says, excuse me for living, and runs off.
Jesus, it's so cheesy. I love it. Anyway, Tommy then gets a superpowered evil sword and captures Jason inside a dark dimension.
With the piss laser. With the, you know, the green piss laser.
Yeah.
Yeah, the green piss laser.
Yeah.
Croc has one of those.
I do. I do have
I
one of those.
knew it.
Yeah?
I'm gonna trap you in my green piss dimension.
Oh, wait till
So
you see
it's
it.
funny because
Where Goldar is essentially
Welcome,
playing
this
with
is
his
the
green
food
piss
after
dimension,
stealing
I
Jason's
guess.
Morpher.
welcome to the green piss dimension.
Welcome to that very specific dimension.
There you go.
Funny you should mention that.
Dude, listen, it just be like that, okay?
Up and teasing Jason to fight back. The Green Ranger once again attacks Angel Grove, and the rest of the Rangers kinda cheat to get the upper hand. They summon the Megazord, and when Tommy shoots a beam of energy, they use the giant shield to deflect it back at him, causing him to
Remember,
retreat.
don't escalate a battle.
I was about to say. So that's like the big thing. Yep.
They're not allowed
Don't
to
escalate
do
a battle.
But Zordon's not there and they're losing. So they're desperate, you know?
So like, it's already 4-on-1, which is unfair, but to then summon the Megazord to fight regular-sized Tommy, it shows the Rangers' desperation. But with Jason missing and possibly going to be killed at any second, and Zordon still gone,
I think
the Rangers
I'm going
are
to
still
end
at
this
their
game.
absolute lowest. Things don't get any better with Green with Evil Part 3. Jason's still getting whooped by Goldar, and to make matters worse, Rita has summoned a new general, Scorpina.
So I really like
Skor
Scorpina.
what?
Yeah, Scorpina.
Scorpina.
Because she's a scorpion.
She's good. Yeah.
Peanut.
Was that obvious? Oh.
Oh.
Peanut.
Yeah, it's Goldar's wife.
Because they're both gold.
No, in the Sentai they're married.
I know. I'm just. but they're both. Wait, never mind.
They are both wearing gold.
She's very attractive, but very scary. Tommy once again hurts Kimberly's feelings, and it's just so sad to see. Alpha eventually gets teleportation working again
bastard,
and
Drew.
frees Jason from the evil dimension.
The piss dimension.
Moments before being killed, he never really stood a chance against Goldar. Rita also concocts a plan to cause an eclipse that will cut off the solar energy that's required to power the Megazord. So to
Because that's
kickstart
the
that
thing.
plan in motion, she sends down a giant Goldar to attack Angel Grove. And with no Zordon still in sight, and Jason just recovering from his traumatic event, they have no time to waste. Part 4 kicks off immediately where we left off. The Rangers still trying to contact Zordon, but needing to take care of Goldar, Scorpina, and the Green Ranger. We get some Bulk and Skull shenanigans with them taking a bus to drive far away from Giant Goldar. The Rangers summon the Megazord, but unfortunately get overwhelmed by all three villains. Yeah, it's not so fun when it's not a fair fight, isn't it?
Can we just pause
Rita's
real
Eclipse.
quick?
What happened?
I love that in the 90s, everything was Monster of the Week until the end of a season, and then they would just do like a 3 to 4 part like
Yeah.
run on of like a bigger overarching thing in the story. It is such a good thing. Like they've tried to bring it back, obviously, with other like series going on. But like I like watched through all of X-Files like a couple months ago.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
It was so fun. It was so fun, like seeing Monster of the Week, and then they're just like, "Hey, here's a really actually in-depth story that you should care about a little bit." Sorry, it's gonna make you cry a bit. It's gonna make you feel something.
Yep.
I'm glad that you say that because Power Rangers follows that methodology pretty often. They'll have like a lot of what we call filler. Well, I mean, everybody calls it filler. What everyone calls filler, just to kind of pad out runtime, to pad out the seasons, to get used to characters, development, flaws, traits, things like that. And then they're like, all right, cool. Now let's tell a story where we have like big monumental moments. And this is like, I think the fourth like actual set of canon episodes. It's like the first episode, the crystals making the weapon, and then this.
Because everything else is just like,
Yeah.
oh, again, let's go hug a tree. Let's go
Yep.
touch grass. Let's,
Yeah, like nothing else matters.
I'm personally not a fan of that. The original seasons of Mighty Morphin, like even 1 to 3, all of them, not my favorite things in the world. I will actively talk about how much I don't like them.
I will always talk up season 3 because I do think season 3 is the high point of Mighty Morphin, and I do think season 3 has aged the best out of all of them and is a contender for like to be talked about among good seasons, not great seasons, but is at least a good season. But we're still a whale for that. Also, they don't show it in this shot, but because Connor said it's 3-on-1, the Green Ranger is also giant in this fight and beating the shit out of the Megazord with Goldar and Scorpina. So yeah.
All 3 villains.
Right.
Yeah, it's not so fun when it's not a fair fight, isn't it? Rita's Eclipse plan actually works, shutting down all power in the Megazord, and even ends up destroying the Megazord and
Sends them to hell.
sending it to hell? Jesus. With that, the Rangers are forced to retreat once again. Things are looking pretty grim for the team. They even consider just giving up at one point since they have nothing left. But Jason convinces the team to keep going. There is one new development though that Alpha was able to figure out, and that's the identity of the Green Ranger, which, to the surprise of everyone in the command center, is shown to be Tommy.
Wait,
leading
that's Tommy.
into the Green with Evil finale.
I didn't get it from the.
Or all the times that he was really, really mean to Kimberly or anything. All right, so guys,
Kimberly, you're not the center of everyone's universe.
now that the Rangers know the identity of the Green Ranger, what do you think they're gonna do?
Well, obviously, shoot his kneecap.
Kidnap him. Oh.
Confront him in the middle of the school.
That is such a 90s thing to do, too.
Yeah.
Jump him at school.
Okay, all right. Well, these are all valid guesses. Let's see what they actually get down to. I also do want to point out one other thing real quick. So they talked about like, oh, the Rangers wanted to give up, and Jason gives like a speech to like, hey, like we should keep going. Like if there's any small chance of victory, we have to take it. Like we agreed to be Power Rangers. We're the ones protecting the world. These are the moments I think Jason really shines as a leader because he has those moments of like, hey, we have to do this. Like we agreed
Never
to
give up.
Literally that. And I know it's kind of like cliche and corny and cheesy, but because Kane and I have, you know, we've seen the whole franchise, there are leaders that don't do that.
My optimism
Screams.
is as big as my muscles.
Yeah. It's very true. Yeah. Very true. Very true.
That's funny.
All right. Back to action.
Shocked at this revelation, Kimberly goes to confront Tommy about the mind control.
Oh,
What a great freeze frame. What a great.
That's why I didn't say anything because you literally got
it's like
it.
the worst place to do it.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh my. Okay. And she's by herself, by the way, in public.
Where she says she knows his identity, and Tommy immediately threatens her and everyone else so casually.
Go ahead, Kane.
You and the other Power Rangers will soon be destroyed.
And he says it in like broad, like everybody can hear him. He's not whispering.
Like, if there's someone next to him, they like turn around and go, huh? What in the?
He's a Power Ranger.
What the heck? That's crazy.
You done with your set soon, man?
Yeah, like,
Hey, can I like set in on that? You know?
I
Tommy
think the
then
way
is-
she approaches it too is the funniest thing. Oh, that's right. She walks up to him and goes, "I know you're the Green Ranger."
And he slams the weights.
He drops the weights. The lunk alarm goes off, and he like looks at her. You and the other Power Rangers will soon be
Yeah.
destroyed. And man,
Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my
Sorry for
goodness
living.
gracious.
Yeah,
Excuse
exactly.
me for living.
excuse
Oh my
me for
gosh,
living.
dude. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. The burb is here, Andrea! Andrea! Andrea!
I'm alive.
Oh, that's good.
I grab
We
you.
when people are alive.
I grab you by the waist, I lift you up into the air, I spin you around. Andrea!
I'm alive.
I will stand here and watch.
No, I'm doing that
Not
to you
even going
next.
for the hug. Goddamn, bro.
Get in here, Kane! Come on!
All right. I'm glad you're doing
Hello,
okay.
Kraken and me. Hello. Thank you.
Yeah.
I will say I'm recovering incredibly much. I just hate that I have to drink so much medicine.
I totally understand that.
Medicine.
Medicine. Well, you came back at a great time. Kimberly just confronted Tommy about being the Green Ranger.
I know you're the Green Ranger.
No, I don't want to go through this again. No.
It's okay, Andrea.
It's okay.
You know what's going to
I'll be
happen
over
this
soon.
time.
Okay. I knew what was gonna happen even before then.
Okay, all right, listen. You don't have to brag like that, okay? All right, let's continue.
And Tommy immediately threatens her
Oh, wait.
and everyone else so casually. Tommy then is given the Dragon Zord, which is an awesome Zord. It looks like Godzilla and even comes out of the sea.
Yeah.
The Rangers unfortunately can't do
It's,
battle with
Japanese
it though,
name is
since
Dragon Caesar.
Dragon Caesar. Yeah.
again their Zords are kind of being burned alive.
Thing?
Yeah.
Is he the one that summons it with the
He's
flute?
the flute guy. Yeah.
What?
That's the flute guy.
that's
He's flute guy.
That's crazy.
He's the guy from the Gamer Awards. He's flute guy.
I recognize the Zord more than I recognize him.
Wait, there you
I
go.
was like, that's the flute.
Wait,
Yeah.
That's the flute one.
Well, yeah.
Yeah?
All seems hopeless once again. That is until Alpha finally manages to make contact with Zordon again, and with his power is able to open up the Earth and revive the Megazords. A battle ensues where finally the Rangers get the upper hand and
I forget about that. Where he just picks him up. He's like, I'm gonna throw you.
So, in case it wasn't obvious too, the Dragon Zord is supposed to be inspired by Godzilla. So, a lot of the actions that
He's what? No way.
and there's actually some toys that have like, even though the Green Ranger's design for like their coin and what they use for it is supposed to be like, I think it's supposed to be like the royalty stamp of Dragon Caesar. They use like a picture of Godzilla that does not look like the Dragon Zord at all in some of the
Dragon Zord,
toys.
yeah.
It's so weird. And then what was the other thing? So the Zords being revived, it's less that they get revived and more so Zordon's like, well, didn't you know that the Megazord is solar powered? So it's actually just recharging because there's so much heat energy
while
down
it's
in the middle of the Earth.
inside the Earth, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. that's it.
The logic
Yep.
is still not there.
Yep.
But all right.
Yep.
Power
Rangers-
Sure.
Gotta love it.
Yep.
Gotta love
I
it.
love it.
Go Power Rangers.
get the upper hand and knock Tommy out of the Zord, where Jason has that one-on-one battle he's been craving since the beginning. He destroys the Sword of Darkness that was apparently the source of Rita's mind control. With it destroyed, the Rangers then demorph and comfort Tommy, where he feels terrible for what he's done under Rita's control. Jason gives a heartwarming speech about friendship and teamwork, and how the world will be safer if they work together. We then get an awesome scene that I wish I could show you in its entirety. The Rangers then morph again, including Tommy, who gets to shout, "Dragon Zord!" Everyone then triumphantly gives a quip saying how they're back and better than ever, and that Rita better look out, and that they're not backing down because they're the Power Rangers! Oh, but that's not it. Zordon tells the team that they now have the power of the Dragon Zord, and that it can combine with the Saber-Tooth Tiger, Mastodon, and Triceratops Zord to create the Dragon Zord fighting mode. It's so satisfying to see the team finally be on the up and up after constantly being kicked down and losing every battle. Goldar escapes though like a coward and we don't get a fight. Tommy officially earns his Ranger status in the command center, where the team not only has a new friend, but a new ally in battle. Hands in the middle,
Yay.
yell Power Rangers! Episode end.
Okay, so now
Can't wait to see more of Tommy.
yeah! Andrea, you cheeky bird. Okay, so there's a couple things I want to point out. The first thing is why Daijujin is a bitch. Welcome to my TED Talk. So, all my homies hate Daijujin, that little trifling ass bitch. So Daijujin in the Super Sentai footage, as soon as the Red Ranger beats the Green Ranger in like their fight, Daijujin is like, "All right, Red Ranger, kill his ass." And he's like, "What are you talking?" Because in the Sentai, they're actually brothers. like literally blood-related, long-lost brothers. And Daijujin's like, all right, kill his ass. He's like, I don't want to kill his ass. And he's like, if you don't kill his ass, I'm going to kill his ass. And it's literally like a back and forth for like a couple minutes of like Daijujin just being like, not kill him. Just kill his ass. Just kill him. Just like constantly during the entirety of the Green Ranger arc, Daijujin just wants to murder him. And the Red Ranger, knowing that it's his brother, he's like, I don't want to kill him. That's my brother. No, I didn't even know I had a brother. Yeah, surrogate brothers, whatever. But like, that's his brother. Daijujin's a bitch, okay? Daijujin can eat my ass, okay?
No balls.
So the other thing that I wanted to point out, and this is a lot more noticeable.
Quip saying how they're back and better than.
So if you notice here, you can see how Tommy's shield looks pretty good here, right? It's got that nice gold hue to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you look at, actually got really close to it. Does that look a little different to you?
It's more noticeable in later frames, but you'll see it.
We'll come
not
back. We'll come back
great.
to that.
Yeah.
But remember when we pointed out the very clear differences between the American suits and the Japanese suits?
Yep.
It's going to be really, really obvious soon. Yeah. Anyway, back to posing.
We're not backing down because my ass gets sounding
Wait, we did that already. Hold on. Freeze frame. Cool.
Power Rangers.
There we go.
Episode.
Gosh, he got so much high.
The Green with Evil.
His ups are
Power
incredible.
Rangers.
Yeah, look how
High.
the vertical on this man. Damn.
They're so tall.
He do be.
Goddamn.
He do be.
Episode end. The Green with Evil saga was so amazing, mainly for being the first handful of episodes to have a more action-centered storyline.
Just
Apart
like you
from
said,
some Bulk
Envy.
and Skull moments, this episode had no real high school drama or moral lesson. Literally just a massive evil force that the Rangers had to take on by themselves. I don't mind the Saved by the Bell sitcom episodes at all, I really don't. I like the characters enough, and seeing them do anything is enjoyable, but having the show finally feel like a superhero show and not a sitcom was a nice change of pace. And again, introduce the world to Tommy, who would become a lot of people's fan favorites. There's also no proper time to mention.
These little snippets right here, like this is not important to the show, but like these little snippets are the PSA, everything has a moral like bumpers between episodes. It's like, hey everyone, if you want to be a Power Ranger, you got to be sure to stay active, to do this, to do that. And so that's what all of this is.
Mm-hmm. And also, unfortunately, we do have some bad news now.
This, so I guess I'll talk about it quickly now. In 2001, Tui Trang, who played Trini, would pass away in a tragic accident. And in 2022, Jason David Frank would also tragically pass away. I'm bringing this up now just so we can focus the rest of the video on all the happy moments they brought us throughout the years. So let's continue on with the show.
Yeah. So I know a lot of people have been saying it for a while, just the RIP JDF, the actor that plays Tommy, Jason David Frank. Unfortunately, did pass away in 2022. All I can say about that is mental health is no joke.
Yeah.
Make sure you check in with the people that you love. Okay. Now back to good stuff.
Go.
Like basketball.
The trouble with shell shock. We start off with the gang playing some basketball, including Tommy. Look at that. They're all such great friends already.
I love this shot of just like him just like look he just bodies.
Oh my god.
just destruction.
Rounds him.
Yeah.
Friends already. Rita is apparently asleep, and Squat and Babu decide to make her happy by destroying the Power Rangers with their own monster. A turtle with a spotlight in its back that enjoys baseball with a cannon and a hook. This is literally what a child would come up with when creating a Power Rangers monster. It's pretty powerful though. It makes Trini run indefinitely with its green light and freezes Billy, Zach, and Kimberly with the red light. I mean, that's 4 Rangers down already. Maybe Squat and Babu should be ruling and not Rita.
That's true.
Trini is sent to find the cure since, she's already out and about running around. Might as well. Jason fights Shellshock on his own with his Tyrannosaurus.
So this starts the fun trend where I get to shit on Croc for having a bad opinion of his favorite ranger. I'm kidding. But did you guys notice that there's someone missing here that's not Trini?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Anyway.
But aren't we forgetting someone? Yeah, Tommy. What's he doing? Playing with a stick? That's okay. He's new. He's getting the hang of it.
So this is his first episode after the arc, and I'll explain why it is this way, but I'll always dunk on it because of the writing. In the Sentai, after the Green Ranger joins the team, because the Green Ranger in the Sentai, and I'm going to spoil a lot of stuff here for contextual reasons. In the Sentai, when the Green Ranger joins the team, he's immediately whisked away to like an otherworldly dimension, where like a godly being is like, hey, you actually should have died like billions of years ago when the rest of the Rangers were put to sleep. Like, you should not be alive today. And because of that, we only have a little bit of power to keep you alive. And we're going to annotate it by this candle we have over here. So every time you leave this room to do anything, that candle is going to burn down. And when it's gone, you're dead. So because that's a plot point in the Sentai, they made it so the Green Ranger does not show up often. He's not in hangouts. He's not in fights unless they desperately need him, because every single time he's there, it burns his life away. Now, obviously, there's more stuff that's going to happen later that I'm not going to talk about yet. Yeah. But for that reason, they don't have a lot of footage of him. So because of that, they had to keep coming up with excuses why Tommy isn't in certain fights. And unfortunately, a lot of the excuses are, man, I forgot to put my communicator on. Man, I got jumped by a bunch of putties and tied to a tree.
My phone was on silent.
Yeah, my phone was on silent. Like, it is the worst possible reasons.
There's one excuse that Roy really loves. It's a little bit later.
Yeah.
But
do you want to tell him, or do you want to wait for it?
No, that's your story.
Okay.
Not mine.
All right.
I enjoy it, but that's your thing.
Okay.
He morphs and summons the Dragon Zord to fight the monster until Trini shows up with the magical cure, where they destroy the monster and once again continue their game of basketball, where Billy absolutely dunks on Zach. Remember what I said earlier about the Hood accepting Billy? Yeah.
I still don't think he can say that, but you know what?
Yeah, it's fine. It's true.
Itsy bitsy spider.
Spider warning.
Angel Grove is going to tear down the long-standing spirit statue that's supposed to protect the citizens from bad bugs. Everyone's on board with saving it, especially Zach. He hates bugs. Bulk and Skull then throw these roaches everywhere, and it's pretty disgusting, honestly, with a tarantula ending up on Zach's shoulder and him freaking out, which, honestly, bro, same,
yeah.
Rita takes notice of this and overnight switches out the real statue for a fake one. We cut to Zach teaching his hip-hop keto class, which I believe is the first mention of it. Hip-hop keto being Zach's dance-fighting hybrid style.
I actually still love it. I think hip-hop keto is such a freaking cool thing. Because even Zach was talking about it. He was like, yeah, it was very capoeira inspired. And I'm like, oh, that's dope. That's so cool.
Hella dope.
Yeah.
Rita sends out some sleeping bugs to put Zach's students to sleep. He freaks out because they're bugs and runs to the statue for safety, where he realizes there's snakes in the statue's hair as opposed to flowers. So, screw it. That's enough
Snakes
justification.
In the statue. Man, I can't stand that movie.
Oh my god.
Not snakes in the statue.
Snakes in a statue. Oh, I'm ready for it. Wait, sorry. Anyway, and no, I actually don't know. Oh my god, not again. I don't know if Zach's actor came up with hip hop keto or if it was kind of like sold to him or if it was a joint effort. I think it was a joint effort from what I remember, but I don't remember.
I don't know that off the top of my head.
So,
yeah, I think that's something obviously you'd have to ask him at a con.
Yeah. Someone quote me on that.
Morphin blow it to bits, where it reveals a giant spider monster.
Oh,
Maybe
no.
you shouldn't have blown it up.
Oh no.
Rita makes it grow, which is even worse for Zach, especially with the spider being pretty powerful and disassembling the Zords. If only there was a 6th Ranger to aid the gang with another Zord.
Wow,
Yep,
I really
they call
wish
for
there
Tommy, who
was.
once again is doing martial arts alone.
Yeah, because he had the communicator off again, guys. He's practicing swordsmanship in the woods. You know, that's why he's out here in the wilderness of I don't remember where they are.
Los Angeles, California.
No, they're actually in somewhere. Is it Pasadena?
I don't know.
It's somewhere out there.
Alone. He summons the Dragon Zord, and we finally get to see the Dragon Zord fighting mode in action, with it drilling a hole right through the spider.
Yeah, look at that. You get to see the inside shot and everything.
Damn.
Yeah, it was really cool.
That's pretty metal.
Cool, but it's
The
bland.
day is saved, and Zack is still afraid of toy spiders. Again, same.
Same.
In the Spitflower, we have one of Rita's worst plans ever. Kimberly is designing a float for the Angel Grove Parade, where Rita sends down the putties to destroy it. What does this accomplish? Like, yeah, Kimberly is
Ruining their
sad by
day.
it,
Yeah.
but the world isn't more conquered by this. It's just a minor inconvenience.
No,
She didn't
I think
create
we're really close to world conquering right there.
Petty bitch,
Destroying
rude.
a replica of the float.
I think that is the closest to
Sure.
world domination they've ever gotten,
Yes.
personally.
Oh, also, yes, spider warning over. My apologies.
Flower monster, alright, that's a little more threatening. The Rangers are sent to deal with it, all except for Tommy, who's busy rebuilding Kimberly's float concept. But shh, it's a secret, we're not supposed to know that yet.
Yeah.
He eventually does show up to help the Rangers with the power of the Dragon Zord, destroy the flower monster, and we see that Kimberly's float does end up being in the parade, all thanks to Tommy's hard work. What a guy.
Hey.
Life's a masquerade. There's a costume party going on at the juice bar, and everyone's excited to dress up. Rita even gets in on the fun, creating literally the Frankenstein monster.
Yeah.
This is Sentai. This is an actual Sentai monster that they made.
It must be a slow creative day for her. The monster shows up to the
Probably.
dance, and he kinda sucks. A girl mistakes it for her boyfriend, and they dance, and he's clearly trying to hurt her, but is too slow. Like, how is this supposed to be a threat? There's a really cool part where the monster does throw the girl, and Bulk and Skull of all people stand up for her. It doesn't go well for them, but it's nice to see them try to do something good. I also like when Billy morphs, and instead of saying, "It's Morphin time," he says, "It's time for molecular transmutation."
We love you, Billy.
I don't
You're
love
doing
this. I dislike this. He's a nerd enough already. Let him have an awesome moment. Come on, man.
Like, who are you trying to show off to?
Yeah.
The Rangers destroy the monster, with Tommy showing up at the end to summon the Dragon Zord again, and makes it back to the party, just in time to see who won the costume contest, which turned out to be Alpha. He even gets all the
That's
ladies.
cheating. That's cheating.
Yeah, but he tried really hard. Okay, listen, you gotta let him have it.
Gung Ho is a really fun episode. Jason and Tommy are training for some ninja duos competition, but they're having issues working together, both seemingly having pretty big egos and trying to one-up each other.
That's insane.
Do you want to talk about it, Kane?
Shocking.
These two, in like IRL, had so much beef. They did not get along.
Yeah.
Apparently, Austin St. John, the Red Ranger, had a really big ego problem. And Jason David Frank also kind of had an ego problem. So, like, you know, the brand new popular character coming up and, you know, taking the spotlight was not great.
Yeah, to say that the Green Ranger arc was like I know you guys were excited about it, like, because envy of what you were saying. Ratings wise, like during the Green Ranger arc, from what I've heard and what I've seen in terms of like numbers, Power Rangers took over. Like it was
That
already
my first episode.
That's
if I had watched
crazy.
any other episode prior to, I don't know if I'd like love it as much as I do.
Yeah.
Because I can't stand the earlier episodes. They were like whatever to me. But
They are rough.
these episodes, that was it.
Yeah. But yeah, so Jason was the hot shit, and then Tommy shows up and is the hot shit now. So there's behind the scenes rivalry between them that is not good. It seeps into the characters a lot.
It's so funny because they play them out to be like the bestest of friends so often.
Yeah, very, very much so.
A lot of the episode feels like a demo reel for Austin St. John and Jason David Frank, both showing off their impressive martial arts and athletic abilities. But hey, I'll take it. Most episodes of Power Rangers has people talking and Rangers fighting. Here, though, you get humans fighting and Rangers fighting. Lots of fighting. This episode is like 90% spin kicks. Meanwhile, Rita is creating super putties. What makes them super? They get a belt now. Although they are pretty indestructible, and Zordon sends Jason and Tommy to find the secret weapons that'll be able to destroy the putties. As well as
I love this scene too, because out of context it looks so weird.
sends Jason and
Jason's
Tommy to
like,
find
hey, I found it.
the secret weapons.
Found a rock.
Yeah, and then Tommy's like, yeah, you only found it because of my half of the map. And it's like, he's not even trying to say that, and Tommy's just being a bitch for no reason.
Be able to destroy the putties, as well as teach them the importance of working together. They struggle at first, but eventually get the hang of it, even coming across a new Zord, Titanus, who initially attacks the Rangers as a test. They find the blasters, destroy the super putties, and Jason and Tommy go on to become Angel Grove's best ninjas.
Two things. One, there's only like a brief snippet of it. I'm gonna see if I can catch it because of what Connor showed. Okay. You can kind of see it in this shot in the corner here, and my chat box is blocking it for people that are watching on my stream. Tommy shows that he can temporarily give other people his shield, like the giant armor chest piece that he has. So he gives it to Jason, so Jason can take a few more hits from the thing shooting fireballs at them. So just something to keep in mind, that other people can wear the shield. The other thing, these things, the Thunder Slingers, this is the only episode they show up in.
Never again.
I don't even think these were released as toys.
I think they were as water guns. Because this is like a slingshot, like pullback. So I think they used that to like pump it up and shoot. At least that's what I remember. But I wasn't alive during MMPR season 1, so I have no idea. But even in the Sentai, this is the only episode they're in. So yeah, anyway, they win the ninja competition.
Best ninjas. It's a really good episode, mainly because of the long scenes of Jason and Tommy showing off their moves. Wheel of Misfortune. The school's doing a play on Rumpelstiltskin, which for some reason Bulk and Skull are taking part in. One of the props being used is Kimberly's grandmother's spinning wheel, which Bulk abuses and eventually breaks. And Kimberly giving one of the most genuinely terrifying shouts I've ever heard.
Hey! You ruined my grandmother's spinning wheel!
Jesus, I'm sorry.
Damn.
The rest of the episode is pretty standard. Kimberly's sad her wheel's broken, Tommy goes off to fix it, monster attacks, save the day, everything works out.
Yeah.
Island of Illusion Part 1. We start off with Zach
Spinning
practicing
wheel.
for some dance competition. He's lacking confidence and doesn't feel like he could win. That's important, remember that.
Oh, we also, oh my God, the freeze frame. Jesus, sorry. we probably should have mentioned it. So during this episode, Rita does turn the spinning wheel into a monster. There's no picture of it in Connor's footage. We will get there eventually. They get a new Zord formation, which is all of the Zords together, so they can shoot a giant bazooka at the spinning wheel.
They shoot a lot of things at the same time.
A lot of bazookas at
Fire everything, if you will.
So we will see that eventually, but just know that the Rangers now have a tank in their arsenal. Yeah.
For fun.
Anyway.
Yeah,
Meanwhile,
just for fun.
Rita summons Lokar, this giant evil spirit head.
So
Go ahead.
one more thing from the Sentai. So this is Satan. I'm not kidding. This is like literally actual Satan.
Not Space Satan?
No, this is actual
that's
just
actual
Satan.
Satan.
That's Satan.
Because in the Sentai, Bandora, who is Rita's counterpart, gets her powers from Satan because she wants revenge on the dinosaurs for killing her son.
Yep.
Okay.
Lore.
Yep. Yeah, listen, guys, Sentai is pretty crazy sometimes, okay?
That actually kind of freaked me out when I was a kid. He's pretty powerful, and with the help of
He was
another
doing
monster,
freaky,
they
he was
managed.
He really was. It really was.
To weaken the Rangers and send them to the Island of Illusion, which just looks like any backyard in California. Seriously, this island's pretty nice. I'd like to be sent here. The island, though, is pretty terrifying, summoning past monsters to confront the Rangers, only then to be shown that they're just illusions. This freaks out Zack, who runs away, but runs into a snake. This freaks him out even more, but no one else can see the snake. With Zack's confidence being almost completely obliterated, he slowly starts to dematerialize.
Man, I can't
and
stand when that
disappear.
happens.
I know it, man. It just typical Wednesday.
You know when like your all your confidence just disappears and you start fading away like a PowerPoint like transition? That's the worst.
The most monotone voice ever.
Listen, it happens with the rest of us, okay?
Oh no.
Leading into the Island of Illusion, Part 2. The Rangers run into a native little man named Quagmire. He speaks in rhymes,
Oh
but
my
does
God.
give them advice, essentially saying their lack of confidence will cause them to disappear on the island, and the only way to fight is to regain that lost confidence. Where Zack remembers fighting the Dark Warrior and eventually overcoming him. This memory causes Zack to feel better about himself and turn back to normal. We then get the same situation with everyone else. Kimberly loses confidence, remembers a past episode. Tommy loses confidence, remembers a past episode.
Where he beat up putties, by the way.
Not
Everyone else
even,
remembers.
like, joining the team.
Yeah, everyone else remembers soloing a monster. Tommy's like, man, remember that time I beat up like 3 putties? Oh man, that
I
was
should have
so
remembered
cool.
when he
time
kicked the
I
shit
got
out of
baked.
all of the.
That's
the
what I'm
Rangers.
saying. Oh my gosh.
Rinse and repeat for everyone. It kind of acts as a mini clip show. All of the Rangers eventually overcome their insecurities, defeating the island, where they escape, take down the monster in Lokar, and thwart Rita's evil plan once again. Zack even wins the dance contest.
Yippee!
Although it probably wasn't that hard for him,
Hi,
since his
welcome
only
in.
competition was apparently bulk.
Oh, fuck. Kane, you remember this. I think this was before even Zeus was with us. I think it was only when it was you and I. I can still hear her voice some days.
Gosh.
This guy in the middle,
Some days.
for some reason, some like we had, it was the perfect timing, perfect situation. We had a chatter one day that was with us when Kane and I first reacted to this. And they were like, oh yeah, that's one of my teachers.
That's one of my science teachers or something.
What the fuck?
So they name dropped him and everything. And we were like, what?
Wow.
So
They just pulled a real teacher. Yeah, that's crazy.
that was it.
That was so long ago.
Yeah, it was like 2+ years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Man. Oh, more dubbing for children. Let's go.
Oh,
The
no.
rock star. The gang's going on a vacation. Everyone except for Jason, who's spending time with his younger cousin Jeremy, who, I swear, is dubbed over by a different person entirely.
Hey, Jace, teach me a cool move.
Why? The two have fun.
Oh my gosh, dude. Anyway,
Fishing, practicing martial arts, and even dealing with bulk. Heck, the putties even attack the two, and Jeremy is able to hold his own. Listen, if a kid can fight these things, maybe it's time to go back to the drawing board. This whole episode is kind of the Jeremy show. There's a rock monster that can only be defeated by some magic mirror, where Jeremy finds the map and goes off to find it. Even blowing up a putty. Alright, well that's first-degree murder.
I'm gonna be real too. I don't think there's a kid plot in this Sentai episode, so I'm not entirely sure like whose producer's son he is or why he's in the episode, you know?
Hey,
I love
you
how
on
you said
set.
producer's son.
You want? Yeah, you want to be in this episode? You want to be on Power Rangers? Come here.
Crazy, crazy.
The Rangers eventually
We'll
use
even
that
get
mirror to
someone
save the
dub
day.
over you. You don't have to fucking worry about anything.
Yeah. Just move your mouth and we'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. How squeaky was his actual voice? Never heard it. I cannot answer that question. I got no idea.
I don't even know. I don't even think we know who that is, like actor wise.
Yeah, I don't
Not
think
that
we
it
ever
really
got it.
matters, but like you
Yeah.
know.
Oh yeah, Tommy's still missing. Where's Tommy, guys?
I don't know.
And Jeremy is excited
No,
to
I
tell the
thought
gang
Dodo.
about
Maybe
his
clean a
awesome
car or
adventures
something,
and
maybe, I
getting
don't
to
know.
meet the Power Rangers.
Ooh.
Man, ooh,
Man.
I do not miss these days.
These suits.
I do not miss this.
All with his weirdly dubbed voice.
But the Power Rangers, they were the coolest.
Calamity Kimberly.
That's it.
Kimberly wakes up and is immediately having the worst day ever. She breaks a mirror, doesn't like her outfit, gets drenched in the rain when her umbrella breaks, and once again has to deal with harassment from Skull. How could this day get any worse? Well, Kimberly could get stuck in a magic jar, gross, and the Rangers could have to save her.
Man, Tommy got beat up by a tree, man.
Yeah.
Okay, in his defense this episode, it's that he gets knocked into a tree by a monster and he's like covered in grass afterwards or whatever. Okay.
That's exactly what happens. We also get to see a putty restaurant, which is pretty funny. A star is born.
that's the whole
The
episode.
school's having tryouts for a martial arts lead in a commercial. Tommy, of course, trying out, since anytime we see him, he's doing karate by himself instead of helping the Rangers. But Bulk is confident that he's gonna get the role, even getting a tan and getting covered in mayonnaise. I didn't need to see that, and this scene goes on for way too long.
The 90s.
Scorpina and a monster attack Angel
Really
Grove,
weird.
eventually capture.
Oh, she's back.
Wait, what are they in?
I don't. What are they in, Envy?
It's a jelly
You put me
bean.
at a very Japanese time of my life.
Yeah, it's a jelly bean.
It's a jelly bean, obviously.
Jelly bean?
Yeah,
A Jolly
totally.
Rancher, yeah.
Yeah. And this is Japanese footage, by the way.
It's a Jolly Roger.
yeah.
Is that what the candy's called? Is that what it's
Jolly
called?
Rancher, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the one.
Rancher, yeah.
Anyway,
capturing the
Rancher.
Rangers in some tube.
Why does it look like
This
that
looks like a
inside?
job for the
listen, don't worry about it, but Tommy's still missing. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure he'll eventually pay attention.
Green Ranger, who is currently busy doing spin kicks. Okay. Tommy eventually gets to his communicator and gets the Rangers out of their bind. I also forgot to
Good
mention
job,
in the
buddy.
last episode, but the Rangers now have access to Titanus, where the Megazord can combine with both the Dragon Zord and Titanus, creating the Ultra Zord.
Got enough explosions for you? 'Cause holy crap, dude.
Needs more.
It's super bulky, but essentially just acts as a giant tank, shooting loads of missiles at the monster. Tommy gets the role in the commercial,
Please,
and we all have.
first direction.
Yeah. There you go. There's the. It's called
What
the Ultra
That
Zord.
thing looks crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is not my favorite thing from Power Rangers. I'll say that much.
I actually really like it, but if you think this is crazy, it's only gonna get worse.
Why you got a penis?
That's a Brachiosaurus. What are you talking about?
No,
Actually, it's
wait,
a Titanosaurus.
They have a point.
Look,
now that
not
they
in the
say
Sentai.
that.
Is,
I can't.
Where is
I cannot
where is
see
the
it.
position there?
Okay,
Where is
listen.
it? Why is
Wait,
it, why is
wait,
it there?
wait. If you're gonna say that, I have to pull up Tokuger.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So there's a Sentai season called Resha Sentai Tokuger, which is imagination themed, and
It is a train-based season.
this
Really-
is their mecha.
Okay,
Now that's a
so
dick right there.
that is not its default. So that front part is supposed to fold up, and then that front part is supposed to fold down.
Right.
So like,
That's
but
crazy.
You can't say that. No, why you have to say fold up and fold down?
Yeah.
it literally does. Like at the bottom hinge, it folds upward, and then the train part is supposed to like face forward. So it's like in the middle of its
he's
chest.
really excited. Sometimes he's not very excited.
I think someone pointed it out too. This is the only time it does this too. Is this episode?
Yeah, this is the only time. I'm not defending this. I'm just saying that's what happens. It's supposed to fold up.
You cannot say that, Belmore. Shut up.
Suddenly the Tenga
No.
spell isn't so left field.
Listen, Super Sentai is kind of wild when it wants to be. So, back to Power Rangers.
Have new toys to
Back
buy.
to Power Rangers.
The Yoke's on You. The Youth Center is putting on a talent show where,
What a
you guessed it,
stupid fucking
Jason and Tommy are going to show off their martial arts. How about you give someone else a chance? I'm sure this guy can do something cool. The B plot's kinda weird. Squat and Babu eat these eggs that turned out to be this monster's lunch. However, it's clear from the Sentai footage that these eggs were his children, and he's upset by it. Power Rangers clearly didn't want to do anything that dark, so instead it's just his lunch. But it's a weird fact knowing what the Sentai was doing.
Yeah.
I mean, look, there's even a scene with the monster
He's crying
over
and
his
everything.
eggs. Like, he wouldn't do that over his lunch. Those were his children.
Yeah.
Tommy eventually escapes after
There we
being-
go! This motherfucker! So the
Go
reason
ahead.
why Tommy isn't
Aw,
in this
Fry.
fight in the beginning is he gets captured by a bunch of putties in a net in a tree, and that's why he's swinging out here. Is that your goat? I don't think so.
No, but see,
everyone's
you're missing
favorite
something
guy.
really, really important. Roy.
hit me.
He's green.
He's green.
He's not even the best Green Ranger.
Yeah.
But he is green.
I hate it here.
They are, yeah.
I
Mhm.
hate it here.
Yeah.
Tommy eventually escapes after being kidnapped, whoops the putties, and helps the Rangers destroy the monster. Where, yes,
Okay.
they then show off at the talent show and everyone claps. The Green Candle Part 1.
Before we do
Candle.
this, Kane, how much time do you have?
I will get to the end of this episode thing.
Okay.
And then I gotta dip.
Got it.
This is another important couple of episodes. Now, you might have noticed that Tommy isn't ever really involved with the main group.
Whoopsies.
He's always showing up late or being captured. Well, this was intentional. You see, in Zyuranger, the Green Ranger wasn't around that long. Spoilers, he ends up dying, meaning there's not a lot of Green Ranger Sentai footage. Hence, why Tommy always shows up at the last second to just summon the Dragon Zord and then leave. In the Green Candle, Rita creates a green candle
Surprise.
that's linked directly to the Dragon Coin and its power. Once burned, the Green Ranger's powers are essentially on a timer, because once the candle is completely burned out, the Green Ranger powers will be lost forever. There's also a subplot with a dance happening and Tommy wanting to ask out Kimberly. Before he gets the chance, putties attack and we get to see some awesome fight scenes. Seriously, Tommy always delivers fast-paced and exciting fights. He does get captured though and sent to the same dark dimension Jason was sent
The
to,
fog machine dimension, I believe.
where Goldar tells him that if he joins
No,
Rita,
that's
Piss
whoa, whoa, whoa.
dimension.
Yeah,
Green
say that again.
Green piss
Oh,
dimension.
green piss
There we
dimension.
go.
Right. My
Yeah,
apologies.
yeah.
My apologies.
Yeah.
My
That's all right.
apologies. Yeah.
he'll be able to keep his powers. He naturally rejects this offer and tries to fight Goldar head on, even managing to trick him, escaping the dark dimension, and helps the rest of the Rangers who are currently fighting a monster.
I just love this scene too, where he slowly walks away from Goldar, and he just shouts, "Later, gold guy!" and then morphs, and then he's just gone.
Yeah.
You're doing great, Tommy.
He's trying his best out
Great,
here.
buddy.
Of the Rangers who
Oh,
are
you better
currently
have that
fighting a
subscription.
monster. They defeat it and return back to the command center, where Zordon informs everyone about the Green Candle and how it is something to worry about. And the team needs to come up with a plan and fast. Otherwise, the Green Ranger
Congratulations.
will be no more.
You got a
Green
fucking
Candle Part
life
2 picks up
subscription.
right where we left off.
You can't say that, okay? That's copyrighted.
That's yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Zeus. I was about to take your joke.
How dare you stand where she stood?
How dare you stand where she stood?
Zordon says another Ranger needs to go to the Dark Dimension to retrieve the candle. Tommy can't do it because it'll risk the candle to burn out faster. So, Jason volunteers and heads in, where we essentially get round 2 of Jason versus Goldar. He puts up a better fight this time around, although still clearly being overpowered by Goldar. Meanwhile, a monster is sent down to destroy Angel Grove, and with the
Come on,
Megazord
son.
needing all of the Rangers to control...
I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Come on, star.
What in the world?
No, monster like
What
the
else
drink.
what else could it possibly be?
Monster like the drink. God.
Oh. You can?
Yeah.
control it, Tommy offers to risk using whatever power is left in the Green Candle to fight it himself. The monster is incredibly strong, however, and does require all 5 Rangers to help. So, Zack is sent in to retrieve Jason to fight the monster. but in doing so, they'll be leaving the green candle behind. But with the safety of the world taking priority, Jason leaves to join the team. And with all of their combined powers, destroy the monster and save Angel Grove. Unfortunately though, that last battle burned up the rest of the candle, stripping Tommy of the Green Ranger powers, but not before transferring his shield and dragon dagger to Jason. And yeah, just like that, the Green Ranger is no more. This was a pretty big deal, especially since even at the time, Tommy and the Green Ranger was the most popular ranger. It's pretty sad to be honest.
Yeah. The way that this man transformed the show and the ratings was insane. He was on every PSA, he was on everything, everywhere.
And when you look back at it, he was nowhere. He did nothing in this show.
Yeah.
Damn.
Also, because somebody pointed it out.
The rest of the candle, stripping Tommy of the Green Ranger powers, but not.
I'll just go to the Jason shot.
Especially since even at the Green Ranger is
it's like a tongue.
Like how bad the shield looks.
It's just like some fabric.
It's so bad. Yeah.
Incredibly bad.
This was a pretty big deal, especially since even at the time, Tommy and the Green Ranger was the most popular ranger. It's pretty sad to be honest, but of course they'll all still be friends, and Tommy will help however he can. We do get a happy ending though, with Kimberly meeting Tommy saying that she misses him, and that he misses her too, where he asks her to the dance and the two even share a kiss. The first and only kiss on the lips Power Rangers will ever show.
There's a couple more, but it feels like it's the only one.
Yeah.
It's a nice ending, but does feel a bit rushed, like how much time has passed? Clearly the dance hasn't happened yet, and it was literally 6 seconds from when Tommy was in the command center to being at the park. Whatever, I won't hate on it, still a nice ending. Having no more Green Ranger was definitely a bold choice, but with the lack of Sentai footage, what else could you do? Well, we'll find out later.
Nothing.
For now.
Nothing.
All right, Kane.
I got a dip.
Yeah, I figured.
I'm so sorry, everyone.
No, we're glad to have you.
Of course. I will see you all in District V.
Yes.
That you
yes,
will.
you will.
I will see you all in District V.
I'm gonna arrest you.
You better not. I'm not gonna do anything illegal.
I'm gonna arrest you.
You don't even know where he's gonna be.
Yeah, that's a very good.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
My character isn't even bad. They're just trying to do the right thing. I haven't talked about what my character
I'm gonna give
is
you
yet.
parking tickets.
Oh, please don't.
I'm gonna purposely follow you around, and every time you park slightly wrong, I'm gonna give you a ticket every single time.
Oh my god.
Run, kid,
That's
run.
crazy.
Man.
It's fine. I know a good lawyer for you.
Oh, thank goodness.
Perfect.
Let's go.
I'll come to you for everything.
A good lawyer if you want to lose.
Oh wow.
I'll go to.
I'm not the lawyer, so
Yeah,
He's not the lawyer. He's not the lawyer.
I'll go to the lawyer Tickle Sneezer. Andrea, quick question. What are the odds of you changing your RP name to Tickle Sneezer?
Low.
About 7.
36.
Yeah. As low as 7 as it can go.
6.
6? Or possibly.
Or maybe.
Mod, shoot that guy. Mod, shoot.
I don't know how like any of you can like say hello, Tickle Sneezer for like in a straight face in an RP.
I can do that.
I don't think you
Officer
understand.
Tickle Sneezer, you take that parking ticket back. See, it's pretty easy. You do it. Go for it.
Officer
You're not
Tickle
doing it.
Sneezer.
You're not.
Let's see you back on the scene again.
I'm not Tickle
Oh,
Sneezer.
Tickle
I'm
Sneezer.
sorry, guys.
I see you for what you really are.
I'm sorry what they did to Mrs. Tickle Sneezer.
Coward.
Don't worry. We'll get revenge.
Coward and a fraud. All you are.
Oh my goodness. Okay, but I do need to get going. Thank you again, everyone. Thank you so much.
Oh god.
Thank you.
Bye, Kane.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Okay, now we have the 4 of us. I'm so glad that Andrea showed up because I was gonna feel like so much pressure on me to keep going. So we have,
Okay.
I'd say probably like a solid like hour left of the first season, and I think that's a good stopping point for the night if you guys are good for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't
Yeah,
be like us
okay.
where we went through all of this and took
Wasn't
about
it-
9 hours.
Yeah, it was like an 8 or 9 hour stream to finish the first video for us.
Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Don't be like us.
We've learned. We've educated ourselves. But in that same note, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. So if you
I
guys
was
gotta,
about to say I'm gonna go toilet too.
yeah.
I'll be
So
back.
bathroom break,
Bathroom
guys.
breaking.
And
All good, all good.
all right. Well, I will let you guys yap while I'm gone. That way people can see you.
Running.
I'll be back.
Running. Run. Go. Go piss, girl. Anyway, hello, chat. Hello, gang. Howdy. Technically, I was supposed to also stream, but that got rushed, so funny coincidence there, I'd say. Howdy. Hello. Hi. Yeah. So I was technically recovering and all that stuff, but then like I got a fever, and because that was like a bad sign, we had to immediately go. I like forgot most of like my stuff that I was supposed to bring. I forgot my health card actually. I forgot my health card, so like my grandma had to like take the brunt of it a little bit, but I got to like pay them back afterwards. But like yeah, crazy time for that to happen. You give short man energy. Hey. Yeah. Well, compared to them, I'm definitely probably the shortest in height, mayhaps canonically. It is what it is. Come in small packages. A small crow. I'm just a tiny little guy. I'm about like 5 feet. I can't hear you right now. Oh no! Oh wait, I forgot that like Kate is also still in the thing. They're still also in the collab thing. Wait, that's weird then. If they were in the no wait, yeah. I thought okay, never mind. I was the one that was tripping. I thought like I was the one that was tripping. Never mind. I'm like, wait, why is it not being shown on like the thing on Twitch? And I'm like, oh right, yeah, I forgot because there's like a lot of names. It can't just fit in all 3 or so names in there. I forgot. But they are right. You give short individual energy. Okay, Belmore. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. Appreciate you calling me short. I feel like the moment I get around to like actually visit like the US and stuff and seeing like my friends, I'm genuinely just gonna be the shortest person there. Every like Croc and me and like Roy and Kane, if I ever get to like meet them, I'm just gonna my neck's gonna hurt by the time I have to just keep looking up at them. And it's gonna be a crazy experience, that I'll say. You won't? There are actually so many more VTubers shorter than you. Is that a compliment? I don't know if that's a compliment or... Oh my goodness. It's true though. You and Roy competing in the short Olympics. I don't think Roy's like short. I think like they're definitely gonna be taller than me, that's for sure. They're definitely gonna be taller than me, I'm sure about that. Oh my god! Hello! Welcome in, MCs. Hi. Roy, Crockett, and V are currently away as they are at their bathroom break. I am here having to babysit. Hello, everybody. Welcome into Roy's stream. Howdy. Hello. I am Andrea Hertz. I'm a bird. I came in late because, yes, circumstances. This is Croc VTuber, Crocodile VTuber. Then we got Envy, Bunny,
Whew.
Bunny Goat Man.
Oh my gosh, a raid from Kane?
Yeah,
That's
Roy,
crazy.
the Bunny Man.
Whoa,
Yeah.
that's insane. Thanks, Kane.
Yeah.
Love you, Kane.
Love you, Kane.
Even if you didn't grab
Thank
Andrea
you,
by the
guys.
waist, spin her in a circle violently, and then pass her to me. Come on, get with the program. Gosh.
They were just so happy that I'm alive.
Gosh. Are we still waiting for Croc?
Yeah.
Okay.
Croc and Envy, I believe.
Oh, both of them. Okay.
So we just be being chilling. Just be being chilling.
Bet it's good to have you. I'm glad you are on the mend.
I am on the mend.
I'm glad.
With a cup of medicine to drink.
A cup of medicine to drink.
Not a cup. A couple. A couple of
couple
medicines.
a couple of medicines to drink. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Got to like what I had like what 3 medicine to like drink before. Now I have like what 5, 5 or 6.
Whoa.
I'm chugging.
Oh my gosh, you're going crazy with it.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Just to recover. I will say though, the cough is gone. The cough and the bacteria and stuff. The good part is that I don't have any infections within my lungs or anything. So
Well,
that's
that's
the
good.
part. It's all just within my throat and just like bad, like I guess the bad timing of having a fever while also like having monthlies as well. So that combined with everything and then going to the hospital afterwards, it was a crazy experience.
I see.
I'm okay though. I'm alive. Sicko mode.
Oh, so you
All
did
right.
see that. I can't believe you said that, Kane.
Okay. Never mind. You can now leave the building, sir.
Yeah, get out, Kane.
You can now leave the building.
I can't
First,
believe
you
I
get to hug
defended
me, now
you.
you say that.
I can't believe I defended you when somebody tried to call you a fox, and I vehemently was like, "No, he's a wolf." That's insane.
Now they are.
King's
indeed
not a fox?
after.
No, he's a wolf.
I'm joking.
Why you still defended him?
Oh my gosh. Hi, Envy.
Hello.
I V. Yo, he's a wooing. I don't think that's allowed.
Ow.
Oh,
Ow.
I talk about a wolf in sheep's clothing. That's insane.
Ow.
Oh, they're so cute. You're so cute. How are you enjoying it so far, Envy?
Good. Way better than I thought. I'm
That makes me
the
happy.
inner child in me is enjoying this. I'm actually like I really like film and like the culture surrounding like film and television. So I'm very interested in like seeing a lot of the like 90s influence through like this lens of Power Rangers and how like we were talking about the structure before. I think that's super interesting to me, but then also like the idea of accommodating like the Japanese footage, which isn't Western 90s culture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Into this setting. It's very interesting.
I will tell you, it gets way harder as the series goes on.
Oh.
Season 2 of Mighty Morphin especially is a dumpster fire that I love. But it is
Dr. Tickle Sneezer.
Oh my gosh, hi Grug.
Hello, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
And that history.
Yeah.
Gonna be a dumpster fire.
Hit him with how VR Troopers was made. We probably won't get to VR Troopers tonight because that's season 2 talk. We're still in season 1, Kane. And since we're all here back together again, why don't we go ahead and continue? Also, Envy is a sheep, not a ram.
He's a goat.
Same.
Isn't
Not
it
a
the same
goat.
family technically?
I don't know.
Yeah, Ram and you are like gendered terms for sheeps. So Ram is just a male sheep,
Oh.
and then a ewe is just a female sheep.
I thought you just
There
preferred
you go.
sheep.
I just prefer sheep, but I don't mind if people call me Ram.
Oh, okay.
The big one is goat. If people call me,
Okay.
I have never seen anyone in any other chat be like, "You're the goat" in all capitals.
Oh.
It happens like 3 times a stream in my stream, and I'm like, I'm not a goat, and they're like, I know, I'm just saying like you're the goat, and I'm like, dude, no one ever says that. To me. don't backpedal on it. Like, no one says that.
I say
They're
it.
trying. They were trying.
I say the
You
goat.
said it's like I would have seen you at least say it, right?
Yeah,
But, like
yeah.
you know, I share a lot of community members with Croc, and like I never see Croc Gold the goat.
Maybe they just don't think I'm the greatest of all time. Maybe they fucking hate me.
You know what? You're
Maybe that's
both.
why.
Oh,
the
true,
goat
right.
in my
There can only
heart.
be one
No,
great,
you are
greatest.
the goat.
Excuse me for
Gayest
living.
of all time? Sorry, my bad.
Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa.
It's definitely
Andrea
me.
and I are right here, okay?
We're right here.
We're right here. We're right here. And we're ready to watch more Power Rangers. Let's kick it off with Birds of a Feather.
Now we're at Birds of a Feather. Zack has a student competing in a tournament who lacks confidence. Meanwhile, Bulk and Skull have also found some bully kid to be their protege to take on Zack's in the competition.
A bully kid,
It's a little
specifically.
Karate Kid ripoff, but that's fine. The rest of the episode is pretty basic. A monster gets sent down and the Rangers gotta fight it. This is, however, our first glance with Jason getting to use the power of the Dragon Shield and the Dragon Dagger.
Which is cool.
It looks awesome. He's fighting some sentient heart, which is
Literally a sentient heart with tentacles.
That is
Very
indeed-
cool.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It has all the ventricles.
Beautiful.
Yeah. But we do get this really cool shot of Jason in the Dragon Shield. So, red and gold. Who would have guessed that it's a good combo?
very creepy. Good episode that ends with Zack's protege winning the competition because, of course he does. Cleanup Club really goes back to basics with Power Rangers. The class had to make video projects, and Trini makes one on pollution and the negative effects it's having on the world. It's kind of a bummer video, everyone's sad. Inspired by it though, Trini creates the Cleanup Club that only the other Rangers join. Damn, that kind of sucks. The putties attack during one of their cleanups, and we finally get to see the Rangers mop the floor with the putties. It's a nice change of pace from the earlier episodes where they barely escaped with their lives. It shows that the Rangers have grown and have become more skilled since they started.
And Billy with the Tims. Do you see him landing with the Tims? Look at that. Damn.
Rangers have grown and have become more skilled since they started.
That's crazy.
There's also a monster that's trying to pollute the earth, you know, same old stuff. They destroy the monster and possibly create more pollution with that explosion.
Probably.
You gotta think about this stuff, guys, come on. A Bad Reflection on You is a fun episode. Rita creates evil Power Rangers from her putties. They even take on the
What?
Evil Power Rangers sunglasses.
Yep. That's it. That's it. Also, I saw somebody comment. Somebody commented and said, Roy, you pretend to like women sometimes. You can't be the gayest. That's crazy. First of all, it's called being pansexual. All right? I can still be the goat. All right? Gosh.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Form of the team in human form and cause problems in school, bullying people and doing pranks, one of which has the principal fall victim to. And when the real Rangers show up to help, they get detention. Which, of course, the only other kids in there are Bulk and Skull. We get a lot of shenanigans with them that's loads of fun. Bulk packing a massive lunch and a TV for detention.
So this entire sandwich was
With
in
them, that's loads of fun.
this lunchbox. It's like Looney Tunes physics with this lunchbox. It's so funny.
Bulk packing
Oh
a
my
massive
gosh.
lunch and a TV for detention. Man, these two have such good chemistry, and they should totally have their own show. More on that later.
Oh.
Spoilers.
The Rangers need to find a way to sneak out of detention to fight the monster. They do a magic trick after telling Bulk and Skull to close their eyes and cover their ears. They teleport and morph out.
I'm gonna put every time I see something funny, I just like putting it out. Okay, so you know how they're getting Bulk and Skull to like cover their eyes and plug their ears so they don't hear them, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So they're trying to be stealthy. They're trying to be quiet. Meanwhile, look at Jason's face. Screaming, it's Morphin time. And you can see everyone else like smiling, laughing that he did like that. Because there's no way they didn't hear him say that.
Yeah.
It's Morphin time.
Exactly. Oh my gosh.
And
Bulk and
morph
Skull are
out
like,
and have a
"What?
battle with the evil
Morphin what?"
Rangers.
Morphin
It's
what?
a
What'd you
fun
say?
fight, but they don't do too much with it.
Yeah,
Hopefully we could see some more interesting stuff with evil Rangers in the future.
we do actually. It's in the same season that
Yeah.
Bulk and Skull are the goat. So
It's a fun one.
Doomsday, Part 1. Is this the finale? What kind of name is Doomsday?
Don't worry about
It's
it.
Power Rangers Appreciation Day, and everyone is excited. Apart from Bulk and Skull, who create their own alter egos, the Incredible Bulkster and Super Skull.
So,
Okay.
if you had to guess, what were their dinosaurs that they used to morph into these? What do you think they were?
A triceratops.
Well, that's Billy.
Oh, yeah.
I don't actually know what any of the other ones are.
Oh, okay. Zach is Mastodon, which is similar to a woolly mammoth. Kimberly is a pterodactyl. Billy is a triceratops. Trini is a saber-toothed tiger. And Jason is a tyrannosaurus. And then Tommy had the dragon zord.
Quote unquote dragon.
Yeah, dragon. So what in that same light, what do you think Bulk and Skulls are for this? For
He
these
looks like
outfits?
Robin, but purple. A bird.
Okay.
Waluigi.
Bird.
And a bat.
Okay.
Pterodactyl.
Okay.
A bird and a
Waluigi.
bat.
So Bulk is Burgersaurus and Skull is Hot Dogosaurus.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Hot Dogosaurus!
Hot dog is
Dinosaurus. Go.
My favorite. Okay, he's my favorite now.
Yeah, there you go.
He's my favorite.
They don't do much, but it's nice to see them want to be good guys again. Rita uses this time to unleash one of her most dangerous plans. She traps all the citizens of Angel Grove in a dark dimension, while at the same time landing her moon base on Earth and releasing Cyclopsis on the world. Cyclopsis being her own Megazord that's incredibly powerful. And to add insult to injury, Lokar makes a return.
So
Satan.
yeah, so Satan is back, and part of the reason for it is because you know how I mentioned that Rita in Japanese, the whole reason she's evil is because the dinosaurs killed her son. That's why she, pledged her life to Satan. So she starts kind of having second guesses. She starts being like, why am I kidnapping and tormenting children on Earth when I'm just suffering from the pain of losing my own child? Sensing this in her, Satan's like, what if I resurrected your dead son, forced him to do my bidding, and then used him as like a scapegoat above your head, that if you ever disobeyed me or crossed me, I would kill him again in front of you?
Huh.
That's something Satan would do, yeah.
Did this translate to the English plot well?
No, it did not, because there's no Rita does not have a son. Wait, not technically, but the son is who is piloting the mech. That's why I brought that up. Yeah.
It's also very morbid to put that in the English show.
Sometimes kind of wild.
With Cyclopsis being a Megazord, we jump straight into the Zord fight. With Cyclopsis absolutely destroying the Rangers with the help of Lokar's magic power. Even summoning the Dragon Zord doesn't help. Cyclopsis is just too strong. So they summon Titanus. I mean, Titanus has been able to decimate any monster that's been in the Rangers' way so far. So they create the Ultra Zord and it's not enough. Rita even managing to not only disassemble the Ultra Zord, but kill Titanus? What, drowning him in the earth? What? Look at that face. Look at that desperation.
It is pretty messed up too, because in the Sentai, the scene plays out while he is screaming. So like the Megazord comes over and is trying to pull him out of this like quicksand hole, and he's like screaming while sinking into this sand.
Yeah, it's a toy, but I can feel its pain.
Oh, and then as soon as it is fully emerged or submerged in the sand, it explodes.
Oh,
because just insult to injury. Yeah.
For fun.
Yeah.
Draining all available power in the Megazords. The team retreats to figure out their next move, because if they can't stop Cyclopsis, then everyone will be trapped in the dark dimension forever. Doomsday Part 2. Zordon managed to actually save the Zords at the last second, even Titanus, but they're unfortunately recharging to regain their power. It'll take 12 hours? That kind of seems like a design flaw. Why does it take 12 hours? Rita should attack during charging hours.
That's true.
The Zords are only at 50%, but with the fate of the world literally resting on this battle, the Rangers decide they have no choice but to bust them out anyway and take on Cyclopsis again. Through pure willpower and determination, I guess, the Rangers eventually do get the upper hand on Cyclopsis, destroying him with the power of the Ultra Zord, sending Rita back to the moon and saving the world, where Angel Grove can now properly celebrate Power Rangers Day.
They won.
With these kids picking their favorite Rangers and arguing which one is the best,
Man did it.
where a familiar face pops up to tell them that they're all great.
Look who's here! It's him!
It's
Imagine
him.
he just walks
Wow.
He's
over
doing
and he's
community
like,
service.
I actually think the green one's the coolest too. So.
I kind of wish he did, but I think he says something like, "They're all the coolest," and then they do this,
Yeah, Tommy's
where
back.
they're like giving him like high fives, and they're like, "Yeah."
I missed him. And seeing
Like,
him
thanks,
greet the
man.
Power Rangers in Ranger form is so beautiful. He should be up there with them. After the celebration, the team head back to the command center, where Zordon says that they've all gone above and beyond the call of duty, and if they'd like to return back to their normal lives and relieve themselves of Ranger duty, they're more than welcome to. Of course, the Power Rangers being goody two-shoes, they all decline and choose to stay Power Rangers, to defend the Earth whenever it needs them. Hands in the middle, shout, Power Rangers! End scene.
So something I really like about this, and it probably doesn't seem like that big of a deal, but there's a couple points in the franchise where it's like, oh, like, you guys don't have to do this anymore. It's okay, like, the evil has been defeated. You don't have to keep fighting. You don't have to keep pushing. I didn't mean to steal you away from your lives. I didn't realize how much this would impact you. If you want to go back to your life, you can do it now. And I always really love that, because it really is just obviously a reason for them to be like, no, like, of course we're staying. But it is always really nice for Zordon specifically to be like, hey, I didn't mean to, like, ruin your lives. Do you want to, like, go back to regular life?
Right.
And then
At least he's kind enough, to give them that option.
I didn't think so, right? And then Yomi, not chief, I'd retire and ask Zordon for my pension. Hi, Yomi.
Middle.
And
Also
Doomsday
valid.
really feels like a finale. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad the series didn't end here.
It's almost
but it
over
felt like
for the first
potentially this is where the series was going to end. It had the massive fight with Cyclopsis, the Rangers literally almost dying, the Power Rangers Appreciation Day, and Zordon saying that Rita was pretty much defeated and they didn't have to be Power Rangers anymore. After doing some research, aka Google searching, yeah, Doomsday was apparently supposed to be the series finale. You see, when Fox first ordered the first season of Power Rangers, it came with 40 episodes, and Doomsday Part 2 was the 40th episode, meaning they did wrap up the story nicely if the show were to fail and not continue. However, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers was a massive success, and Fox even ordered 20 more episodes to add on to season 1.
I did a little bit of research about this as well, because I wanted to know more about why they were so kind of against making a longer show to begin with. So we talked about it a little bit before, that Saban had been trying to bring over Super Sentai as like an Americanized thing like Power Rangers for years. And finally, after like calling in like a bunch of favors and talking to a bunch of execs, Fox Kids, which was one of the biggest, if not the biggest children's network at the time, caved to the requests and gave them like the smallest budget imaginable. Like super, super small budget. And as soon as the show started like blowing up, and to give you an idea to like how much it blew up, I'm talking like there's never been another cultural phenomenon that has blown up to the level that Power Rangers blew up in the US. And I don't think I would say the world, but the US in general. There were cities shut down. There were cities shut down because of parades going on for Power Rangers, for events going on for Power Rangers, for live performances.
Wow.
So I'd say Pokemon maybe. Pokemon's different though, because it was a video game and didn't have live actors. They didn't have like, hey, here's the Pokemon performance. Here's the Pokemon meet and greet with the cast type thing. If Pokemon exploded in like today's day and age, then absolutely, because then they'd be like, here, meet the voice cast, meet the creator, meet the whatever. But Power Rangers, they were like, meet the Power Rangers. So
The actual Power Rangers.
yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Which is awesome. One problem, though. Saban ran out of Zyuranger footage.
So Fox Kids was literally like, hey, your show was so freaking good. We're sorry for not giving you enough budget. We don't want a second season yet. Can you give us 20 more episodes? Because we're not ready for a season 2. You need to like give us 20 more episodes of season 1, and then we can talk about season 2. But because they thought that that was the end, their fight against Cyclopsis is like the last episode in the Sentai as well. So they're kind of like, oh shit, we don't have source material anymore. What do we do? What would you guys do? What would you do, Croc? What would you do, Envy?
Make them fight
Recycle
Tommy
old
again.
material.
Okay. Wait, so I heard the recycle old material. What did you say, Vivi?
Make them fight Tommy again.
Okay. I mean, that's kind of recycling old material too.
Yeah. Bring him back. Make him jealous that he's not a Power Ranger. I don't know.
Damn, that's crazy. Well, let's find out what they decided to do.
In
Bring
Japan,
back
the
Eyeball
show
Man.
was done and over with. But when half of your show is the Japanese show,
Oh.
what are you supposed to do?
We can talk about... Oh, never mind. I'll talk about it here.
In Japan, they've already moved on from Zyuranger and were working on Kaku Ranger and Dai Ranger.
So, in Japan, when Super Sentai is finished with a season, rather than continue with the same suits, the same setting, the same actors, they just tell
a whole
one
new
story.
thing, right?
Yeah, they only tell one story. There's no season 2. There's no, order however many more episodes. They're done. So the next season they were already working on from Japan. It's called Gosei Sentai Dairanger, which is Chinese mythology and martial arts themed, which is pretty far away from dinosaurs.
Yeah.
And you can see the suit itself is very, very different.
No.
So
Did they just give them new suits?
we're gonna find out.
Don't they?
We're gonna find out.
Yeah.
We're gonna find out.
Well, what Saban ended up doing was
It's like
pretty
Final Fantasy,
interesting.
no sequel for the most
Instead
part,
of
new world
filming the
setting.
footage
Yes, exactly,
themselves,
Yomi.
Saban partnered with Toei, the company behind Super Sentai in Japan, to produce brand new battle scenes, both Ranger footage and Megazord footage for the
Yep.
remainder of Season 1 and a bit of Season 2. So from this point on, all the Power Ranger and Megazord footage is from Japan, but it was never a part of Zyuranger.
Yep.
It was created specifically to fit with the Mighty Morphin stories.
Okay, I see.
To my knowledge,
So this process is like the one and only time that Saban went giga above and beyond
Yep.
what they like could do money wise. They spent an entire season's worth of budget on 20 episodes just to get this footage made. And because of that, this footage is normally called Zhu 2, because the season that they adapted Power Rangers from was called Zyuranger. So yeah. So anything that we see from now on, like Connor was saying, it is all originally commissioned footage for Power Rangers that was never in Super Sentai, even though it's filmed in Japan. So, yeah, pretty crazy. And this never happens again. This is the only time in Power Rangers history that this is done.
And I think, right, that was the reason why a lot of like Japanese people like Power Rangers is because of like, just in general, I think the show for them is something that's intriguing and enticing. That people in Japan genuinely do like Power Rangers.
Yeah.
And the dub for it is like also really good.
Yeah.
Get around to like hear the dub for it. It's genuinely good.
So as time went on, we talked a little bit about it before, how Power Rangers became a worldwide phenomenon. It wasn't so much with Mighty Morphin, but as the seasons went on, Japan was like, wait a minute, that's Sentai, but wait, it's different. So
They're cooking.
some of the seasons that they did in Power Rangers got redubbed into Japanese and
my God.
blew up in popularity. So we had like Power Rangers SPD is probably like the biggest example where for some reason it is super giga popular in Japan. And I think it has some of the Sentai actors playing their counterparts as well. Yeah. Play the thing?
It
No,
is so good.
I won't play it until we get to it later. Don't worry. We'll get to it later. There's a clip that I'll play when we get to the movie from 1995 because there's a Japanese dub for that movie that goes
it's
so
good.
hard for no reason.
Good.
So yeah, I see chat's already getting excited about it. They're like, play it, do the thing. We'll play it eventually, but spoilers because it has stuff from the movies. We'll get there eventually. So could argue that Power Rangers became the first fan fiction. Maybe. I don't know.
Could be.
I don't know. I would need to do more research.
Technically.
I'll have to do more research. I'll have to find out. Anyway, let's continue.
Knowledge, this is the only time Saban did anything like this. And the fact they had that much money to just commission more Power Rangers is insane.
Yeah.
And this era of Power Rangers has been dubbed by fans as Zhu 2. So, with all of that, let's continue on with Season 1.
Yippee!
Rita's
20 more
Seed of
episodes.
Evil. The
Yup.
school is tasked with planting trees, where Rita makes one of the
Yup,
trees
more
evil.
green.
She sends
You can
down the
come
putties
back
as a
now.
distraction, and once again, we get a really fun
Why do you think that, Croc?
Because they commissioned the scenes themselves.
Yo, wait! That's so good!
Wow, you figured it out. Okay. I won't say more than that, but good thinking. You thought very properly, Croc. Good job.
Green.
and solid
think
unmorphed
properly
fight.
often.
Seriously, I'd still be doing karate kicks in my bedroom alone like this. Squat goes down to plant the evil seed, but the Rangers don't know what he's up to. So Jason goes to check it out, where he's attacked by a tentacle. Uh-oh, that's not family friendly. The Rangers morph and all take on these tentacles, which again sounds worse than it really is. They destroy the monster, plant the trees, and we get a little speech about the importance of trees and the impact they have on the environment. Mr. Beast would probably be proud.
Ooh.
A pig surprise. Angel Grove is doing a big pet adoption, where this old lady begs the Rangers, apart from Zach, who's
you guys
not
were
there,
kind of right
to find a
before
nice home for her
with
pet
one of your
pig,
guesses.
Norman, who's a big man. Like, I get that pigs are fat, but Jesus,
that
this one's on
chonker!
another level. Zach, meanwhile, is going on a jog and spots the old woman, who turns into a putty, where he needs to whoop those putties. Again, I'm so glad we're
What, that she just transforms?
Oh my god! Yeah, just the old woman like
Turns.
squatting into the putty stance is like that's so good. That's gold. I love that.
It's pretty. I love the
To a
point. Hey,
Hey!
I saw that.
where he needs to whoop those putties. Again, I'm so glad we're getting a lot more unmorphed fight scenes that are genuinely really good. Bulk and Skull, of all people, adopt the pig and genuinely seem to love it and take care of it, which is really cute. The gang start putting the pieces together of the mysterious old woman, the pig, and some device the putty dropped during its fight with Zack. They come to the conclusion that the pig is part of Rita's plan, which, yeah, the pig turns into the pudgy pig again.
Right.
Yeah. So
Oh my god.
while there is absolutely a lot of new footage that they create originally, some of it was
Sack of
not.
monsters.
Yes, some of it was not ready right away, so they had to kind of stall for time, because when Power Rangers was airing, sometimes it was like, I think somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I think I might have it misremembered. It was like 5 new episodes a week at one point, like for one of like the serializations of it. It was like, because they really wanted it to be like kids come home from school, watch Power Rangers, and then do it again the next day, and then do it again the next day, and then do it again the next day. They were filming this and producing it at breakneck speed. So, yeah.
Yep.
Rita really loves that monster, although I don't blame her, it is pretty cute.
It's kinda cute.
It once again just wants to eat. The difference here, though, is that the pig is still Norman underneath the monster, meaning the Rangers don't want to destroy or even hurt it, as they say. So they immediately morph and attack Norman. What are you doing? This episode is also a sign of Saban running out of Zhu Ranger footage, because the fight is literally the same from the food fight episode, just editing out the parts where the pig eats the weapons.
Quite literally same exact fight. Literally, yeah.
It's one thing for Power Rangers to recycle Super Sentai footage, it's another for Power Rangers to recycle Power Rangers footage.
Also, oh my god, these... Why are they standing like this? Look, like, why are they stanced up like this?
Rangers to recycle Power Rangers footage.
Oh my gosh.
Norman eventually runs away to some farm and is preoccupied with a lady pig. Goldar and Scorpina attack Angel Grove, and I swear to God, this is...
Oh.
This is...
Let me refresh the page.
Bits. And then through the
Okay,
power
well,
of friendship...
That's the movie. Okay, there we go. So, yes, they are recycling a bunch of footage. I actually wanted to point this out too. This is from when Tommy was evil and attacked the Rangers. This exact shot. They just used it for the explosion.
Attack Angel Grove, and I swear to God, this is, no joke, probably the 10th time to use this footage.
Not kidding. It is. I think it's
nothing.
I think it's literally like the 6th time they've shown this fight with Goldar and Scorpina fighting the Rangers. It's a lot.
Anyway, Billy turns the pudgy pig back into Norman, and the farmer adopts Norman for his farm. But wait, he was already Bulk and Skull's pet. What the heck is up with that? Something fishy.
They just wanted
Jason,
a pig,
Zach,
man.
and Trini are going scuba diving.
Just wanted a pig.
Billy doesn't want to go, though, because we learn he's afraid of the water, due to a traumatic event he had with a fish as a kid. Just look at that vicious fish attack. But what's he afraid of? Look how he whoops these putties. The fish wouldn't stand a chance in round 2. Billy then gets put under a spell that amplifies his fear of fishes, making him completely useless in battle.
He's fine.
Where he needs to overcome his fear in order to save his friends, which he does. See, just like I said, the fish didn't stand a chance. Also, when the Rangers land the final blow with the Megazord, the fish monster says, "No, you cheated!" Okay.
We'll play that again. We'll play that again.
"No, you cheated!"
So
Yeah,
we're pretty sure that it says no, you cheated. But because of the way that like the music is there and the sound is so crunchy, it's
Says, "No, you cheated!" Okay.
so it just sounds wrong.
Okay then. Lions and blizzards. The school is having some kind of field day full of games and stuff. You know, we all had to do this stuff at one point.
Yeah.
The Rangers team wins the games, but Bulk and Skull steal the trophy. During their search, the gang gets attacked by putties. But this fight feels different.
Yes!
Mainly because it was the debut of
The
Ron
man!
Wasserman's music. If you don't know Ron Wasserman, he's the guy who created and sang the Power Rangers theme song. Yeah, go
Yeah!
Power Rangers! That's him. He created so many more tracks like Fight, Combat, 541, We Need a Hero, amongst others. I can't play them for you sadly, but they're on the same level as the theme song in terms of energy, metal, guitar, and vocals. My personal favorite being Fight, which is used here. It adds an extra level of hype to the fight scenes. Seriously, it makes me want to work out and punch a punching bag or something. Okay, here's like 3 seconds of instrumentals. Anyway, the Rangers don't find Bulk and
Man, I was
Skull
singing
and
along
call it
with
a
it.
day, where Rita then turns the trophy into this half lion, half
so
goat
good.
monster. It's pretty bad.
For just in case you guys ever want to listen to it, Ron actually professionally remastered all of the tracks he did for Power Rangers and called it Power Rangers Redux. You can find it on Spotify. You can find it on YouTube. It's everywhere, and all of it sounds amazing. So
Which was very cool of them to do, actually.
very much. Ron is the GOAT. And that's the guy that I was telling you about that also did the X-Men opening. So
Yo.
Badass, if I'm being honest. Meanwhile, Angela shows up to the juice bar. I haven't mentioned her, but she's a minor character who occasionally shows up to just reject Zack. He has a crush on her and constantly tries to flirt with no avail. However, during the games, he lent her a hand and was just genuinely nice, so she asks him out to see a movie. The Chimera monster, as they put it, attacked the Rangers and is pretty powerful, needing to pull Zack away from his date, which he's not happy about, morphing out and beating the absolute bejesus out of the monster. Even his hockey stick isn't enough for the power sword. They defeat the monster and Zack returns to his date, where Angela isn't too happy and dumps popcorn on Zack.
No!
She's kinda terrible. Why do you like her?
Yeah, poor Zack, man. Also, what a waste of popcorn. That's like $12 now. What the hell?
That's what I was knowing
Yeah,
about.
that's expensive.
The popcorn.
It's so expensive, man.
Crystal of Nightmares is probably low-key one of my favorite Power Rangers episodes. The gang need to study for a big science test, and Billy recommends going to his uncle's cabin for a fresh change of scenery. Bulk and Skull overhear this, and since their grades are poo-poo, follow them up. I've personally never had a group study session with my friends. It doesn't look like fun, and we probably would have been too distracted the whole time. Me and my friends were more like Bulk and Skull. Meanwhile, Goldar and Rita are creating an evil orb, the Crystal of Nightmares. Bulk and Skull show up as maids, but when they hear the Rangers coming, they hide under the bed.
So the question that I have for you guys, if you were with your homies, hotel room, you know, no TV, no internet, what are you going to do with the homies?
Go Power Rangers!
That's a really good
Get
option.
indoctrinated into Power Rangers.
You know,
of course.
that's a good pick.
Of course, yeah.
So the answer that I was looking for was actually
have
a pillow fight.
Oh, right.
Right.
Pillow fight.
Like literally.
As you do.
Again, I never did that, especially not in high school, but I won't judge.
The pillow fight just
That night when
kills
the
me,
Rangers
man.
fall asleep, Rita activates the crystal, which gives the Rangers nightmares of past failures and struggles, essentially giving them PTSD, which is a pretty brutal tactic.
Oh yeah, where he got eaten.
What's interesting, though, is that Bulk and Skull also get affected, where we get a look into their
Burgersaurus, and that's his morpher.
heads and what they're dreaming
I thought
about
his is Hot Dogosaurus, but yeah, the clip
is
doesn't play
being
it for it.
superheroes, just like the Power Rangers. They're not dreaming of bullying or being mean, but summoning the Megazord to do good. When the Rangers wake up, they're all completely terrified of everything, having no confidence and being afraid of their own shadow. They still try to do good though, needing to find the Crystal of Nightmares and destroy it. They get ambushed by putties and don't put up much of a fight, cowering
one
in
does.
fear. Jason eventually builds up enough courage to run inside the cave and confront Goldar, where he finds the crystal and smashes it with a kick, which is just so badass.
Nice.
With the crystal destroyed, Zordon tells the Rangers they
Ron
regain their
Wasserman music.
confidence and absolutely lay the smackdown on these putties. Bing, bang, boom! We also see giant Goldar and Scorpina
This
for like the
fight again.
200th time now, but they
Yep.
defeat them and the Rangers pass their tests. I don't know why I like this episode so much. I guess I enjoy seeing the Rangers all scared and timid, Bulk and Skull's dream, and the climactic unmorphed fight afterwards. Really fun episode. To flee or not to flee? Ernie's juice bar is shutting down and
That's the
everyone's
question.
sad.
What happened?
Hmm?
Oh, I thought you said it. You have a question. My apologies.
No, I said that's the question.
That's the
Yeah,
question.
not to flee.
That's true. That's
That
true.
is indeed the question.
It do be. It do be. You right?
Well, maybe he shouldn't have been giving stuff away. Yeah, throughout the show, Ernie's always like, hey, that's great, free sodas for everyone. Meanwhile, Jason finds a stray dog and takes care of it, where Rita then infects it with evil fleas that get onto Jason.
Ah, yes. Evil
Where,
fleas.
yes, the fleas turn into an evil giant flea monster and the Rangers gotta defeat it. The episode has a nice ending, though, with Ernie taking care of the stray dog and the owner coming back to reclaim him. She's happy by this and she gives Ernie a big check. Like, a really big one apparently, since it's enough to save the juice bar, which is, yeah, very generous. But he celebrates by giving everyone free drinks.
Again.
Good job.
Literally. Again. It's also weird because, like, we talked, like, Zhutu footage has been kind of used at this point, but it doesn't really feel like it, right? Because it's been a lot of, like, unmorphed scenes and a lot of reused footage. There's only been, like, a touch of it. But we're getting there.
When will you learn,
We're getting
Ernie, that your actions have consequences? The reign of the jellyfish. The kids are putting items into a time capsule, with Bulk and Skull wanting to put their ultimate sandwich in. They get made fun of for it, but like, Jason put in his karate trophy, and that's pretty lame and stupid too. The rest of the episode is pretty standard. Rita sends down a monster, and the Rangers gotta defeat it. A pretty by-the-numbers episode.
Yeah, that's literally it.
Plague of the Mantis. Trini's learning more Kung Fu, more specifically, the Mantis style. She gets taught all kinds of wisdom about the Mantis and Kung Fu, stuff about fair fights, calm heads, etc. Rita then turns Trini's praying mantis into an actual praying mantis monster, who plays mind games with Trini, saying that she's dishonorable for not having a fair fight. This, for some reason, gets to Trini,
but it's a
where
monster.
She feels like she needs to fight the monster one-on-one, which I might be able to buy this if we haven't already seen the Rangers consistently not have fair fights with anyone. Why is this one different? She tries to have a fair fight until the Mantis sends out the putties. What a shocker, the monster wasn't honorable.
Crazy.
So, now it's all okay for the Rangers to show up and overpower the bad guy. I like how strong they make Trini in this episode. Everyone admires her Kung Fu and feels like they need to join to keep up with her. Very nice. Alright, baby, now we're getting into some
Now we finally got some good stuff. Okay.
good stuff. Return of an Old Friend, Part 1. It's Parents' Day at Angel Grove, where we get to see everyone's parents. They're all pretty basic and standard. Jason's dad is a musclehead, Billy's dad is a nerd. You know, it's what you expect. The most interesting are Bulk and Skull's parents. Skull's mom being this outrageous punk girl, and Bulk's parents being the nicest and most normal-looking people ever. Rita sends down the putties, and
of course they get hit by the cake too, because you know Bulk's bad, you know.
hatches a pretty genius plan.
Yeah, the mom didn't
to
deserve
capture
it.
everyone's parents and force the Rangers to give up their powers in exchange for their parents' lives.
Oh. Man, that was an amazing stunt kick. That was
Really cool.
whoa, man. Oh, wow. That looks like it really connected.
For their parents' lives. But that's not
Tommy
it.
would have
She
really
also
kicked
puts
him.
You know what? You're so
Yeah.
true. Oh, also, somebody put this out in chat already. So Skull's mom and dad being like kind of like how he is later retconned. So yeah.
Damn.
For a good reason. So
Right.
yeah.
in exchange for their parents' lives. But that's not it. She also puts Billy under a spell to get inside the command center
poor
and
Billy.
steal the dragon dagger to once again be under Rita's control, which both of these plans are executed perfectly, with the Rangers once again needing to do battle with the Dragon Zord. It becomes too much, and Goldar says that this can all come to an end, and if they want to see their parents alive again, they need to surrender their power coins. Zordon lets the Rangers make their own decisions since it's their parents' lives that are at stake. They hesitantly surrender the coins to Goldar. It's pretty sad to see, actually, and all the actors do a great job showing their desperation and defeat at making this difficult choice.
The best one of this, which I'm sad that Connor doesn't show in the video, is since Billy feels like it's his fault, Billy walks up and as he's giving the power coin, as the last one to give away, he's like, I'm sorry guys, like it's all my fault, even though he was mind controlled.
Yeah.
It's really sad.
Goldar, of course, double crosses on the deal and doesn't
Yeah.
free the parents, with Goldar now in possession of all the power coins. Well, except for one, where an old friend makes their return. Tommy.
Tommy!
Part 2 has
Look
the
who
gang
it
calling
is!
Tommy into the command center and informing him on the situation.
And look what they did with his hair! It's so much better, right? It's in the ponytail!
Yep.
Where Zordon says he'll
looks
connect
pretty
his
un-American.
Yeah, he might be onto something.
own energy and life force to the green power coin, temporarily giving it power and letting Tommy become the Green Ranger once again. It's so fun seeing him back in action. He takes on the putties and even goes one-on-one with Goldar. The coin is struggling to keep up its power though, since Zordon is using so much of his own life to keep it alive. Even summoning the Dragon Zord to fight Goldar and Scorpina, totally wiping the floor with them. The Green Ranger's on a roll. Zordon, however, ends up disappearing due to the power sharing, and Tommy loses consciousness. However, not before managing to defeat Goldar and retrieve the power coins. The Rangers use the coins together to
All right, Croc, I'm gonna let you have that one. That was pretty badass. I'll give you that one.
Yeah,
Yeah.
green.
Yeah.
Zap Zordon's tube with the power and hopes to bring him back, which actually works. The Rangers are sent to deal with a monster. In the meantime, however, Tommy seems to be surrounded by a power surge. I'm not too sure what's really happening here. I think when Tommy saved the power coins, all of their combined energy mixed with Zordon's electrically charged Tommy's body and gives him a surge of power. What does that mean exactly? Well, to put it simply, the Green Ranger has power once again.
I don't think we ever get like a legitimate canon reason, so I've just adopted Connor's theory as mine. So
Defibrillators.
there you go. How do they work?
So Tommy morphs into battle and helps his friends, where the 6 of them destroy the monster and save their parents. We learn that this electrical surge is temporary and that the Green Ranger's powers will run out again eventually. But for now, Tommy's back in green.
Yeah.
The episode ends with Parents' Day continuing at the juice bar, and a food fight ensues. They really love the food fight. Return of an Old Friend is awesome. Getting to see Tommy save the day from a pretty dire situation was great. The Green Ranger, again, was the most popular of the Rangers, and with the series being so popular and more episodes being ordered, it only makes sense to bring back Tommy. It also creates a fun storyline that will always be going on in the background. Tommy's powers are temporary. Will they find a way for him to keep them, or will he lose them once again? Find out next week on Mighty Morphin Power Rangers.
And there you go, Envy. You were talking about it before, how these like ongoing story arcs make it significantly more interesting.
Yeah. It's the classic 90s fuel.
Exactly.
It is every good 90s flick
Yeah.
has that same like monster of the week formula and then intense story subject.
So that's the
It's
part
very
we're
good.
in now. Is the will he lose his powers? Won't he lose his powers? As they try and continue to fight against Rita. So yippee!
Yummy.
Or find out now as we continue on with the video.
We're almost done.
Grumblebee is the most Power Rangers episode to ever exist.
Grumblebee.
Billy gets a B on a test, which absolutely traumatizes him. Bulk even says B is for bad. Rita overhears this and is like, oh, Billy hates bees, does he? Well, I'll send down a giant bee monster to take him out. So the Rangers take on a
So
bee
funny.
monster.
Yep.
Billy even gets a cool new gun to use. It's a perfectly cheesy episode. Like, we spend a lot of time seeing how sad Billy is, but like, am I supposed to feel bad? It's one B. When I was in high school, I'd be lucky to get a B. 2 heads
That's
are
it.
better than
That's the whole
one.
episode.
Tommy and Jason are teaching this
Yep.
women's self-defense class full of hot
Crazy.
90s moms.
Ass warning.
They just work together so greatly. Like, wow, teamwork is great. It's another whatever episode. Rita sends down a monster with 2 heads, and the only way to defeat it is to feed it its favorite fruit, so it gets distracted. Tommy is sent out to find it, but no luck. Ernie, however, bought all of these exotic fruits, one of which being the Pamango, the fruit the monster likes.
Pamango.
Tommy then
Wow.
just asks if he can have it, and Ernie, being the nicest guy in the world, just gives him the last one.
Just gives it to
Again,
him.
probably not great for business. They beat the monster, and Bulk and Skull show up to the women's
Yep,
defense class to
that's
meet, quote-unquote, babes. But when they show up, they're like, disgusted, saying like, ew, it's just full of moms. And he literally says this while we respectfully have the most caked up woman on set. Unbelievable. Foul
Listen, I tried to warn you guys. I tried to.
play. Zach's performing magic in front of kids to impress
Ass
Angela.
warning over.
This man will never learn. However, Angela is kind of impressed with how well Zach is with kids. Rita then sends down a chicken monster, just for fun, I guess.
Yeah, just for,
and Zach
just
has
for the
to
laughs of it.
disappear to fight it. The fight scenes go on for a lot longer than they used to, since Saban commissioned Toei to make these fight scenes to match the Power Ranger storylines. They don't have to edit out anything that might not fit or make sense. They're also clearly a lot more goofy, with the Rangers doing these over-the-top hand gestures for dialogue and using a lot more slapstick solutions, like these balloons. The episode ends with Zach thinking he's going on a date with Angela, but it turns out to be another field trip with the kids, where Angela says they're going to watch a 5-hour retrospective on Woody Woodpecker, which sounded ridiculous at the time, but I did a 4-hour and 45-minute retrospective on the Powerpuff Girls, so go watch that instead, Zach.
Connor's been around for a minute. He's been doing this stuff since like Oh my gosh, I don't even know how long.
For
but
a while.
yeah, Power Rangers is something he started close to 3 years ago now, and it kind of just blew up, and now he's definitely been taken over as like the Power Rangers guy. So,
Trick or Treat. Kimberly gets to be a contestant on America's #1 game show, Trick or Treat. Yeah, this Halloween-themed show is somehow the biggest thing year-round.
wow.
Meanwhile, Rita is summoning the Pumpkin Rapper, which Zordon tells the Ranger is a monster that uses his raps and rhyming to distract you before he attacks. That is so stupid. I love it. We get random interludes of Skull and
That's
Kimberly doing the game show that's honestly pretty stupid. Anyway, Kimberly fake feints to leave the show and fight the monster, where yes, he raps.
Well, you think that's something you can...
Nah, that's enough. They defeat the monster and the putties with pumpkins on their heads, which only seems like it would make it harder for them to fight, but whatever. Second Chance.
That's it. That's the whole
Ernie
episode.
is, I guess, coaching a soccer team for kids. This one kid doesn't make the team and is sad. Ernie's all like, man, I wish it were up to me. I'd give all these kids a second chance. And Zach says, isn't it up to you?
Yeah.
And Ernie's like, oh yeah. And gives everyone a second chance. What the hell? So Zach and Jason try and help this kid get better at soccer, and he kinda sucks. Like, he really shouldn't be on the team. He's terrible. Here's what's weird though.
Oh, yeah.
Tommy gets in trouble with his communicator going off in class and gets it taken away. It explains why he won't show up until later. But this is the exact time Jason and Zach are training this kid in soccer. So like, why are those two not in school? Heck, even Billy, Kimberly, and Trini are all at the juice bar.
So like literally 3 separate groups while there's class going on.
What is this school schedule? I seriously could not stop thinking about this the entire time. Anyway, Tommy shows up to summon the Dragon Zord and saves the day. On Fins and Needles, this is a really fun episode.
Wow.
So Jason and Tommy are once again teaching a karate
Wow.
class, where we're shown how great of friends they are.
So
they would
great.
never argue with each other. So Rita sends down the putties with this evil magic fin that, when Jason and Tommy touches it, will put a spell on them to make them bitter rivals. Where we then see Jason and Tommy mean-mugging each other and on the brink of fighting. The actors do a really good job of acting like they hate each other. Maybe because behind the scenes, this is how they
Surprise.
really felt. I'll go more into that later, though. They all get called
We'll get
away
there.
for
We'll get
Ranger
more
duty,
into it.
where Zordon sends Jason and Tommy to fight the monster all alone so they can work together. They struggle at first, but eventually break through the spell and do some teamwork, where they blow the monster to high heavens and remain friends. Enter the...
That's it. That's the whole. They beat the monster. They're friends again.
Yay.
Once again. Also, the monster was
Our friendship.
a hammerhead shark that could go like underground like it was underwater. So you would just see like a shark fin coming at you on the ground.
Which is actually really cool.
I was gonna say it's kind of terrifying.
Pretty
looking.
wicked.
Oh my gosh.
Enter the
wicked.
Lizinator.
Yeah.
Kimberly's cousin is trying out for the middle school cheerleading team. She's alright, but feels like she'll never be as good as Kimberly. Kimberly tries to cheer her up, but the putties attack. Again, it's another fun
I know this
unmorphed
one.
fight. Tommy really goes hard on these, putting some power behind those kicks.
Like you can see it. That is full contact with the with the putty. He injured so many people on set. It's like,
Yep.
Stunt doubles having to go through 6 takes, getting kicked in the back of the head.
oh my god, that seems like it would be.
You can see the bending of the
Yeah.
spine.
Yup.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he really wanted to sell that stuff, and I mean, like, you can even see it, like, with that. Like, that is a direct shot to the gut.
Yep.
It is crazy how violent he was.
In those kicks. Apparently, Jason David Frank would actually kick the actors in the putty suits early on in the show,
yeah, there you go.
where they
Yep.
needed to tell him, hey, you don't actually have to hit.
Yeah, look at this. That putty is just eating shit, dude. Look at him. He just flying kicked him.
They don't get paid enough, by the way, for
You
this.
don't
No, absolutely. This is a non-union show, so
actually have
Yeah.
to hit them.
Not a lot.
It's a fun episode once again,
Yeah.
since the Zhu 2 footage allows for longer fights in the suits. Oh yeah, and Kimberly's cousin joins the team.
yeah.
But Bulk and Skull show up to mock her. Like, dang, they really are bullies, just being a jerk to this little girl for no reason. Football season.
I hate this
All the boys
episode.
on the team want to join the football team. Tommy, though, doesn't feel confident that he has what it takes. Ernie overhears this and takes him under his wing, apparently being a big football star in college. I, for some reason, totally believe that. Rita then sends down a monster that Zordon himself says is challenging the Rangers to a football game,
Yup.
which they end up taking part in, which is so stupid. Like, why aren't you guys just busting out the power sword and fighting them?
Yeah.
They somehow get captured and need Tommy's help to save them. I forgot to mention, but in every single episode since Tommy got his powers back, whenever he gets ready to morph, someone will always mention that his powers are temporary and he shouldn't risk it. Which he ignores every time. Which is good, because the Rangers in this case really needed Tommy.
True.
How did you lose a football game to a bunch of putties?
That's all I'm saying.
After they blow up the monster,
do
they
you
all
lose?
somehow make the football team. Including Billy? Like, is he really still a nerd at this point? He's a total jock.
It's true. But so here's the reason why I hate this episode. You know how like all the Rangers are full-time students and then all have like extracurricular activities like martial arts, teaching martial arts, dance, gymnastics, doing things like the cleanup club, going to the park, hanging out. When do they have the time to be football players on top of that now?
Not at all. Not.
Yeah. It's just why? I don't.
But Roy, they want to play football.
They want to play football, gang. It'll be fine.
I hate it here.
Mighty Morphin Mutant Rangers. Rita once again creates evil Rangers, even getting a fun putty training montage. These ones, though, actually seem to be a bit more of a threat.
A little bit
They
more.
attack Kimberly and Tommy and fight them unmorphed. There's also this whole side plot with Tommy being forgetful and needing to try and remember things like his homework, chores, etc. None of this really matters. I want to see the Rangers fight the evil Rangers.
Yeah,
it's a
that's
bit
about
more
it.
interesting than the last time, mainly because these Rangers talk and even get evil versions of their weapons. I especially like the evil Green Ranger using the dark sword as opposed to the dragon dagger. That's a cool detail. Even when Rita makes the monster grow, the evil Rangers join it, which is kind of a weird visual to see. We also see that Saban commissioned some new Titanus footage, looking less like a toy. Kinda.
I mean, it just looks cool. Yeah, he's back. He survived.
Episode 60
alive
and the
after all.
final episode for this season comes in the form of an oyster stew.
So we're on the finale for season 1.
An oyster stew.
An oyster stew.
Okay.
It's Angela's birthday soon. Oh god, her again.
Dinner
Zach
time.
wants to do something real special and nice. He has this whole fancy dinner date planned out where he really wants to get her pearl earrings. Zach tries to ask Angela out, but she's hesitant. Like, bro, look at this poor man. He's literally on the verge of tears begging her to go out. It's so sad. You can do better, Zach. He then buys some bootleg earrings from this hobo who is revealed to be a putty. Tommy and Kimberly join Zach and Angela for this
as
cute
one
little
does.
double date. And it's
yeah,
actually
as you
not
do.
cute at all. It's super cringy and everything goes wrong. The earrings were revealed to be a trap that freezes everyone in sight, leaving only Zach and Tommy to stop the monster. During the fight, we get a really cool visual, with Zach being hurt and Tommy lending his dragon shield to him.
Oh, it's so cool, man. He looks so
It
good
looks
in the
so
shield.
good.
Oh, it's so good. And the fact that it's American original, because this is commissioned footage from Japan, so it's not in Sentai at all. I love it.
It looks
Giving us this really cool powered up looking Black Ranger. They eventually free the others and destroy the clam monster, where Zach apologizes to Angela through song. It's kind of weird and out of place, but hey, it's cute enough, and Angela snags him a kiss. Oh my goodness, I forgot this happened. There are literally cuter couples in future Power Ranger
True.
seasons that never kiss.
True.
Andros and Ashley, Wes and Jen.
Okay, spoilers.
Anyway, with that kiss, season 1 of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers comes to an end. Definitely not a
we can watch
grandiose
the
finale or
cap
anything,
up,
but again,
and
with
then
the
we'll call it an
massive
end to
success
that.
of Mighty Morphin, they knew they'd be around for a while and would plan some more massive stories in the near future. But yeah, season 1 of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers comes to a close. If I haven't made it obvious, it's no wonder this show took off the way it did in the 90s.
Absolutely.
All of the actors did a great job portraying these characters. David Yost did a perfect and likable nerd. Amy Jo Johnson was a popular pretty girl but wasn't annoying. Tui Trang always felt like the most mature and level-headed. Walter Jones was so cool and charismatic. Jason David Frank easily inspired kids all around the world to want to learn spin kicks. And nobody has a voice and commanding presence like Austin St. John. In terms of
when Kane was doing his impression of him, it was spot on. I'm not kidding. Like, it may have seemed exaggerated, but he got it.
It is 1-to-1.
character development, there really wasn't much. Billy was probably the only one, going from helpless nerd to competent hero. There was a pilot episode that was made and even released in 1999, long after Mighty Morphin was over. It's definitely interesting to say.
You see that again?
Long after Mighty Morphin was over. It's definitely...
What the fuck is that?
They were trying to explain, oh, you have the power of the Triceratops. And it happens for every person, like, in this scene. Everybody, like, transforms. So, it is...
It's over.
Yeah,
It's definitely interesting, to say the least. Amateur, I think, is a more fitting word. The acting and cinematography feels a lot like a high school film project. The Rangers were also a lot more violent. Like, there's these bullies in a bowling alley, including a weird cracked out version of Bulk, where the gang immediately just jumps to violence and beats the bejesus out of them. Like, yeah, think about it. In Mighty Morphin, no one ever punched Bulk in the face. They let him be his own downfall. But here, Jason spin kicks him in the face like 3 times. Trini is also played by a different actress, Audrey Dubois. I'm not sure why she didn't play Trini in the final product.
Money.
Money.
The answer is money.
It's always money.
She asked, she could see how popular the show is going to be. She asked Saban for more money. They fired her and they brought in Tui Trang. That's it. That's the only reason.
Yeah.
So.
The only reason.
Yeah. That's the answer 99% of the time.
Probably some generic Hollywood recasting BS. There was definitely something here that just needed some reworking. It's definitely worth a watch for curiosity's sake.
It's pretty bad.
Apart from Tommy, 2 of the show's other runaway stars were Bulk and Skull. They also didn't have much character development yet, still just being dumb bullies. However, they were loved enough to potentially have their own show. Unfortunately, Jason Narvi, who played Skull, said that nobody was interested in buying it. I guess people don't enjoy happiness and fun.
So since he mentioned it, I'll say it now. In a later season, they disappear for a short amount of time because they were off filming the pilot for their own series. Unfortunately, the pilot has never leaked online. I don't think it will at this point, but the networks decided to not pick it up. But it was a spinoff that was just about them. Like their own spinoff sitcom comedy kind of thing.
Which would have been really nice.
Yeah, I think it would have been great, but, you know.
I mean, dang, what else came with Power Rangers? So many toys to buy. Most famously being the Rangers with the flippy heads that I still have today. Video games, VHS tapes. I mean, look, I'll probably need to do a separate video just on the merchandise this show released. This video is already going to be long enough without it. So if you're interested in that, let me know. Yeah. I think I've already made my opinions on the arcs and storylines pretty clear as we've gone through them. So with all of that, I guess let's move on to Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Season 2.
And that is where we will stop for now. Yep.
I was just stretching, don't mind me.
Okay. That's why I was telling you guys that this was gonna be like a trek. So we're about an hour and 20 into the video, and it's almost a 3-hour long video. So
oh damn.
Yep. But it's only this video that's this long. Every video after this is only roughly about this long, like how much we watched. So
right.
They become easier to watch after we finish this one. It's just the first one is definitely it's a little bit of a slog to get through because it's just so much. But if you're enjoying it, that's all that matters. Yeah. But yeah, do you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, curiosities?
Not really. I enjoyed it though. I enjoyed it.
I'm
It's fun.
glad.
Yeah, it was really cool.
Thank you.
Yippee. All right,
I'm very excited to see new suits. I'm gonna be so real.
Yeah.
It's always just gonna be the new suits.
Yeah, I mean, we are still. I will warn you. Actually, I will not say anything. That's it. I won't say anything.
Not giving them any.
I'm not gonna tell them what's gonna come. I'm gonna let them figure it out for themselves as we get there. Because we have, we got cool things to come in the future. The fact that you enjoyed season 1 is big. I think season 2 is a little bit weaker, but because of like behind the scenes stuff, and like we get to talk about a lot more behind the scenes stuff with season 2. Right. And going into season 3, we get to talk about the movie. So like there's like a lot in season 2 that we get to really yap about, which is cool. But yeah, it'll be fun. And if you enjoyed season 1, you'll enjoy season 2. Season 3, in my opinion, is where you'll really be like, whoa, I didn't know this would happen with this show, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So
in the future, when we aren't all constrained by time, because I am also constrained by time today. I did see it asked in chat, but yes, that is the reason why Andrea, Kane, and I did not get together for RPM, was because we so I have to stop within the next 10 minutes. Kane had to leave over an hour ago, and Andrea had their own stuff going on tonight as well. So it's like, yay.
We just all had our own stuff going on, and we wanted to do something before all of us dive into District V, which starts on Friday, because all of us are part of District V.
Until we forget who we are for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm only planning like a 2-day period where I'm not going to be playing, and that's so I can play
every single day.
week.
Well, because it's only lasting for, I think it's 12 days.
Yeah, I think so.
So I have 2 days carved out that I'm not going to be doing it, and that's because Resident Evil 9 comes out.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah, man. I'm so devo that it's happening at the same time, but
I
I'm
am
just
too.
going to wait until after.
Yeah.
Fine.
Don't look at Twitter.
I
Spoilers,
have
everybody.
cool stuff.
I won't have enough energy to look at Twitter.
Oh, no, you won't.
I'm going to wake up, drink a coffee, and then stream GTRP for like however long the server's open. I think it's like 11 hours a day or something.
I think it's
10 or 11.
I think it's 9,
It's
isn't
7,
it?
right? 7 a.m.
Wait.
5 p.m.
We all gave different numbers.
Wait, hold on. I thought it was 9 hours because it's 5 p.m. my time.
It's 10.
Oh, it might be
I
10.
think it's 10.
You might be right. You might be right.
Sure.
10 sounds right. 10
Yeah.
sounds right. Wait, let me.
I think for us it was 10 a.m. to 8 p.m.
10 hours, yeah.
Yeah.
7 a.m. to
Oh,
5
I'm looking
p.m.
at the
my
wrong
time.
server. I'm
So
looking
it's
at
10 hours.
VCraft. I was like, why are these dates wrong?
Nope, wrong one. Wrong one.
I was looking at VCraft. VCraft mentioned. Oh.
Minecraft mentioned the
Oh
lore.
my god. Yeah, cool. Cool. Because
That reminds me. Have you guys gotten around to already prep and stuff?
like to make our
Prep?
characters?
Like get on the server and make our characters and stuff.
So-
Oh, yeah, we're all testers, so we
yeah.
yeah.
Nice.
I got brought in really early for filming with like the trailer and helping testing stuff, and then all 3 of us are cops. I'm a
Yeah, we're all
detective,
cops, so we can
and
just hop on. I've
yeah,
been hopping on like every night.
it's
He's already
so
in
much.
the brain rut.
It's so much because
Yeah.
this is my first time playing GTA. Like not even just RP, first time playing
right,
GTA.
Right.
So
Right,
I was
right.
so happy they brought me in early, because even though I was helping them like film stuff and test stuff, I was like, cool, I get to get all my like technical woes out of the way really early.
Let's go.
Man, I'm
I'll
glad
probably
that
do mine later on. It's still up.
big recommend it, because it took me like an hour to do my character customization.
Oh,
So
goodness.
if
It
you
took
get
me like 10 minutes.
Okay, Mister, I've played lots of GTA RP before.
No, it's not even that. I'm just like, I'm not. I don't know. Like, I just kind of go, yeah, that looks alright, and then I move to the next part. You know what I mean? I'm not
I
like.
get that.
Yeah.
That's good. I mean, yeah. Having spent too much time on like character creation, I think is always like not really like a
fear.
Yeah, it's not a con, but it does take up so much of the time
Yeah.
I got that.
Yeah.
for most people. Yeah, because they want to be exact on how their character wants to look.
My boy. I'll send my boy.
Yeah, I want to see.
God. They look so good.
Oh, that
All
looks
the tattoos on.
great. I got to
That looks so
see.
good.
I got to see Vivi's the other night too, when I rated them.
Let's go.
Oh my
That's so
gosh.
Mine's not finished yet, but it will be soon.
It looks great so far. I'm really excited for you. Wait, hold on. Let me. I'll send you
Tiger's
mine
the
too.
goat.
I only just have like a.
where is it?
What's the word? I just have a portrait.
There it
I
is.
don't have a full body. Ah!
Yeah, wait, I saw that one. Hell yeah. So good. So good.
I'm excited. I'm excited to show off Detective Regal Cortado.
Mr. Regal Cortado.
Yeah, that's Detective Cortado to you.
Oh,
Not
cute.
gonna lie, my character looks like a teacher.
Oh,
You look
so cute.
amazing.
You look so sweet.
Thank
You look gorgeous, Tool.
Oh.
I'm gonna arrest you.
Don't do that.
Wait, is that how you show
I
affection?
deserved!
Is that
I
what
get
it
so
is?
much parking tickets. I don't even have a car.
Would you tell
No
us that's your
way.
voice? No. Actually, have you guys decided on voices?
No,
No,
I
I'm,
gotta
I'm
practice.
debating on it on what she's going to sound.
I'm like, to be honest, I'm gonna do more or less just my own voice because I'm playing. So I'm gonna. He's gonna be from Florida, but he thinks he's Australian because he grew up watching Steve Irwin. And I don't have like a super thick Aussie accent normally, so I think I'm gonna just like talk how I normally am, but I'm gonna use Aussie slang and I'm just gonna use it completely wrong.
I love that.
That sounds like a good plan.
Oh my gosh, that is amazing.
I still have no
yeah.
idea. I'm so cooked.
I think I'm gonna go mostly normal, but have a lower register. That way I can practice slightly deeper voices. But I still need it to be relatively normal because, like, I'm sure you guys can attest because you've played GTA RP before. You need to be able to be in that character voice for
exactly. It's like
hours.
12, like we were playing for like 12 hours, so that's why last time we just were like Australians, like really bogan Australians.
I watched some of the clips. I watched some of the stuff you guys were playing. So. Yeah.
It became so normal as well. It was hard to let go after
Yeah.
it. Like it was just normal, like you blended into it.
It happened with
Even now,
Vcraft too.
whenever we see Chloe like does it every time Chloe sees us, and then we start doing it because it's so infectious.
That's so funny. I'm with that. I'm like that with almost said Calvin. I'm like that with Calyx, because both he and I had this like fake fancy accent to the way that we spoke. So it's like we'd slip back into that all the time because like we didn't really speak differently, but we would maybe slow down our speech patterns a little bit more so we could emphasize the types of phrases and conversations we were trying to enunciate. And like we'd speak a lot more like that. But whenever we find ourselves with each other, we find ourselves saying things like that. And I'm like, stop! Leave me alone! Akira! Oh my gosh.
It's that Akira moment where like, no, leave me alone.
Yeah.
I don't want to remember to go back.
It's pretty crazy. Am I the only one streaming right now, by the way?
Yes.
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, then I guess we are done for the night, guys. So obviously everybody can come watch us on Friday because all of us are going to be playing District V, including Kane, which is kind of why I was so excited to have this group together because I can say, hey, we're all going to play District V.
Oh yeah.
I'm excited.
So
I don't know what I'm going to be doing, but I just hope to do great.
yeah, it'll be awesome.
It'll be fun.
For all
You
of us.
guys will have a fantastic time. It's so much fun.
I love RP in general, so I'm sure it'll be amazing. Do you guys have anything that you want to advertise?
I'm chilling.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I don't.
Cool.
Just district.
District V.
Yeah, just District 9.
Yeah.
District V.
Catch us all
Come see our
interacting.
perspectives.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's gonna be. Did you have something else that you were gonna
See,
say, Croc? I think I cut you off by accident.
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you.
Is there another Croc?
There might be. I don't know.
Sure.
I don't remember saying anything.
Oh. Okay. Well, all right then. Well, all right, guys. Thank you, everybody,
Thank you
for
for having me.
joining and coming in
Thank
and
you for having
vibing with us.
Thank
Yeah.
Thank
I'm
you.
glad we started a new group of Rangers together. We were able to kind of push together with this.
You have so many groups now.
Go, go,
I-
Power Rangers.
I am probably starting another one after District V as well. I have another
Oh my
group lined up. So, oh my gosh.
spreading. It's spreading.
I mean,
Spreading.
that's what
The
we
love is
do.
spreading.
That's what we do.
And then
That's what we do.
Eventually, they're gonna jump into Common Writer like the rest of us.
I mean, I hope so. If you guys like Karate Bugmen and slightly more mature plots.
Which I enjoy.
I see. I
And-
see.
I like Bug.
I can tell
Okay.
that there's a more mature plot.
Oh, with Kamen Rider?
Wait, no, that's not Kamen Rider. I just remembered the train penis. From
Oh,
before, but
that's Super
actually not
Sentai.
Kamen Rider. Yeah,
No.
right.
I mean, it's still
Yeah,
Kamen Rider is
yeah.
still a children's show, but it is like
theme storyline.
well,
vibe.
Japan's like willingness to tell adult stories for their audiences is a lot different than our willingness to tell adult stories. Kamen Rider, though, if you compare Super Sentai to Kamen Rider is a lot smaller focused, narrow focused to emphasize story, to emphasize characters, and also I think is more willing to tackle darker themes. So, yeah. Yeah. And just really, really fucking good acting. And starting in the year 2000, they were filming at 1080i 60 frames a second in the year 2000.
Damn.
Yeah, they were way ahead of the curve. I'm gonna post a GIF for you guys. I'm gonna post the Kuga GIF, guys, so you guys can see like that's from the year 2000. Let's go with that's from the year
Ooh.
2000.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, hasn't that aged like amazingly well?
It has. Oh, my God.
Oh, it looks good.
This is one of my favorites too, because you can see it with the snow.
Wow.
No. It looks so good. Also, they're very handsome.
Yes, very
They
much
are.
so.
They are. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Guys, go watch Kamen Rider Kuga if you've not already watched it. It's amazing. So, all right, we're going to end
All right.
there.
Yes. Goodbye, everyone.
Everybody
Thank you for
rest
having
up.
me.
Yes.
Oh.
I almost forgot. I'm going to say something to my chat real quick before I forget. You guys can go, though. It's okay.
Thank you, Roy. Bye.
All of you. Bye bye.
Okay. I almost forgot. Before I forget, because I absolutely forgot to mention it earlier because I jumped into yapping with Croc right at the beginning of the stream. Tomorrow's stream was originally going to be Go, and we were going to be working on the Kamen Rider Kabuto video script. However, I have the opportunity to play Poppy Playtime Chapter 5. So, instead, we are going to be playing Poppy Playtime Chapter 5 tomorrow. Because I'd very much like to get that done before District V. Because if I don't get that done, that'll be insane. So if you've been looking forward to Poppy, if you've been wanting me to play it, if you've been wanting me to finish off the series, I will be playing Poppy Playtime Chapter 5 tomorrow. Okay? Yeah, Poppy tomorrow. So, yes. Yeah, plus avoiding spoilers. Yeah, avoiding spoilers is a big one too. So, all right, guys. Thank you again. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your night. Bye-bye.